are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel no winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the ball, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the game. In the mirror, what do you see? Out in the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win.
Good afternoon, good evening, everybody out there, and welcome back. Welcome back to your show. Good evening to everyone out there, and welcome back to your show wherever you're joining us from around the globe. Welcome back to BlueClouds Media, your ultimate destination for in-depth analysis and breaking news from the world of football league, especially the Premier League, the Spanish league, the French league, and all the leagues that you have in mind. We have everything on this platform. My name is Nate Zion. I'm here. I'm joined here on the studio with Mo, the man himself of the Blue Lounge YouTube channel. And today, we're diving into the trailing and time tremendous summer transfer window at Stamford Bridge. Live from the studio, but we're not in Stamford Bridge, but we're bringing the news from Stamford Bridge. The Chelsea Football Club is currently navigating one of the most intriguing period of their recent history, balancing ambitions incoming with crucial financial consideration. We have several significant updates to discuss on this platform today, as we look at the input of every step away, players coming in and players going out of the football club. Chelsea are planning to offload at least 7 more players in this summer transfer window as they look into balance the book. Very, very important. FFP is right there on their neck. And as we look into that, they're under pressure at this moment to achieve a positive transfer balance this summer, having been fined by UEFA for breaching their financial rules. Chelsea are already working on new contracts on some few players, and we'll give you those names as soon as we come back from just a short commercial break. I've seen a few comments in the comment section below. Keep your comment coming as I will take my time to go through them and the short break. Stay with us. We'll be right back in just a second. Welcome back, fellows. Welcome back, everyone. In today's show, we'll be looking at how Chelsea reports are saying that they are working on a new deal for Matt Cucurella. I don't know. I'm sure that's not what you want to hear. But then the Hato deal. We will talk about the Hato. Yes, Jorrel Hato at this moment, a player, highly rated, young, talented player from Ajax that has been linked heavily with Chelsea. I'm not doubting his incoming. I know he's definitely going to join the football club, but the question is when. Not just me struggling with when he's coming in. The likes of Fabrizio Romano, David Oyeshi, none of them even know when this deal is going to be done for them to put it out there and say, here we go. It's not even setting yet. But yeah, like I said, some few deals as it will be going on. Cucurella will be receiving a new deal very, very soon at Stamford Bridge. So if there's a team trying to price him out of Chelsea, it's untouchable. Chelsea are also expected to submit a new contract proposal to Mark Cucurella, and also Sunderland are keen on taking Chelsea's striker Mark Gay on the season-long loan, which will be happening soon. And there's something going on. If you don't know, we'll be talking about it today on this platform. There's something called the Omega Ball, new invention, something new out there, some kind of a football or soccer, you may call it here in America. It's a variation of soccer, and we'll get into details, look into that as time goes on the stream. But big up to Mo, big up to you, Mo, and I hope you're doing well, sir.
Just turning on my my mic. Yeah, big up to you, Nee.
Yeah.
Great intro, Nee. Great intro. Big up to Nee. Big up to everybody in the chat. How you doing, Nee? How's things?
Doing wonderful, bro. Doing wonderful. Just another day. I took a nap, wake up thinking I'm gonna hear the here we go from Hato after setting up the stream. But here I am again. Now good news for me.
Yeah, no, I was up late last night waiting for the here we go, because we had a here we go soon earlier in the day yesterday, but we was just getting the same recycled stuff, 24 hours, 48 hours. We've been hearing that for the past week. So I mean, I feel a little bit embarrassed to keep posting videos about it, because it's literally just repeating the same thing over and over and over again. But I get embarrassed, but people like Ben Jacobs and Fabrizio Romano don't seem to get embarrassed, because they literally retweet the same thing over and over again. And if you guys don't know, say we don't know. Say the deal is progressing. It could take a couple of days. It could take a week. We'll keep you posted as and when we have more news, rather than just keep on dragging us along. Oh, it's happening. It's coming. We know it's happening.
The most annoying thing about it is we know the regurgitate the same news, and what they do is they twist the word. Let's say they will say, okay, they're dragging this. Talk has been there. There is understanding, player and club. There's now a conversation between a club and two clubs having the negotiation right now. Player side is understandable, everything is done. Okay, then they give us this news, and the following day, okay, Hato deal, it will be done soon. It's all a matter of time. But what is a matter of time? If you don't have anything new, do not tweet it, because you're just upsetting people. And Fabrizio is very keen on doing that.
Yeah, I mean, there are questions that we have, and maybe if they tweet about the questions that we have, like for example, why is a deal not happening? Is it to do with the with the fee? Is it to do with the add-ons? Is it to do give us information about that? Tell us. Okay, so they've agreed a fee, but they haven't agreed on the way it's going to be paid.
Okay.
Me personally, I think that is the issue right now. The way or the type of installments, or maybe even the add-ons, because nowadays we have easy add-ons and we have hard add-ons. So are they gonna be discussing that? So for example, Chelsea would pay Ajax, I don't know, £1 million if we were to win the Champions League, and if we don't win the Champions League, if we get to like the semi-finals, we'll pay maybe 750, or give us that detail, give us that information, let us know where we stand in respect to the player. answer those questions rather than just saying, 24 hours, 48 hours, and nothing.
So, guys, so if you're joining us live, we will be discussing this. We'll be giving you guys reasons, our own reasons, so what we think that the deal's still not done yet. Maybe those two players will be giving up at the same time. Maybe here we go. We're gonna have the here we go at the same time, but sometimes it's not good. It doesn't help with the content creators. We want to get more content, so we want one at a time. One at a time will help us a lot. But yeah, big up to Cole Palmer and in the comment section below. I got two Cole Palmers here today. I'm
Big
not
up
so
to
sure
both
it's
of
the
them.
same. Yeah, it's the same Cole Palmer, but I love my Cole Palmers. I love one that is a moderator, and the other I'm not so sure about him, but I'm gonna get to know him too today. All right, so we have to hurry up on the Xavi Simons deal. FFS, it's taking too long. Okay, had to also. Okay, I've got what you mean. I've got what you mean. Cole Palmer said, Max said, we have to hurry up for Xavi Simons if Sesko leave. We won't get Simons. The deal is taking too long. But I'll tell you this: if the plan has in mind to sell both players, they will. It doesn't really matter if Sesko is going to leave and we'll be left with Xavi Simons. If they have replacements there, they will sell the players. That really doesn't really matter the football. I mean, doesn't really affect the football club. Maybe they have replacement because RB Leipzig, football club that I used to bringing in talent from nowhere and then groom them up, sell them for profit. They're like Ajax. They're like what I say, the other Belgium football teams that I also know. But yeah, thank you very much, Cole Palmer. Another Cole Palmer said I need the here we go for those players. Okay, thank you very much, Cole Palmer. The Cole Palmer, Xavi Simons. I hope it doesn't collapse. I will be pissed if Xavi Simons deal collapse and Garnacho only comes in. But don't get me wrong, Garnacho's a good player. I'll take him every day. I'll take Alejandro Garnacho every day. If someone is telling me something different besides his ability, then I understand. But if no one is telling me about his ability and he's telling me about his behavior alone, I find it difficult to take that. But Xavi and Hato deals are already done, and they don't drop the here we go because clearly want to sell players before it comes out so they can demand the money they want. Since the teams know we have to sell now. Also, like I said, financial fair play is also there. As they are selling players, they have to be buying players. They have to be able to sell to help the team. But big up to you, CMD. I can't pronounce the name very, very well. I don't know if it's abbreviation or I'm not so sure if it's abbreviation. But thank you very much, my brother, for having you on the show today. He says if they don't give nothing update, people generally start worrying that the deal is dead or collapsed. From my brother, big up to you, man. He says CAA Mafia said our owners are businessmen. The timing is timing is everything. We want to sell before teams know we know we signed Xavi and Hato from CAA. Big up to you, CAA Mafia. Cole Palmer, I think is direct message from Cole Palmer to CAA. All right, same thing. Yeah, if they do that, they will lowball us for Nkunku and other players because teams would know we sell and we have the money. UCL Rooster. CAA Mafia, then we should drop. Here we go now. All right. Okay, Mafia will sell Felix though. All right. There's still money. There's still money. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm done with the comments, Mo. Go for it.
Yeah, I just want to reply to CAA Mafia. I think he makes a very, very valid point. I think we don't need to sell to buy financially, but he is right about us having to sell in order for us not to be lowballed for the players that we have. Because if you buy players, then you are forced to sell because of the squad size. So from that point of view, I agree with him 100% that we will be able to sell our players for a better price if we don't announce signings beforehand. So that could be the reason. And I wouldn't be surprised if that if that doesn't play a part. So it's a good way to look at it. Well done. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much. But yeah, like I said, with RB Leipzig, they don't really have to look at if they have if they're gonna sell Sesko. If they're selling two attacking players, it means that they have to keep one or the other. If they want to, they will. You get what I'm saying? But I know the interest is there. Interest is there. Sesko has been linked with a lot of football clubs since I think last 2 seasons. Sesko to Arsenal, Sesko to Man United, Sesko even to Chelsea last summer. If you guys remember in the January transfer window, we were thinking that we're going to have Sesko coming in, but it never happened. So it means that the player always be on that level that they're thinking of selling him. But not to Chelsea, though. Not to Chelsea. But anyway, just like this, we're still looking to see if we're going to have it. Here we go. On Simons, we've not heard much about Simons. Mo, any idea of what's going on with Simons? Because we know the Hato is really done, but they haven't made it public yet. But with Simons, it looks like the deal is hanging in the air a little bit.
So the Simons deal is a little bit different.
Mo, give me a second. Okay, give me a second.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it. No, you keep talking about. Give me a second here. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I think the Simons deal is a little bit different. Well, we're talking about a bigger transfer fee, and we're talking about a position that Chelsea are looking to bolster, but also bolster in respect to getting a first team player. So Xavi Simons, when he comes in, he's going to be a starter. While as the Hato situation, he will be a backup to Cucurella. So from that aspect, the deal is different in regards to how important it is for us, and also the value of the deal, the transfer fee. I think the focus right now is on Jorrel Hato, but I don't think we are unfocused on Xavi Simons. I think the Xavi Simons deal is going to be a little bit longer to get over the line, purely for the fact that there is more to discuss, more to negotiate, as it is a higher value of a deal. I believe that both deals will pan out. I think Xavi Simons will come to Chelsea, but I think because of the advancement of negotiations, because of the progress of the negotiations with Jorrel Hato, we're hearing more about it because it is closer to getting done than Xavi Simons. I don't think we need to worry about the Xavi Simons deal collapsing. The only thing that worries me a little bit is Bayern Munich and to a certain degree Arsenal, because they are monitoring and them having that interest, even though there is no formal negotiations from either one with RB Leipzig. The fact that they're sitting in the background, they are asking for updates, asking to be kept in the loop. It is putting a bit of pressure on Chelsea, and it is relieving a little bit of the pressure on RB Leipzig when it comes to negotiations. And I think that might be, the factors that are involved with this deal. I think the Jorrel Hato deal is a little bit more straightforward, but again, only time will tell. And I seriously hope, because right now I'm hearing the difference between Chelsea and Ajax is a mere £5 million, and whether that is going to be included in the add-ons or in the initial fee. And if that is the stumbling block, €5 million, then it's petty cash for Chelsea, isn't it?
Yeah. It takes me back to the Mark Manion deal where they said it was just a 5 million difference between what AC Milan was asking for, and Chelsea were not willing to do that. Guys, we have to go ahead.
And even the Erling Haaland deal, I think it was like 15 million. The actual difference between what we were offering and what was being demanded. I know there was issues with regards to the structure of the deal. How much do you pay for the agent? How much do you pay for for the club and whatnot?
A lot of money, yeah.
Yeah, but I think we were outbid by about 15 million pounds, I believe. It might be in euros, but it is quite low number for the type of deal we're looking at. I mean, 15 million pounds is a lot of money, but when you're looking at a deal that's worth 120, 130, 140 million, 15 million doesn't really make that much of an impact.
But we have to look into the long term. Although we see only 15 million, it's not going to be just 15 million within that period of time. But how long are you going to have Erling Haaland? What is he making? What does he want? What is his agents looking for on a long term run? If Haaland is making 350, it's something that you cannot get rid of. You cannot bring it down. Always, it's difficult to bring the price down than to increase it. When it stays there, it's going to be there for a long period of time. It will be very difficult trying to bring it down. So I think that I will not fault the owners for not making the Haaland deal, because I feel like if that has been done, our wage structure would have stayed the way it used to for a long period of time, because Haaland is very young unless you sell Haaland. And for Chelsea, selling Haaland at this time when he's banging all those goals, I'm sure it will create a lot of problem at Stamford Bridge with the fans and the owners.
Yeah. Do you know what, Nate? So I look at it from this angle. There are players that you're going to buy into your team, and these players will improve your team. And there are players you're going to buy into your team which will win you titles. So the likes of Haaland, he's a title winner. He will come into the team, and his contribution will give you such a boost.
I'm not catching you up. We did not know at that time that Haaland could be.
No. So it's the status of the player. It's the ability, the talent. I'll give you an example. Kaisedo and Enzo Fernandez. Both of those players were big move transfers. We did take a risk. On both of those players because yes, they have been performing. I mean, Enzo, World Cup winner. We were taking a risk, but you can see that these players are the type of players that will come into your team, and if everything falls into place, they could be the spine that we've been talking about. We were talking about the spine of Chelsea Football Club. I think Kaisedo is a player that you can include in the spine. Enzo Fernandez, player you can include in the spine. Is Xavi Simons of that ilk? Like I said, risk. I don't think he's quite there yet. I'm still on the fence. And I've said this before on your show. I'm on the fence when it comes to buying players from the Bundesliga, especially from RB Leipzig. So if they do what we think they can do, then fantastic additions. But again, yet to be determined, yet to be seen.
Thank you very much. We have Scala from Manchester United fame, top Manchester United supporter. We're giving us a few updates, and also we'll discuss the news going on right now. But before I get him on board, let me go through a few of these comments. CAA Matthew said, Ekbali has Ali Barrett in his back pocket. We aren't worried that super agent. Right now, he is trending everywhere. Ali Barrett making things come true. CAA Matthew said, RB Leipzig are interested in Rasmus Højlund and Armando Broja. I'll love Broja is the one we have to move him on. And my brother here, CMDRS HPRD, I'll go by CMD. He said that to be fair, 5 million plus million for McMinion is double proportionate to 5 million for Hato. What does that mean? Let me get that comment. Let me understand it, because I've read it, but I'm not understanding the comment. Proportional. What do you mean proportional? Like, is it balanced? I'm not really getting it very well. But let me think about it very well. So he said that CMD said 15 million deal versus 40 million deal. Okay, now I get it here. Now I get what he means. But I get that now. All right, that makes a lot of sense. That this is all about logistic. We have to be known as good strict buyer. That won't get please can't just give in. Absolutely. I like that. I was gonna say this about how this football club works. It's not just splashing the cash, but they're working on business basis. If the money is too much, you're gonna hold up Hold up a little bit. Big up to you, DJ. DJ South said reposted this stream. All right, DJ reposted this stream on X. So thank you very much, DJ. I hope you're doing very well. And nice to see DJ back on the stream again. In the comment section, said we will only overpay if we really want you. If they really want you, that's when they overpay for that player. But now I think that they've done. I'll say this: the club have done a few mistakes in the past where they feel like they paid too much for maybe Kaisedo or Enzo Fernandez. They not want to do that anymore. Cucurella and then Cucurella, I think it was not that bad of a price, but maybe 45 will be good for Cucurella. But we paid around 60 to 70 for Cucurella. Kaisedo and the over 100 million, Enzo Fernandez 100 million, and all this too much money. And 80 million for Mikhailo Modric, overpaid. So we've learned our lesson and we want to do the right thing at this time. But big up to you, Scholar of Manchester United fan. Big up to man. Big up to you guys. Don't forget. I'll say this. If it's just the first time joining this wonderful channel, BlueClouds Media YouTube channel, I'll say this. Don't forget to subscribe, follow us, and be part of our growing community. One of the fastest growing YouTube channels out there, and we kill ourselves. We go above and beyond to bring you the news that you want to hear. We'll get you engaged also. We'll always try to get you engaged. If you talk, if you're good, you want to be, you're not shy of talking, we will let you just shoot us a message and we'll make you be part of our panelists. Discuss football with us every day on this platform. But big up to CAA and big up to Monday James. Big up to Monday. Monday looks like Monday is watching us live from Nigeria. He said a nice one from our brother. I hope you're doing well. Whole family is doing well, right? Let's hear from Scala. Scala, good evening to you and welcome back to the show again.
Yeah, good evening.
Thanks
for having me.
Comment, and subscribe.
Yeah, I'm a bit off because of my throat. I've got a throat infection.
Sorry.
Yeah, I just thought I'll pop in because I need to sleep, man, because United are literally playing in another 8 hours, which is like 7 o'clock for me in the morning. So
Yeah.
I need to get up for that. I think we're playing Bournemouth at Chicago.
Yeah.
So,
tonight. Is that tonight? Is it tonight, right? Or tomorrow?
I mean, it's tomorrow from me. I don't know what it
Okay.
is in America. Tomorrow, I think it's another after like 6, around after 8 hours. So you can
Yeah.
calculate whatever. So
Yes, I remember I was keeping track of it. Remember, I told you I even watched the first game and it wasn't that impressive, but there's nothing wrong with the first game.
Yeah, so we are playing in Chicago, which is quite ironic because I'm just watching the Last Stars documentary for around the 5th time because that's like one of my favorite documentaries. So I just keep watching that every 3 months. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that game. I hope we can put some kind of a system. I think Bournemouth will be a better challenge than Leeds. So we'll see what they do. I still think Mbomo is not there in the 11 because I think he'll play the last preseason game, which is I think against Everton. So I think he'll be back for that. But yeah, as you mentioned, today's big news is Benjamin Sesko. And we have sent an entourage to Germany, which involves Vivell. I think, if I'm not wrong, he was at Chelsea, right? So
yeah, Christopher Vivell, yeah, he was at Chelsea.
Yeah, so he's gone to Germany to pursue Benjamin Sesko to United, and I think he's the one pushing it because, as I said, I'm a bit indifferent to this signing because one way Jason Wilcox, he wanted a young striker in form of Liam Delap. Then we were in for Watkins, who's an experienced striker. Before that, we were in for Gyökeres, who's what Amram wanted. Now, neither we are getting what Jason Wilcox wanted, neither we got what Amram wanted. Now we are pursuing a completely new target, which is a very different profile. He's a young upcoming striker who hasn't set the Bundesliga light. He's just got 13 goals, So we'll see, man. I'm not too convinced by Sesko. I think he's just another hip signing, just another like how these modern fans hype up anyone who is under 22 and he's got a fancy name. Yeah, I'm not convinced with Sesko, man. I think even when we were linked with him, I think he's a good player. Whatever limited I've seen of him, but you're asking I think he's 22, something like that. He's like the same age of Hoyland.
Hoyland.
You're asking a young striker to come into the Premier League and solve our attacking problems, which is
Right.
very, I don't know. I'm not convinced, man, with Sesko, and we are going to be paying decent money as well. Uh, yeah, my first priority, as you know, was Mateta, because he has played the system. Because for me, any signing has to be catering to the system. I don't want players who are cannot play the system. But at the moment, what I see is that the club is signing players for the club, not for the manager, because Amorim could be sacked and we could be playing a back four. So, and probably Sesko will feature in that much prominently. So, yeah, man. I mean, I'm a bit surprised with United's striker search, because they're all over the place. Sometimes they want a proven striker in the form of Gyökeres and this guy Watkins. Then they flip to someone who is potential in Sesko. So what
Yeah.
is that we're trying to achieve in that attacking position? They did very well with the two number 10s and Boma and Cunha, Premier League proven and same age. But yeah, man, I'm not convinced, man. That's my thing on Sesko.
So some report that I read from United that's from Amarim said that United are still looking at all those players, the likes of Alejandro Garnachos and those that haven't found a club yet. But if the time runs out, they run out of time and they're not being able to find a football club, it means that he is willing and ready to work with them. What would you think of that? What would you say to that comment from Amarim?
I think that would be a disaster. I think that would literally be the manager accepting and undermining the club, because you see what Garnacho has done, with all his antics off the field. So no way I want him wearing another United shirt. I think what he did with Anthony, I think I always felt that it was very unfair. I think he never gave Anthony a chance in his system. And every time he came on as a wing back, he played as a left wing back or sometimes a right wing back. He did very well. I'm talking about Anthony when he was given some chances for United. So I'm okay with Anthony coming back and trying to find a place in this system. But I think the manager has made up his mind,
Okay.
and then that we have already let go of Rashford. I think he's gone on loan. And then we've got Terrell Malacia, who's, I don't know, maybe we can get 5 million. So, yeah, I'm not too bothered about those guys. My main thing is how can we get Garnacho off, because that's our pure profit. That's our only highest sellable asset. I don't know who comes in for him. He thinks in his head that he's better than he is. And he thinks that a Premier League club is going to come for him. So right now, I don't see that happening. And he has some offers outside the Premier League, but he wants to stay in the Prem. So yeah, I don't think that will happen, man. What you just said, I think we'll sell these guys off, and they need to find other clubs, because today I don't know. If you saw Luke Shaw's interview yesterday, he said that Amorim is very strict on players who are like staggers. They are unwanted. If you remember when Maresca came to the club, he said that these 17 guys are Chelsea training with me. And players like Chilwell and all those guys, they are not. They are part of the club, but they are not part of the team. So yeah, we have our famous five. Rashford, Garnacho, Sancho, Anthony, and Malacia. So yeah, I think we'll get them off the book, man. I think that will happen. None of them are coming back. No chance.
Thank you very much. That's the voice of a Manchester United fan. So if you're a United fan over here in the channel, then you're hearing some few updates on your football club. And those more, if more have some few questions for Scala or United questions, I'll be happy if you can drop it. If not, also, like I said, there have been some few update on outgoing players at Chelsea Football Club. We've seen the lights of João Felix, who have joined Al Nassr of the Saudi Pro League. What I'm hearing, Sunderland are interested in Magui, Chelsea's young player, I think 18 years old, 19 years old, Chelsea's player Magui, who scores at least about, I think, either 9 goals for Chelsea last season. I'm not so sure if all, I think it has to be in all competition. I could either 9 or 5 goals from Chelsea last season. But yeah, Chelsea are thinking of trying to find a place for him so he can get more game time. Besides that, also some outgoing the club, Chelsea need to sell some few players because of financial fair play. They have been fined already. They need to sell players. I think that could be one of the reasons why we're holding up on these 2 players. But besides that, I wouldn't accept that just is it 5 million or 15 million will be the difference from why we can make those deals down between Xavi Simons and Hato. So if you're joining us, also don't forget we're streaming live to 2 platforms at the same time, X and YouTube. So you can also see the video. Randall, big up to you. Randall says, bro, it says could joining United. Yeah, he gave you an I think he gave you an update on that. If you did not hear him, probably he's going to repeat that again. JC, big up to JC. Say, what has been the issue related to attitude of Alejandro Garnacho? I hear a lot of people complaining, but what are the reasons for these for those assessments? That's the same question, the same thing I keep saying many times. I keep asking people, what is the attitude? What did he do? He wore a jersey of Aston Villa and it has Rashford name behind it. I said that is personal between him and the football club. Those things are manageable, are very manageable. But if someone tell me that he hasn't got a talent as a footballer, then that is something that we can argue about. That's what I want to hear. But as a talent, if you're not telling me anything about talent and attitude or his behavior, it's very manageable. It is manageable. If people were able to manage the likes of Balotelli, Diego Armando Maradona, Diego Costa, if teams were able to manage, or how would he say it? Eric Cantona, if we're able to manage these players, Alejandro Garnacho is easy. His situation is even easy. Social media situation is even easy. He's not even the problem, but his brother is the one tweeting things behind the scene. So although he's involved in it, but then I don't see that bad of a player as he is. But if it's behavior, we can manage it.
Have you seen what his idiot brother tweeted about Cole Palmer? You remember that tweet?
His agent?
His brother.
His brother. Same thing again. His brother, right?
His brother tweeted about Cole Palmer that if Cole Palmer didn't get the penalties, he wouldn't be like a top player. And that his brother is like 17. So before like trying to wish Garnacho at your club, think about you have to think about lots of things, because one, he thinks that he's better than he is, and you mentioned about Maradona and Balotelli. Those guys can be arrogant because they have the talent. Garnacho doesn't, and this guy is so frustrating. The minute you'll watch like 4 or 5 minutes, 4 or 5 games, you'll decide that why we are trying to sell him, and he's not that good. He just.
You telling me he's not potentially he can't grow to become a better player, or he doesn't have talent at all, or is he just raw?
No, he has very limited talent. He's not. When you say talent, I can see like when I say United talent, I'll say someone like a Mason Greenwood when he came in. Everyone started comparing him with Van Persie the way he finishes. But none of us said anything about Garnacho. He just came into the team because we didn't have any players, and Ten Hag gave him a breakthrough. He's not that good, man. There's a reason we are trying to sell him, and we're trying to back that pure profit. He isn't from the academy as well. We bought him for 500 grand from Atletico Madrid. So I think he will suit a Chelsea where you cannot, because you have no links with the club and he's just a signing. And the minute you do throw some kind of a tantrum, Chelsea will not tolerate all that nonsense. It won't happen there, because I don't think he'll start for your club. But at 40 million, I think he's a good backup. Like, you can replace Mudryk with him because you have replaced Sancho with Gittins. So yeah, someone like a backup. But I'm telling you, the minute he's not getting what he wants, you will hear all kind of off the field rubbish and you'll get frustrated. But they pick your poison. That's what I'm saying. He's not that good.
Okay. That's a Manchester United fan giving his view on that. But we have Dan and the DJ joining us at the same time. And so I'm going to welcome both, legends at the same time. Dan and DJ, guys, good evening and welcome back to your favorite channel again, BlueClouds Media.
Good evening, guys. Good evening. Big up to everyone. Everyone in the comments, big up to you all as well.
Good evening to you, Dan. DJ and Dan.
Yeah,
Dan,
big up. Yeah, I can hear you. Big up, guys. Big up, Mo. Big up, everyone in the chat. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, it's good to be back on, man. It's good to be back on. Big up to my boy Mo in here as well, man. Like in your recording clips, mate. My boys came downstairs yesterday, last night after we come back from the seaside. He goes, this lad in a hat, yeah, Blue Lounge. Have you heard of him, Dad? I went, yeah, Con, I have. He's one of my mates on BlueCloud Media. Oh, he goes on. Well, who's? I said, yeah, it's one of my mates. He said he put up the Hato thing. I went, did he? I went, okay. I said, I subscribe. Next time you see Mo, could you tell him that I've subscribed to his channel and he's got good contents about the news feeds. I went, I will do. So that's from my boy Connor to you, Mo.
Yeah.
All right, so
Tell Connor much appreciated, man. Tell him much appreciated. Cheers, Dan.
he looks at he goes on YouTube's and that Mo, yeah. He goes on YouTube's and he follows a few people like he like recognise. And then I'm saying to you like, yeah, he goes, this Blue Lounge. Have you ever heard of him? I went, who? Blue Lounge. I went, who? Like winding him up. He goes, I went, nah, yeah, it's one of my mates from BlueCloud Media Stream. So he said he follows you, he likes your content, keep it. And he said you're a big. He's noticed that you're a big subscriber as well. He goes, when's he live, Dad? I went, it'll be live soon. Don't worry about it. We'll be live soon. I'll let you know.
All right. Thank you very much. That's Mo out there. All the hypes on Mo right now. Yeah, good content. I even watched it and even I watched the whole thing. It's like, guys, sorry for sharing all the news, but yeah, I gotta go back again one more time and then you gotta, guys, when you watch the video, make sure you watch it all to the end. It helps the content creators. Don't just watch all that you need and then you're done. Make sure you watch the end, like it, and comment on the videos. But anyway, we are waiting for the Simons news. Simons news has gone a little bit quiet, but the Hato that we think it could be Monday. Today's Tuesday's past and we are in Wednesday. Today's Wednesday and the day's even almost over. Here with me, I still got a few more times to go. It's 12:14 right now in the afternoon. I mean 2:14 right now for me. But UK, it's almost about, I think, 7:14 right now in the UK. But DJ, Dan, I know two of you can jump in anytime you want to. What is going on with Hato? DJ and Dan.
What are we talking about? Our signings? What's going on?
I mean, Hato, what's holding on to the deal?
It's basically our ownership not wanting to pay an extra 5 million to get the player on top, and then we've seen this story before, Nee, and you asked me to trust on this ownership, and this is one of the reasons why I can't trust on them, because all of last week and a couple of weeks ago we were talking the whole hype that we were getting Hato, we were getting Simons. Now I'm not saying these deals are not going to happen; they probably will still happen. But I saw this whole thing with 5 million. We've seen this song written before with Mike Magnon, bruv. And if they're going to cause this problem again, and you know the worst thing of all is, I feel for these players as well, Nee, because all three players literally said they only want Chelsea and Chelsea only, despite them even coming out and saying they wanted our club. They wanted no one else, our club, and these guys go and do them wrong by not signing them up as yet. I mean, they treated Mike Magnon really badly for me, I think, when they didn't get him signed up. And people can say what their opinions are about it, or I think they treated him so badly. An extra 5 million they couldn't afford to put him in just to get the goalkeeper to our club, a world-class goalkeeper who's 10 times the goalkeeper Sanchez is. Yeah, and you're trying to tell me they couldn't go and bring him in? I mean, it makes me, honestly, I'm looking at it today and I'm thinking, and then looking at it today, I'm thinking, same old nonsense again. Oh, Fabrizio tweeting out the same old nonsense. Oh, the Hato deal's close. The Simons deal's close. He told us that 2 days ago. The same tweet got put out 2 days ago. And we're still here we are today. And I'm so happy. Another thing I want to say quick before I go. I'm so happy Sculler's put you straight on Garnacho. Because he's literally more or less said everything I been trying to explain to you and tell you, bro, about this guy. Yeah? And you
same here.
You still want this guy at our football club. I mean, I'm so glad he's more, and to top it all off, his brother's got the nerve to go and tweet about Cole Palmer. I mean, what is this guy doing? And you want that kind of that kind of guy at our football club? Nah, mate, do us a favour, stay at Manchester United, yeah, and don't come anywhere near my football club. That'd be the best thing you can do. That's all I've got to say on that one, Lee.
Thank you very much, DJ. DJ had the voice of the legend DJ in the studio, but I forgot that JC was in there. He's been there before DJ and then Dan joined me.
Sorry, JC, I didn't know, bro. Big up, sorry, man.
Yeah, I forgot he was in the studio. JC, good evening
sorry,
to you,
JC.
sir. And then welcome back to the show again, JC.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. I was listening also. No, like if you ask me about this, I think Hato and like Hato, I hope I'm pronouncing correctly, and Xavi Simons, they will come. I'm really looking forward to those young players. Uh, if Garnacho comes, to be honest, I have been looking. I was just like I had a little bit of free time. I looked at the game
Yeah.
where we beat Man United 4-3. Like we were winning 2-0 under Pochettino, then it was 2-2, and then they were winning 3-2, and then Palmer scored in the injury time. We scored two goals. One was penalty, and another was Palmer from a corner. And we won the game 4-3. Garnacho had a brace in that game. Garnacho, to me, looked like an all right player. He's good. His finishing is good. He's not totally aimlessly shooting. Maybe he has been like out of form or something. But if that Garnacho, we are getting that Garnacho, I'm fine. I'm fine. so so
Would you say, JC? Would you even say that because of the new strategy, the new style, the philosophy that Amarim has also implemented at the football club, that is also affecting some of these players not putting up their best because they are trying to adjust and understand a new way of play?
no, I think there was a little bit of problem in their dressing room all the time because everybody who goes there gets the highest salaries, is like hyped up already, and they are considered superstars in England because within that bubble of United Kingdom, it is one of the big clubs. But if you look at global reach, then there are other clubs as well. Something which clubs like Newcastle don't realize. Newcastle think they are the biggest in the world, but they don't realize. Like outside UK, they are nobody, Mister Nobody. So when these players go to Manchester United, they are superstars. And you have to be really believing in yourself and the environment. A lot depends
Yeah.
on the environment. If your kid is going to a school with a lot of hooligans, your son will, there's more chances, more likely than not, that he will also become a hooligan,
Yeah. I agree
so
with you. I agree with you.
so it's environment and the atmosphere and rules of the game and rules of the room, read the room, these are important. And I think Chelsea is a different club. The owners, they don't take nonsense. Like they fired the whole, like people used to say, when it is a fight between manager and player, usually players win. Clear Lake literally fired the whole team. They did fire the manager, but they also fired the whole team. And the nonsense will not run in Chelsea for sure. I mean, he if he's good enough, I'm fine. If not, that I don't want to be getting him minutes just for the sake of the name Garnacho or something like that. That's my main thing. If he's around and if he's good, he will earn his place. If he's not good enough, he will not. He will be flipped around for a profit, and that's it. So
Do you, do you agree with DJ that he feel like we are holding on to just 5 million, similar thing that we did to I would say Mark
no,
Manion also did? Would you think that
Mike
5 million would
Minion,
be the problem?
Mike Minion, you mean? No, no, no. I
No, not
look.
Manion. I mean, not Mark Manion. I'm talking about what's the Nacho, what's the Jorrel Hato? Sorry, Hacho, not Nacho, Hacho.
Yeah, but like it is,
Would
it
you?
is understand. See, me when they are making their calculations, like as a financial, a person who knows finance, I know like you calculate different scenarios and you evaluate an asset, and these players are an asset, and then you look at it like, okay, in a scenario where it does not work, we will have to cut the loss and sell the player, whether we will be able to sell or not sell. And they not only go according to the market value, they'll go according to the sale and purchase their own values. And to be honest, like Hato is like he's good player, but like they what I read was like they were saying is like Ajax has a history of selling a lot of players at very high fees, but none of that golden generation were success in other clubs. Bar aside, there is one player like defensive midfielder in Barcelona who's good. I forgot his name. But other than that, you look at the defender United have right now, the goalkeeper
Yeah.
right now. United also had a midfielder from Ajax. We had Hakim Ziyech. None of them have been like the real superstars, and like they were sold to be. So that is the reason argument which Chelsea is saying. So I assume there will be some low fees, but with more add-ons, depending uh, on how many appearances or things like that. But also is important is like they are giving a contract extension to Cucurella. It's
Yeah.
clearly
Yeah.
giving him a message. There is a young guy coming, but he's for the future. Like he's like 17, 18, or 19 years old. You are
19.
right now. Yeah. So Kukurea is right now. So it's not like you will be flipped when he comes in. Kukurea is still the boss in the house. And for that purpose, if we have to wait for some another talent, we can wait for that.
Like,
So,
comment,
so
and
if it does not
subscribe.
happen, and like they don't want to overpay for that, and I get it like that. Like Korea is the boss right now, and whether we are able to sign him or not does not change the fact Kukurea is our number one starter, and he will develop under Kukurea, and there will be a transition in like 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. He will take minutes, but if he does not happen, it does not happen. No problem. Like there will be other options. It's every window we see some new name, and like this is a generational talent.
Mm.
Like how
Mm.
many generational talents have been mentioned? So there will be more generational talents, so they don't overpay. Yeah.
Thank you very much. That's the voice of JC. JC is a top Chelsea supporter, and he's in the studio with us here. So if you're hearing the voice, it's by the name JC. All right, we're gonna go to Dan, Mr. Dan here. We're going to Dan here in a second. Alejandro Garnacho, it's awful coming from my brother Randall. Big up to you, Randall. Hope you're doing very well. And our friend here watching us live from Nigeria said Monday, by the name Monday James said update on Chelsea for transfer on the Simon, that's what we're discussing right now. It's gone quiet a little bit. Hato is the one that we think that it could be done this week by Monday, but nothing yet. Here we go. But there's something holding on to the deal, and that's what we're trying to find out. That's why we're having the show here. What is holding on to? What is dragging the deal and is slowing things down? CMD said that Garnacho's little brother is apparently the source of a lot of the drama with him. What I'll say this, I was gonna come in with this. If you say so, then it means that the player himself is not a problem, and that is easy. It's easy fix. Before the player come to Chelsea Football Club, you have a contract with him. You said this. If your brother goes and tweets stuff, if the brother tweeting his own thing, that's up to him. But if he's using Alejandro Garnacho's account to tweet those bad things, then we can hold Alejandro Garnacho responsible for those things that is going on social media. But if he brother using his account to do his own thing, you can't hold him for that. That's his opinion. That's what he wants to tweet. It's just like we holding Thiago Silva for something that Bella Silva did. I know that's a wife, but she has her own right also to tweet things out there. So Bella Silva goes and said all that he said. Remember when Thiago Silva had a little, he made some few mistakes and things were not going very well. She took it upon herself trying to support her husband and said things on social media. There was videos, there was tweets. We all saw it. You can't hold Thiago Silva responsible for that. That's a wife. It doesn't mean if Bella Silva says this, it means that Thiago Silva asks her to do it. We don't have any proof for that. You get what I'm saying? So that it's manageable. It is manageable. You tell this boy this is what is going on. If it's using your account, then that cannot happen. If it's on personal account, you cannot do nothing about it. Well said. If we have Alejandro Garnacho and Jackson playing at the same time, defenders would not like it because of the pressure they put on the pitch. They put on the pitch coming from my brother here. I would love to see that. Jackson, I wouldn't like to sell, but if financial purposes they have to sell him, to make some extra money somewhere, why not? But Jackson, I will keep every day. That's Alejandro Garnacho playing at the same time from Repent Takima. Big up to you, Repent Takima, for that comment. Defenders don't like fast-paced attackers anyway. I like that. I like that talk. Okay, he likes the conversation going on. JC. Okay, he's talking about JC. He likes JC, the way JC flows. Although, all right, okay, all right. Thank you very much, Monday, for tuning in and still listening to. If you have any specific question regarding the transfer dealings of Chelsea, drop it in the comment section below. Mo wants to jump in, but let's go to Dan. Dan has been very, very patiently waiting for his time. Dan, what do you want to inject into the conversation?
I hear a lot of stuff about DJ and JC. Hato's situation is you can't have the same scenario with Mike Manuel, right?
Are you saying it can be, or it's different situation with Hato?
The different situation with Hato and Mike Manuel, it can't be. The sporting directors. This is what I mean about why me and DJ said about about these owners and these sporting directors. You can't trust them.
No. Hold on, Dan. If you say it can be, it means that they're different scenarios. So there's cannot blame the sporting directors on that.
Okay, well, yeah, we can actually, because if you go with the Mike Manuel deal, right, they're offered a stupid price on a goalkeeper that could go over the line with, right? They offered 15 million to 2 million bonus this year. They could the AC Milan goalkeeper, they wanted at least 25 million for 1 year contract on him. We know full well AC Milan would have got that. But they could have gone and done a scenario of Mike Manuel of, say, like added 19 million and something like 4 added bonus, like, so make it to 22, 23 mil. The AC Milan would have accepted that. We would have got Mike Manuel over the line straight as goalkeeper to be our number one to go to the World Cup. But because the directors messed it up, like what they always do, what they did with Enzo Fernandez, right? The way the owners had to come in to do the business to get Enzo Fernandez over the line. That's why we got Enzo Fernandez at Chelsea Football Club. The situation at Hato now, I've heard Fabrizio come out today. I've had Simon Phillips. We've all come out there said, here we go soon with Hato. Now, something like, I don't know this 5 million thing, what's been going on with Hato, but if they're going to mess that up as well, you've got a young 19 talent player there, could play as a centre back and a left back. We all know that he's going to be a backup for Cucurella as a left back, but he also could play into a centre back as a right centre back as well. So, what are these sporting directors do? What they're doing is talking. Yes, why it's taking so long. I'm not going to go with Xavi Simons yet, because Xavi Simons, we know a couple of days, by next week Tuesday, we might get that over the line. This is more about Ajax with Hato. The Hato situation of the left back, he wants Chelsea. He's ready for the green light to fly over London to wear the shirt, to get it over the line, to be as part of the Chelsea squad. But if these directors are messing about with the financials, with the agreement, we're going to be on the same boat again, where a player is going to want Chelsea, sudden next minute, they've messed it up. Weeks later, he's going to sign a new contract with Ajax for another sign with Ajax and be an Ajax player for next season. The directors has to agree on the personal terms. Don't worry about Carney to Cucurella, because that's a different, separate deal. I've been hearing people, saying, "Oh, this is going to be Carney to Cucurella is going to be a part of a swap deal with Hato." No, it's not. So don't listen to all this PR nonsense, because this is a part of a different, separate deal for Hato and Carney. What they need to do is go in there, whatever Ajax's offer, say like 26 mil, then why don't we? So how much? 16? How much?
Dan, Dan, just want to interrupt you for 1 second. The Carney is with Simmons, not Hato.
Oh, Carney, I see. I think. Who's it? The one from Ajax? Then Mo.
Hato.
Oh, Hato, yeah, no, I'm saying Hato, yeah. Well, no, with Hato, yeah. But there was another part of Ajax wants some development players at their squad as well. Some players for Chelsea. I can't remember the name.
Yeah,
they did also said about Carney Cucurella to go to Ajax.
No, they've asked about 3 of our players. They've asked.
Oh, is it 3 of players? I can't remember.
They've asked about Tyreek George. They've asked about Achimpong, and they've asked about the other.
Okay. Sorry.
The other left back, the other young left back that was going to go to Strasbourg, but he's
Strasbourg. Yeah.
Samuel Smith. I think it's Samuel. Smith.
Samuel Smith. Yes, Samuel Smith. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. So then 3, yeah, right. Yeah, that's it. Carney to RP Leipzig, yeah, because that was the one that I. Sorry, thank you. I forgot. Right, so the three ones. What Tyron George, the Samuel Smith, and what DJ just said, yeah, with Ajax. That's not good. That's part of their different plan to try and get the players go out on loan. So with the Hato situation, what was Ajax want about 62, 63 mil for this player. The line is he worth that kind of criteria of 62 to 63 million of a player? You see there's a talent in this player, right, who could be potentially good in coming years. So if Ajax thinks he's worth that salary, that money, because now these days players are ridiculous in Premier League prices. Like look at Ajax, look at Newcastle is that. Look at all these players, yeah. Look at Ekateke from thing. They wanted 100 million, but Liverpool didn't pay the 100 million. They paid like less, but nearly 80 million. All these players in prices now, they want high money. With big clubs like Chelsea, Man City, who've got the money. All these European clubs, yeah, who ain't got the kind of tier of money to spend, they're gonna price their good players up so they could have the money, so they could go and look at another option out there to get another good talent player to replace. So if these sporting directors are coming in to try and mess this Hato up again, we're going to be in the same scenario. These owners are going to want to go take over and try and get the done deal over the line, because we're always based on these owners to go rely on to take over to get the player done. Because before, at the time when Todd Bowley had Barley, right, we had no directors. Yeah, we only had 1 or 2 at the time. And then we had Faville. Faville got that Enzo Fernandez in a cheap thing. They came in, ruined it, and suddenly they went to take over to get him in. And yes, we know that they're not going to bother taking over to the directors now. They're going to leave the directors to do the job on business, getting the players in. But if these directors, because they're crap, their business as talking are rubbish. So over the line is this Hato has to be done, and I'm thinking by into this Saturday, I think there'll be agreement of this salary that the talks will be over the line, will be done, and then we'll find out the here we go on Hato. On the Exami Simons situation with Carney Cucurella, yeah, Exami Simons will be exactly the same personal deal, how much they want for, yeah, because RP Leipzig don't have to sell Exami Simons, right? We've gone in there potentially to ask if we was for sale, and he wants to leave. He wants to leave RP Leipzig to come to Chelsea. He ain't interested in Arsenal. He ain't interested in buying it. He wants Chelsea. So that we're gonna have to be patient. It's been quiet for a couple of days now. This Hato and Exami Simons share. We've heard a lot of things all this week. On my opinion, mate, I'm just telling all the fans, just be patient. By a couple of days, we'll hear a massive here we go. Probably tonight or tomorrow, we might hear a go on Hato. And then Exami Simons by next week, Wednesday, we'll hear here we go, and there'll be both Chelsea players. I'll just be patient on that one.
Thank you very much, Dan. I've said a lot, and I have a few things I want to ask Dan. I don't know if Dan want to react on it, but look, Dan, from all I'm hearing from Dan is trying to put the blame on the owners of why they're not doing certain deals. But I'll say this: if you have someone, because I don't think it's a fixed price. They have this all the prices we're hearing, they're negotiable. You can negotiate it. And if the price, someone is said, I'm selling my dog for 60 million, and you believe that this dog is not a full breed, or maybe it's not even up to what you want from the dog, and you feel like this dog should cost this price, you have your price. Just like our brother here, just a perspective, Cucurella said, you set your price, you want to pay for when a player wants to join your football club or come to you, not the other way around. I like what the club is doing, and big up to Cucurella. In regards to what Cucurella just said,
yeah.
yeah.
Go
Go
on. Sorry. Go. So I'm just gonna say, yeah, the thing with you talk about this, is what people say about cars. Like, if you bought a big Lamborghini, and suddenly you buy the financial of a Lamborghini and set price from a BMW, what can you worth on prices? It doesn't work like that. These are human people. These are human people that play football. Yeah, I'm an ex-semi-pro football player myself. Right, I used to play for Brentford Football Club. Right, and Peterborough, yeah, Brentford Football Club, like, well, they sell me so much price, but with Peterborough, that price tag that they couldn't afford, they set it down to a low price. As a player, yeah, as owners and directors, they should know how to get a job over the line. They know how. They don't do it. That's why that's why the owners. Why we're sick of the owners and sick of the directors. Yeah, because some when it comes to a line to try and do business on a deal on a player, they mess it up. They mess it up all the time. It's like the Mike Mulligan. But it's like Garnacho. As a Garnacho sits, the problem is with that one, right? Now, Man United want something over 70 mil.
Dan, we're not going to Garnacho. He's snapped.
Yeah, I know. No. I'm just saying about.
You did not even let me land, but yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, no, sorry. I know what you're going to say. Right. I'm sorry. I know what you're going to land, but I'm just saying you can't do set with the two dogs. The two dogs, yeah. The dogs. You can't talk like that by two dogs. If the two dogs go, these are human players. These are semi-pro football players. I'm
giving you an example. I'm trying to give an analogy of when someone set something up. You've gone out.
Okay. So I didn't understand.
Can I try to summarize little, just 1-2 sentences?
Well, I'll let you come in. JC. What I was just trying to say is, you've gone out. You've seen for sale for people are doing stake sales and stuff like that, and they have a price on it. If you feel like the price, the age of this player, the age of that, and what he has done, he haven't done that. You believe that this player worth this price. There is time for you to negotiate. Let's go negotiate and get the right price for your. Right price you feel you can pay. You get what I'm saying? And so I would not put the blame on any of the either Ajax or even Chelsea. I will not. Everyone they're trying to sell, someone is trying to buy. You're selling, I'm buying. Who has the power? I think the buyer has the power. Right. All right. More, you ready, or should I go to JC before you jump in? I think more.
Let JC have a minute, and then I'll come in at the end.
Thank you very much. Big up to you, Mars, and big up to you, CMD, and Repent, Taki, I think Takima. Yeah. Go ahead, JC.
Yeah, thank you, Mo. Thank you. I will be very quick. See, the situation as realistic right now is our squad is more or less complete and settled. We are talking about players who will add to the squad depth, and Hato is not going to be a starter from day one. Like we have Cucurella. So it's not like we are in a dramatically urgency. So the owners and directors can take it cool. Why to overpay? I mean, if we can take our time with it, like we take our time with it, and if we save a few millions, that's the way they want to go for it. There is nothing they are risking it, because we have a Cucurella who's starting, and there is transfer window is still open for like 1 month. We can even find a depth, like we have depth actually. We have Achimpong, who's or say there is somebody else in the academy. That business will also
Gusto
be
also
needed.
playing on left hand side. Gusto
Yes,
plays
yes,
there.
yes. There is nothing to be so much desperate or about the deal that we need to be overpaying or the directors are taking their time, having a cool head. That's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, sorry, Mo. I just interrupted. I didn't mean to come in between you. So. Thanks
Thank
for having
thank you
me.
very much.
Letting me have a word.
I'm not so sure who exactly CMD is addressing these two, but big thank you very much, Chelsea Perspective, for that. Absolutely, thank you very much. Really appreciate your contribution and your support as usual. It never goes unnoticed, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And repent here. So the question goes to Mr. DJ. Who was your Chelsea best player last season and why? I'm sure DJ will keep that and get back on you on it. This guy seems uninformed. I'm not so sure who exactly he's talking about. CMD, can let us know who exactly you're talking about. We got the panel names are there. So once you go off, you can see, let us know who exactly, so we can let us know what exactly he said. And that makes you say that. Well, thank you very much for the comment. And big up to Mars. Yeah, Mars in the studio. Mats, what's he saying here? He says stories, and he said bad analogy here from Mats. Is there a point to any of these? Mats says, hey, Sasuke Guna, nice to see you here. All right, guys. So keep your comment coming. And says the Lambos and human players. Now, dogs, lots of questions here. Lamborghini. Selling Madueke and signing Garnacho is just insane. And that is coming from my brother here. Goes by the name Jimax. And Jimax, right? Thank you very much, Jimax, for joining our show today. Nice to have you on the show. Nice to have you on the show. I'm very, very happy that you are enjoying the conversation that made you comment. But thank you very much on it. Sasuke gonna say big up to JC and Chelsea Perspective said, "Done. Do you realize it is a process? The transfer is just the surface name of what must be discussed, and clauses and more." So right, just like I was saying, there's more into it, not just the figures, 5 million and that, not just that, but there's more into it. Why the club didn't do certain deals, but we'll definitely know more. I didn't hear much, and all I heard was 5 million was the difference between Mark Manu, and that's why we did not do it. I doubt that it was only just 5 million. And if Chelsea indeed want Mark Manu so bad, they would have him. They would have him. Just like the owners did with Enzo Fernandez. They went there to negotiate and get a player because they want him. You get what I'm saying? But thank you very much, Chelsea Perspective. Monday said, sorry, I don't know about Victor Osimhen. Is it coming to Chelsea? Is he coming to Chelsea? No, he's not coming to Chelsea. Victor Osimhen, Chelsea are not even interested in him. And for now, I think the Victor Osimhen chapter has been closed from Chelsea. He will never join Chelsea until his career comes to an end. I don't see him joining Chelsea. It's not going to happen. Sorry, I want to know about, okay, I think same comment came in twice. All right, Gunaman said that Xavi Simons, yet no, it's been quiet for a bit. Repent said, I understand that we don't have any pressure from other teams for both Hato and Simons. So we should take our time to get right price for these players, which I do agree with him 100%. As Dan said, we just have let's have patience. It will happen. So it's a noisy background. I'm not so sure if it's noisy right now, but maybe earlier on. Xavi is good. Please, Palace slow. Okay, Xavi is good. Palace slow with Eze. I know Arsenal are in for Eze, but would they sell him? That's a big question. Eze is not young either. Emeriche Eze is getting older and older. He needs to move to a bigger club that can offer him a Champions League game. And Arsenal can do that. Arsenal are in for that player. They want to make sure they strengthen their squad depth. Arsenal's squad depth is not good at all. and they have to improve on it. Wish we just got Xavi Simons or Antonio Nusa, but Liverpool. Is it Liverpool LUV? Is it Liverpool?
No, love. It's love. It's so I was saying love. It's LUV, bruv. But
Love. Okay,
love that
he loves
Eze.
Eze only has eyes for us now. For now, absolutely. Keep it coming. Mo, you want to go jump in? Not before I go to
Yeah. So a few things. I mean, I've heard you guys speaking, so I've got a few things to say. Firstly, let's just clarify something. We don't have to sign Xavi Simons. We don't have to sign Jorrel Hato. Okay, if we don't sign them, it isn't the end of the world. Firstly, secondly, Dan said that Xavi Simons doesn't want to come to Chelsea or doesn't. I'm trying to remember the actual phrase you used.
No, he wants Chelsea. He wants Chelsea, but it depends if the owners would like to pay the fee or the amount of Carney.
So in regards to the whole Carney situation, Dan, they have two. They were speaking about two options. Option A, a fee. Option B, a fee plus Carney. So the fee would be reduced and Carney would be included. Now, having multiple options is always a good thing from a business perspective, because if you have multiple different approaches, you're giving yourself a better chance of landing the deal by giving multiple different avenues for the other club to follow. You don't need to show all of your cards when you're doing this deal. In regards to Xavi Simons, if we get him, fantastic. If we don't get him, it isn't the end of the world. And that's the first point. The second point is this: Jorrel Hato. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a big football fan, but I would say I know about football just as much as the next guy. When we were linked to Jorrel Hato, I didn't really know much about him. I've used his card on FIFA. I played with his card on FIFA. I knew he was a player for Ajax, but how good was he? How much of an impact would he have? I didn't really know much about him until we were linked with him. Then I started doing my research. He's a good player. He's a young player. He's got a lot of potential, a lot of talent. But if we don't sign him, it isn't the end of the world, because there are other options out there that we can go for. If the club starts to approach these deals desperately, as the fan base seems to be looking at it, when is it going to happen? Why hasn't it happened? As a fan, naturally, I want to see the deals happen quickly so that we can move on and we can, we can start planning for the season ahead and have a better understanding of what's going to happen. But as a club, when they are making these deals, they have to weigh other options and they have to put themselves in a strong bargaining position. The 5 million euro mark, which I think is, from what I understand, the difference between Chelsea's assessment and Ajax's assessment for Jorrel Hato is a little bit concerning, because if that is the difference, then it shouldn't be holding the deal back. But is there other aspects to the deal that we're not aware of? Because from what I understand it, Chelsea are offering around 40 million euros, and Ajax initially wanted 50 million pounds, but then that was dropped to around 45 million euros, which is like the midway point between what we were offering and, it's actually less than the midway point, but it's a deal closer to what we want. And 45 million pounds to 40 million pounds is not a big difference. But what is the structure that Chelsea were offering in that 40 million pounds? Was it maybe something along the lines of, 40 million euros? Was it something along the lines of 25 million euros up front and then 15 million in add-ons spread across, competitions, performances, etc., etc.? And remember, there's nowadays we're talking about hard add-ons and easy add-ons. Was it split between that? And if that is the case, then I can see why 5 million would be an issue, because the actual first payment is quite low. Or is it that Chelsea were offering 35 million and Ajax was sticking with 45 million, and because the 5 million was in add-ons, then I would say no, Chelsea are making a reasonable offer if that's what they were wanting. And that's the thing, we don't know the whole, all the details. We don't know exactly what it is that's being offered and the structure of the offer. But again, I'm in a position right now, and I'm thinking, and I'm looking at it in this way. We have got a very, very healthy squad at the moment. We have signed some very, very good players already in Delap, João Pedro, and Gittins. We have bolstered our attack substantially. Yes, we've got, Sancho is gone, Midwake is gone, potentially others are leaving, Nkunku and others are leaving. But if those deals were to happen, if we were in a position where we had concrete negotiations for those players, then I would say yes, let's go for the Simmons deal a bit harder. Okay, but where are we in respect to those deals? Because we as fans, we don't know what's going on. We're hearing what these journalists are saying, but how accurate is the information coming out of journalists? How many times did we hear a "here we go" and it didn't even happen? And when Fabrizio Mono says a "here we go," then that means that deal is almost done, and yet it doesn't happen. We've seen deals collapse after it's been given as a "here we go." So, for those people who are concerned to say that the Xavi Simons deal might not happen, yeah, it might not happen. Jorrel Hato might not happen. Every deal that's on the table might not happen. We are not in a position where we are desperate. We are not Newcastle. Yeah, we are not in a position where we are desperate for deals to go through, because we have already made some very good deals. We have already got some good players going into the next season. We want to see the squad bolstered. We want to see the squad improved. But if it doesn't happen, it isn't the end of the world. So, as a content creator, as a fan, obviously I want to be able to create that content. I want to be able to look at all these avenues and talk about them. But guys, as Chelsea fans, don't panic. Whatever happens in the next, and like JC said, we've got another month to go with this. Okay, so even if the Xavi Simons deal or the Jorrel Hato deal collapses, we've got plenty of time to look at other options. I just want to be in a position where if these deals are not going to happen, let's walk away ASAP and look at the other option, and let's not hang around wasting our time, wasting days and weeks on deals that may collapse. You guys all remember when we had the whole Haaland thing, we wasted so much time that we were then pushed in a corner where we had to go for the second option, which was Lukaku, and look at how that.
Yeah, but that Haaland deal, though, Mo, there was no actually rumours about getting him, because when he actually came out the press conference after winning something for Dortmund, he said that there was no talks about Chelsea going in for him, and he started laughing. This is what I'm saying about like the sport, these things.
Sorry to interrupt, but no, there was hard negotiations for Erling Haaland that window. In that window, when we bought Lukaku.
Yeah, but there wasn't. That's what Haaland came out with. He said there was no talks about mentioning coming to Chelsea. He even said himself.
Haaland's statement was not a statement that was. He was being sarcastic. He was being, it was one of those off the cuff statements. The amount of information that we had come out from his agent, from I can't remember the journalist's name, the Norwegian journalist.
Agafiotos.
Something along those lines. Yeah. He is a close friend of Haaland's dad. Okay, so when he was. Alfie Haaland. So when he was giving out that information, he was giving out that information based on actual tangible action that Chelsea were taking. Marina Gavaskaya was involved in that deal herself personally. So that deal collapsed right at the end. And if there was no negotiations, then why did Chelsea wait until the last few days of the transfer window to go for Lukaku when they could have had a better approach to it? So these, don't take everything you hear at face value. Read between the lines. Try to assess what is being said and what is meant by what is being said. We are in a strong position. We should not be pushed into a corner, especially after we have already bolstered our attack. Sancho and Madueke were not the main options we have. Even Nkunku, if he was to be sold, Nkunku is a player that has been playing a bit part role within the club. We do have a lot to offer in attack and even in defense. I think we have a very solid squad as it is. The only thing I want to see us improve on right now, if need be, is the goalkeeper. And again, that is subjective depending on how you value Sanchez. But I think we should not be put in a position where we have to do this. I don't want to hear fans coming out and saying, we didn't get Hato, we didn't get Xavi Simons. This transfer window has been a failure. It hasn't.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mo. That's the voice of Mo from the Blue Lounge YouTube channel. Owner and a content creator giving us his view on the subject matter. We have Makeem also joining us. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Check Ben Jacobs' last tweet.
Yeah, is it this? Is it this from Ben Jacob? I'm sure it's this, right? From
apparently there's been a bumper. There's been a bumper. Alex Goldsberg's is basically on playback now.
It's done.
It's done deal.
It's done.
Here we go.
Yeah, David Oinstein just tweeted as well. It's done.
It's done. So yeah, that's what it's all about patience, guys. It's all about patience. We're gonna read this and we get upset about 5 million and no. That's what I was like. Do you think it's gonna be the same scenario? If you're buying something, you realize that the value that you think that this item should be sold is way overpriced. You're not gonna buy it. I've been in that situation many times. Yes.
Let me give you the breaking
Do you want to share? Do you want to share it, or you want me to share?
You want me to share? I'll share it.
Yeah, share on the page, Mo.
Yeah.
So we got Hato, boys. We got Hato. I knew it was gonna be done. Just knew it was gonna be done.
You knew it was going to be done, and you blame the sporting directors.
But I think it's the owners who's got this over the line. I think the owners, Todd Bowley's done it. I don't think the sporting directors have done it. I think the owners have done it.
Why don't you think the sporting directors have done it? Todd Bowley doesn't buy players.
I don't trust these. I don't trust these owners. These sporting directors.
Let me get that on right now.
Meanwhile, one fun fact is that will probably be interesting for skeptics of directors. More than I don't specifically mean it for you. It's general for general. It's just coincidence, like it can be other. I can tell you for sure, Ted Bowley and Iqbali did not know who Enzo Maresca is. Enzo Maresca.
Here we go. Just been tweeted.
I can guarantee.
Here we go. It's been tweeted.
Yeah, I can guarantee Enzo Maresca was found out by these directors, and there are other signings which have been found out by these directors. They are not doing a bad job, actually. So I don't think I think it's a good idea to be over skeptical about their work. I mean, this is very subjective thing, scouting and all. So some deals will always go wrong, and some deals will always go right. So we need to be cool about that.
Nee, I'm gonna have to bounce. I gotta go make a video about this.
All right.
So
go on, Mo. Go on, Mo. Big up, Mo. All right, here we go. We got Hato, Mo. We got Hato. Woo!
We're going. All right. So yeah, I was just trying to make it easier for you guys to digest it, just in case it didn't happen. But there was no need for that. It happened. All right, guys. I'll see you all later. Bye.
Take care.
Right,
see you later, Mo.
DJ. All right, guys. If you're joining us live here. It's breaking news right now. It is breaking news. Hato deal is done.
Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media. BlueClouds Media.
All right, so the news is out. If you're watching this live, we have Makeem here. Makeem will be jumping in soon. Makeem jumping at the right time when the deal is done. Badum, big up to you, Badum, over here. Let me let you know that I've seen your comment. It's just that the news came in at the wrong time when I was about to read the comments, but we're gonna touch bases on it. Makeem, welcome back to the show, brother. Good news for you, and good news for the Chelsea fraternity, Chelsea fans.
Yes, sir. Big up.
Big up to you, Makeem.
Yes.
Big up, Makeem. Big up, bro.
Big up, Makeem. Big up, my boy.
Big up, my guy. But this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. We're finally being serious. We're doing serious things, like for like,
Dan, do you read that? Read that, Dan. Sorry, Makeem, go ahead.
One elder, one youngster, Reece James, Gusto, Tosin, Achempong. They can both play in the centre back. Levi Cole. Now all it's missing is some. Now we got someone like Hato that can fill in case Levi Cole can't, so that he can get even more games. In case Cucurella is still playing as good. So this is very good. This is that's what I'm talking about. I'm happy about this. I'm very very happy about this, and he's at Chelsea now, and we'll be supporting him.
It was a long time coming, but finally, Hato is here. It's been reported by key members from, I'll say, key sports journalists. Fabrice Romano, David Ornstein have all reported it. It's done. Now the next one will be on Simons. Simons will be the next player we will be looking at to see when that deal will be done. And like I said, and Mo also said, a few of us have said, JC also said, if we don't get the Simons deal done, it's not the end of the world. We shouldn't be upset because a lot of players in that position already. We have to worry about how to get some of these players out. Lights of Christopher Nkunku are one of them who we think that doesn't do much for us, that we think we can bring in new players that really suits the way we want to play. There are a few players that we got to focus on getting them out. So Simons, if we don't get him in, like I said, Mas also said they will be happy to have Xavi Simons in their football club. Let him go somewhere else. The same thing with Panic with Modric. Arsenal was in for him and said, okay, this is Chelsea. Power. We got money. Then we splashed all the money on Modric and we saw what happened. So not always that these players can hit the ground running. We have to have that patience. But anyway, yeah. Go ahead.
Just quickly, I'm listening to Alex Goldsberg on playback as well, right? He's got one of the other sporting directors with him on live stream on playback. People in the chat asking about Enzo Simons. Yeah, he's talking about Hato. Here we go.
No,
finally,
hold on, Dan. You said Alex Goldberg. Is he the, Is he the content creator?
Yeah. It basically, yeah.
He has a sporting director on his show.
He has a sporting director on his show.
Which
yeah.
Which sporting directors does he have?
I don't know who he. I think he's he's some Canadian person. I don't know who he is.
No, hold on. We know all the sporting directors that we have. So which of the sporting directors you're talking about?
I don't know. He's got a Canadian guy who I don't know. He's a sporting
director.
He is. Yes, he goes on Alex Goldsberg playback every single time, and he's a journalist, and he's to be told about other clubs.
Dan, hold on. I always tell you that. Just be careful what you say. You say he's a sporting director.
No.
He's a journalist.
He's a journalist. He's a journalist, yeah. And he also he's like a sporting director for a club. What Alex Goldsberg has on his show, right? But he's a journalist. But he's on there with him. They've been talking about Hato, right? Still over the line. It's something they've paid. He just said it's over 38 mil, and it's like 5 million add-ons. So altogether, it's gonna be like 41.5 in total, right? People are putting in a chat now. What about Enzo Simons? He just came out with Enzo Simons, as they've got the green light on him, but we'll hear more details on Enzo Simons on Saturday. It'll definitely be a here we go on Saturday. So they're still while they're talking to Hato, while they've been doing the Hato's business, they're also trying to do the deal over line with Ajax with Axvi Simons. So Goldsberg just come out with that. Yeah, at Leipzig. Yeah, at RP Leipzig. So Simons is on his. Apparently, they're saying Simons is on a way to being a Chelsea player, but they're just waiting for they've got the green light. They've got the advanced talk. They've done the deal, over the line. They've done the deal over the line, but they're just going to Well, it's basically saying about Carly Chukwuemeka. It's a separate deal to IP Leipzig. They're going to offer Chelsea for Carly Chukwuemeka around like 30 to 32 mil on Carly. So that might be a green light as Carly going a separate way to go to IP Leipzig, and then Xavi Simons on Saturday will be overcoming. Here we go to Chelsea Football Club. There's no deal between swap deals. He said there's no between no swap deals. They're now trying to make an agreement on Carney Chukwueka to go to IP Leipzig, for around 4 years, 4.5 year contract on Carney to IP Leipzig. So IP Leipzig are interested in Carney Chukwueka, but the part of the deals of Carney and Xavi Simons, there's no deal between them two. It's a separate deals, and it should Xavi Simons should be here we go on Saturday. That's what Alex Goldberg and the guy saying on playback now, Lee.
Okay. So what you're trying to tell me that these guys giving them more information on when the Here We Go will be announced? Is it this Saturday, or he's just guessing?
No, he said it might be a Here We Go on a Saturday. There's a green light that the offer has been done. No, he said
it's a playback means that the Saturday that is passed, or they come in Saturday.
there's a green light over the. Apparently, I'm not really good at me not good at announcing properly. Like what he said, I'll go slowly.
Don't repeat yourself again, else we're not gonna move on.
Okay. Basically, what he said, the Carly Chukwueka is a part of a different deal.
I heard that one. It's not a swap deal. It's
not a swap deal. Yeah, it's different. Yeah. So Xavi Simons, they've got the green light on the deal of the pay. But they've offered the Chelsea has offered the deal to Ajax for IP Leipzig on Xavi Simons. It's the green light. It's now the terms of once Carney's deal's done over the line on Saturday, you'll probably hear more Here We Go on Xavi Simons before Carney's gone the opposite side to Germany to sign for IP Leipzig, and you'll hear him coming to Chelsea. That's what they say. Basically, they both might be flying out each way on Saturday. That's what you're saying.
Thank you very much, Dan. But yeah, guys, if you're just joining us live on this feed, big up to you, Deep Prince. A big up to Mars. Mars set you up about what will Chelsea do. I'm not so sure of the conversation going on between the two of them. Okay, so individual conversation. David Prince, a big up to you, David. David said, I beg WGICH Man United your podcast. I can't get this, but David Prince, I can't get your comments very, very well. Okay, you be mine. I'm not a Man United fan, but I'm a football fan. So what if you have any question, you can drop in the comment section below. You're asking if I'm a Man United fan. I'm a football fan. I love football. So I talk about football. So if you have any question in your mind, just drop in the comment section below. We got lots of pundits here who definitely will get an answer if I don't have it for you. But big up to you, man. Says hit the like button, people. JC said hit the like button. Guys, so we have a balance of views on both across two platforms. So let's make it happen. Let's make sure we can get at least 40 likes before we hop on the show. If you want to hear the news is here, Jorrel Hato is now officially made. He's a Chelsea player. Chelsea have reached an agreement to sign 19-year-old Jorrel Hato from Ajax per David Ornstein. Let me go to David on tweet and see what David has to say. This is what David said. X says it's been exclusive right now. Chelsea reached total agreement with Ajax to sign Jorrel Hato, subject to Ajax supervisory board approval. Fee above of 40 million plus sell on pending a green light. 19-year-old defender to travel to London for medical and join a CFC on the deal until 2032, reported by the Athletic. David Ornstein is a reporter for the Athletic media. So yeah, it's done. It's done. I know all guns will go down. The heartbeats and everything. It's a very, very good squad. Chelsea are doing a very good job. David Prince, thank you very much. Thank you for understanding. It just makes sense. I thought all was Man United fans. No, we love football. We're football fans. We love football fans. We're reporting on new Premier League news. As this is news that a lot of Chelsea fans on this platform wanted to see and wondering when that is going to happen. So we were just on air when the news broke that the deal is done, reported by accredited person. And has anyone seen what's his name? Fabrizio Romano, guys, go and check on Fabrizio Romano's Twitter page and see what he's saying. Is he gonna give credit or did he tweet anything?
I can't see him tweet anything here about Hato.
There you go. So you guys know that this guy has been waffling all these years. He's gonna say, "Oh, here we go now," and credit David Ornstein because he has nothing. Where is Fabrizio Romano? Can someone tell me Fabrizio Romano? Let's go to his page. Can someone show me where Fabrizio Romano is? There's nothing here from Fab.
There's one for about like 2 hours ago about Hato will be here with a go soon.
Yeah, he's been doing this for the past 1 week. Here we go soon. Agreement has been done. Personal agreement has been done between the club and club-to-club conversation. Hato and Chelsea have agreed a deal. That is all he keeps saying for the past 1 week. When the deal broke, where is Fabrizio Romano? Can someone tell me? I keep telling you guys that this guy waffles a lot. He waffles a lot.
Click on his profile. Nick, click on his profile quick. You can't really see him saying "here we go" on Hato.
There's nothing there. If it is there, it will be here.
Type in the search button for Fabrizio, Romario. Go on to his profile. You can't see nothing there yet saying "here we go." I'm literally on his profile and you can't see it.
Let me go to.
It gives you about a few hours ago about agreeing it'll be here we go in soon.
Yeah.
Look. See what I mean? Look, that was early today. That was early last night. I think that was.
No, this one is pinned. That's on July 23rd. But we're talking about earlier today.
Keep it going. Go down, and you'll see him early today saying about Hato. There it is. That one.
Yeah.
15 minutes ago. Look. So where's the here we go? Where's the here we go on it?
What I'm trying to point here is those that knows what is going on came up with the news. I keep telling you guys have to listen to David Ornstein. David Ornstein work with the Athletic. That's his full-time job. Fabrizio Romano, who does he work with? You see him at DAZN. You see him at football channels. You see him once here and then he's there. All he does, the way he buys his Lamborghini, is to tweet on Twitter to get millions and buy Lamborghini 24/7. But these journalists, they don't need that tweet to make a living. I keep telling you guys this. For Fabrizio, David Ornstein is the man. If you want other news like championship news, Fabrizio can give you those news. David Ornstein doesn't care about those ones. The big ones, he will give it to you. And when 100%, when David Ornstein throw it out there, 100%, it's not going to fail you. That's what Fabrizio Romano struggles to do. He's done things in the past that have gone wrong. I'm not taking anything away. The guy is good, but sometimes one tweet, he tweets the same thing 3 different times and about 3 days. I mean, let's say 3 different tweets a day, same news. And I get tired about this guy. But anyway, we move on from Fabrizio Romano. The news is broken. We're very, very sure the other news will be coming out very, very soon. Jorrel Hato is now a Chelsea player, and here we go. We are here. We are going to be going over there to make some few news about this. Content creator, if you're just watching us and you're expecting this deal to be done, it is done. It is done. Saski said from JC Gunaman, he said about the club currently Colwell, Tosi, Chaloba, Badishia, Fofana, Hato at the defense. I'm sure they're talking about the defense. More lights to cover for Matt Cucurella and Colwell. He can play with the position. That's from JC. Gunnar said, "Oh yeah, Fofana will be back and had to DJ. DJ, can you hear me? DJ Stuff, can you hear me? What I'm trying to say, DJ, I was there the other day. I was trying to think about the striker, the African striker you were talking about. I'm sure it is Detro Fofana. If that was the player you were talking about, remember you said something about an African player Chelsea tried to sign.
Sorry, Nee. Sorry, guys. Dan. Sorry, Nee. Dan will remember this player. Dan, do you remember a couple of weeks? I think it was on a couple of streams ago. You told me. Do you remember this African player that Chelsea almost signed and he didn't sign for us in the end? And you said what a player he was, and Chelsea missed out on him. I know you and your son were talking about him.
Oh yeah, I know you're on about. Yeah, we
can't get
missed
his
out on
name.
him.
Oh, what's the name? What's the name?
Right there, just say yeah.
And
He's gone to another club now. He's gone to another club now, isn't he?
What's
Yeah,
his
he
name?
has.
What's his name?
Let me go ask my son Connor. I forgot his name. Wait there. I'll ask him. Wait there.
Come on, Connor. We're banking on him.
Yeah, because you guys thought I was talking madness the other day, innit? I told you.
Yeah.
I know there was a player. I just couldn't get
I'm
his
trying
name.
to bring the conversation back
It's
to
not
find
that-
out who
it's
the
not that
player you were
Fofana,
talking
bruv.
about.
It's not him.
But it's not
him. It's
Fofana.
not him.
I
No.
just remembered you said we almost signed a player and we missed out on him. But I want to know
We
who
got
the
that
player.
Connor said, what country is he from again?
Calm down. Calm down. Your voice is very loud.
So.
my God.
No. What country was he from, DJ?
I can't remember. That's the thing. Is he Zimbabwean? I can't remember where he was from. Honestly, I just cannot remember the guy's name. All I remember is we almost signed. All I remember is he did have dreadlocks, and he was an excellent talent. And we almost got him. He said, "I'm not coming to Chelsea because he didn't think he was going to get first team play. He didn't think he was going to get an opportunity to play at Chelsea over the other players that were there." And we almost got him. I just can't get his name. It's just really, really bugging me. I tried to look from the other day, but I know there is a player that we tried to go.
He's in the Premier League.
No, he's not. I think he's either in the French league or he's in the German league. He's gone to one of those two clubs, one of those two countries. He was almost signed for Chelsea and he turned his mind. He goes, "No, I'm not going to get an opportunity to come to Chelsea, so I'm not going to get a chance to play." And he decided not to come to us in the end.
Boniface.
No,
not Boniface.
Banana face.
No, bro. No.
I talk about Boniface. You guys said no. I talk
No,
for your sake. You said no.
I just can't get him. I just can't get the guy's name.
Did he keep TK? Yeah, DKT.
No,
that's the one. Not STK from Liverpool. DK. Yeah, DK. Right, go and say it.
It's Diakite.
Yeah, DIA.
That's the one, I think.
Yeah, that's the one you're on about. Yeah, that's the one who was good striker. Now, who does he play for now?
He's young as well.
He's young as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
23.
Where is he now? Where is he now?
Where is he now? Where is he now, Connor? Huh? He still plays for the team he plays for now in Germany. Oh, he still plays for the team in Germany.
Germany, you see? I knew he was in Germany, bro. I knew it was Diakite.
DJ, there you go. Was it good to sign him or not?
Yeah,
you've never heard of him now.
No, bro. I knew
hell of a striker. He's a hell of a striker. When me and my boy Connor was talking about to DJ, we was talking on WhatsApp. DJ, we was on the phone.
Why is there no one heard of him?
People has heard of him. People has heard of him. Everyone's
I just couldn't get his name. That's all it was.
Yeah.
I
have not heard of him.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. I couldn't. We weren't making him up. We couldn't. I couldn't remember. But my boy, he knows his football knowledge now. He just said it. So
I knew who he was as well. I just couldn't get his name. I forgot who his name was. That's all it was. He was a talent.
Is he like a tall striker?
Yeah, I'll tell you. In fact, I'm gonna get a picture of him right now.
Makim, if he's that good, why didn't you hear of him?
Well,
he was a youngster. He was a youngster.
He's a youngster.
French league.
Yeah, French league.
I think he was big around the times where I think Lille or RC Lens.
Yeah. My boy just said that. My boy said he used to be. He's youth Camadini. When he was in the youth Camadini, he was in the French league on Lyon. He made his name himself for a few games when he was 18, 19. And when he scored a few goals in the French league, a German league side took over and bought him, and he scored maximum over 20 goals last season ago. Not this season, but he said he barely played this season because he come up with a slight injury or something. But he said he's really good. He scored at least in all clubs. He scored a few goals.
Is he not like ET?
No, wait a minute, guys. No, you know what, Dan?
Yeah, Dear Kitty.
No,
that's what's
bro. No, bro. We were linked with him. He's it's not him. It's another one. This guy's a defender who you're talking about right now. It's at Lille at the moment. He's at Lille, yeah.
Yeah, Lille. Yeah.
I know we're talking about a striker.
No. It's a striker. This guy's a centre back.
Because I was like,
it's a striker. It's a defender.
No, we're talking a striker.
All right, we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll talk about him later. Let's not get away from what we're discussing. We'll come back again. We'll come back again. Guys, if you're just joining us live, like I said, Mark G has been linked to move season loan to Sunderland. Yeah, Sunderland has been reported, and also Matt Cucurella reports are saying that there will be a new contract ready for him at the football club. And big up to Ayubu Sam. Big up to you. He says. Hope we are telling hope you're telling us the truth news. Yeah, it is a true news. You can find it everywhere. Hato is in. Hato now is a Chelsea player. And here we go. If you haven't seen from Fabrizio Romano, doesn't mean you shouldn't believe it. We're giving you people that you can trust, and that's the man over there. One and only, the guy that broke the Enzo Fernandez deal when Fabrizio Romano is sleeping. After he broke the news before he went around and said, here we go. And did not credited David Ornstein, and the man has done it again. He's done it again.
Go look on Sky Sports. Go look on Sky Sports now. David Austin's on there with another person, who's a journalist, and he said it is here we go to the Sky Sports saying Hato is now officially signed for Chelsea. He's on his way to London. He's on Sky Sports.
That's good, man.
That's
good, man. But Sunderland are cooking something, isn't it? Sunderland are doing something over there.
Yeah, they got Kako, no, isn't it? They sign Kako.
Trying to strengthen that team so they wouldn't go on relegation. They don't want to see what happened in last season where we saw those promoted Premier Championship teams went back to the relegation again. So they're trying to secure. They've brought in Zaka and a whole lot of them. So
to be saying it correctly. The tweet from David Ornstein says, subject to supervisory board approval. Supervisory board is somebody who is above the board, operating board of a club. So in Europe, they have supervisory board. So normally they are looking at bigger strategic things only, and they are kind of the bosses of the executive board. So normally they would not micromanage the decisions. So 99.9% I think this deal should be done, but it is still not 100%. It is subject to supervisory board approval. And if, for example, they say no, we feel that this is undervaluing the player, we need a couple of more millions, and then they delay the deal. Then so that the fans don't come shouting at directors and owners and whatever, anything. This is still subject to supervisory board approval of Ajax, not of Chelsea, of Ajax. So it's not 100%. It's like 0.1% still. We have to wait for the formality. Normally that would be a formality. I agree.
Thank you very much, JC. Cole Palmer said, DJ Saba, all you seen head you
That's the dude. That's Ajax, the dude. Got it. He's here. He just said it. Big up to the Saskia Gunnar. He just put it in there. You got Dikakita, the defender, and his name is Omar Dikakita. That's the guy, the sentiment.
That's centre forward. Centre forward.
This is the dude. That's the dude who's linked with us.
That's what Collar was talking about. The name.
Dan. Let DJ land. He's talking, and then you talk
big up
over
to
him.
Thanks for that. I was trying. This is why I couldn't get his name because. I knew he was linked to us, and I remember
the Ivorian player,
the Ivorian striker, And I said, we almost got him. He turned us down, bro.
He's super young though. He's super young.
No, but I was just saying he was a player who had come in. You know, we were talking about saying if we ever want to get another young, because we're looking at buying young, Makeem, right? I was just saying about him just coming in because of the talent that he is. That's the reason why I was talking about him for that reason.
That's great.
He's a bully.
That's why we always happy to have Mars on the show. Mars have cleared everything. Think that we've been thinking about it for the past 3 days. I think the name did not come to our head in the past 3 days. But to be honest, I wasn't so sure.
Nonsense.
I wasn't so sure. No, DJ, I was trying to help because there was no name coming out. So it was like I don't think that DJ was really know what he's talking about.
You know me, brother. I know generally at 9 out of 10. You know me, 100%. I know all my football players. I just couldn't get this guy's name. That's all it was. I couldn't get his name.
But DJ, he wouldn't fit. He wouldn't fit because he's too similar to João Pedro. like in the
No,
way they play.
no, I know, bro. But what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, we were just talking about. We were only just talking that day, weren't we, Makeem? If you remember, bro, we were just talking about, oh,
Yeah.
if Chelsea want to, you were talking about getting another player type come in there. I only thought about him because we all know we're not going to go and buy an experienced striker. So he would have probably been an ideal though that could do the Pedro and the striker role together. That's why I thought of this kid. For that reason.
That's what my boy who was speaking about. He just showed up on the phone. I just showed his photograph. He's the one who was talking about it a couple of days ago to DJ and Ernie, but he turned us down, didn't he? He turned us down.
Yeah,
he turned
he
us
did.
down.
All right, very interesting. Thank you very much, Max, for clearing this for us here. I'm very happy you did, because we were struggling to get a name for some few days now, and finally you've got the name out. It's Ajax Alota times Hato, left centre back, and L at left back. Holland youth centre back sometimes. Thank you very much, Max, for clearing that for us here. More to come. Like I said, there is a football, new, I would say, new introduction of a new football game by the name. It has a weird name. It's not that weird, but yeah, there's a new game out there. I want us to talk. We'll look into how it's been played. I think they call it is it a holy ball or something? I'm trying to remember what the name is. They call it, they have a name for it. What's the name?
What's this, bro? A new game, you said? Yeah,
a new football, like a new soccer. It's called the Omega Ball, where it has three different poles, different goal poles split in a round, I think secular form. Well, we'll look into that one as a game. Yeah, it's a new game going. Very, very interesting. 5 on each aside. It's like 5 aside, but 15 players playing on the game at the same time. The one with more goals wins the game. Very, very interesting. No, you don't run too much. I mean, you don't have too much running time on the game, but it's very, very interesting. It's called the Omega Ball. It's a variation of soccer with 3 teams playing simultaneously on circular field. The game also features 3 goals. I think 3 goals. No offside rule is in the game, and unlimited substitution, making for fast plays and high scoring matches. The team score
what game's that?
Getting the ball into opposition's team. Goals. The team also with the most points end up winning the game. Is
that on Xbox and PlayStation? Is that on Xbox or PlayStation?
Is what?
Is that what you're on? Is that game? Is that on Xbox or PlayStation? What they're bringing out? Or?
No, it's a real game. Real game, Dan.
Oh, real game. Okay.
An interesting question. I just noticed.
That's interesting.
It's like this must be the first player we have bought with the sell-on clause. Chelsea normally do not buy with the sell-on clause.
Yeah, so Ajax have put a sell-on clause. Should he go and should he, get bigger and Chelsea sells him, they'll make him some. I think that could be the reason why the deal was dragging behind. The sell-on clause, because we don't buy players with sell-on clause on them. So having sell-on clause on these players, it means that if we flip him and sell him, they know how good Chelsea.
Look, I mean, it could be like the Ajax is saying you will flip it with the profit, so you are making use of us. So you are undervaluing it. So Chelsea, sorry. Yeah. So to avoid this making a loss in that sense, they might have put sell-on clause. But Chelsea never buy with the sell-on clause, and they have bought it.
I mean, my understanding is when I was reading comments today, I was reading on X this morning. Apparently, they were saying that that Chelsea and Ajax were obviously aware of agreement, but Ajax cannot be choosy because they do need the money. And no other club is showing interest in them as of now, and they don't want to lose the deal to Chelsea. So obviously they've been hard negotiations. I think Chelsea have either tried to put the price down, or what they've gone and added onto it is a sell-on clause. So what happened is obviously if we sell him on, if he ain't good enough, then obviously they're going to recoup some of that money back to Ajax. And hopefully that won't be the case.
How does that work, DJ? I mean, like 40 euros is a decent price. It's not very high price. So if he becomes a success and we sell him anyway, so if we sell him for 40 million, then what it would be like, for example, the sell-on clause is like another 20 million, or is it
Yeah,
percentage? If it is a percentage, then then it is quite safe. But if it is like another 20 million, that means we cannot sell him cheaper than 20 million.
no. Yeah, I mean, basically, he signed a contract. From my understanding, he's signing a contract till 2032. Yeah, so basically, that on in that obviously in that time period, right? Whatever we sell him for, so it could other. I do rate him as highly as a player, and I think it does work on percentages anyway. So whether he does, whatever we do, end up if we decide we're going to sell on him or we're going to sell him on, then obviously Ajax will get some of that percentage of that money that we're going to get for him. So they'll obviously get some of that. That is probably the reason why they've accepted this deal.
Yeah, percentage makes sense,
That
but
that
like
only be like a
Yeah.
5 million profit though, wouldn't
sometimes
it, DJ? 5 million
sometimes
profit.
they put
Some,
lump sum amount, and that is kind
yeah,
of tricky. And
yeah,
if for example, if he is a failure and we are not able
yeah,
to sell him, then
yeah.
he is stuck with us.
Well,
And
he's
we
stuck with
cannot
them.
even sell him if the sell-on clause requires minimum 20 million for Ajax, and we
Yeah,
cannot get rid of him as well.
Yeah,
no,
Yeah, but
one
I
minute,
think it'd be a 5 million.
let's
no. That's what I'm
enjoy the
saying.
transfer.
Exactly, bruv.
Alright,
Exactly. I was going to say
let's
that, bruv.
No,
enjoy
the
what we have,
technicalities,
you
because I
know.
just noticed for the
Because
very first
thinking
time.
about selling the player already is
Exactly.
kind of,
Before,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
exactly,
come on,
bro.
guys.
Even if he
Like,
doesn't kick
don't
the
be so
ball, come on.
emotional. We are discussing here a deal,
Yeah,
and a
yeah,
deal
yeah.
in the details of the deal. You can discuss that. I
I think
mean, if you
No,
are,
this is a
if
great
you are, I don't think
understudy to Cucurella.
Mike. Makin. Uh,
Okay.
yeah,
Wait.
this is a good discussion and a good topic, because this is something where a lot of people would like to know, like how it works. Because Chelsea so far has never ever purchased a player with sell-on clause,
Yeah,
and
facts.
this
We
shows
never
a
done
new
that. Yeah, that's
direction.
facts.
It goes a new direction. We have to be very pragmatic and not be emotional. Okay, Hato, we are talking about selling, buying. No, I mean, this shows like you have to be emotionally more
yeah.
balanced and not go into
No. I get it,
emotions
bro.
part. I'm taking the discussion because I find it very interesting in
No,
this way.
and it's valid point. I mean, it's true. I mean, what you're saying is right. I mean, it's true as well, Mackie. What you're saying, sorry, JC, that is right. Right, that is true as well. I think what McKean is just basically saying, it's not. I don't think it's about getting emotions. I think it's more to the fact that he's not signed. He's not put us. He's not put the shirt on yet. He's not kicked the ball for us yet. And I guess because we're talking about it, but I get where your point is as well.
No.
It goes
I'm
from
not
both
talking the
sides.
player. Yeah, you got it
Yeah,
right, DJ. I'm
yeah,
not talking
yeah,
the player. I'm
yeah,
talking the contract and new trend and the
yeah,
contracts. So
There's
yeah,
this
yeah.
going
Of
selling, this
course.
forward,
selling clause, right? JC and DJ, right? Marking, right? This selling clause is all about it's the profit. If like say like I'm excited for Hato, like I come with my foot. With the profit of this selling clause, yeah, whatever it does, if the player doesn't work out for us and what they put on the selling clause, it only like be like a 15% the earnings. What we basically how much we sell him, if we did have to sell him into a different club, and how much money we got from that. Say this the board did sell him for 50 million. And we got like add-ons. The half of that money will go on to the Ajax, like 15 mil anyway profit on it. And it's only like a 15.
I think.
I think it's 15 mil 20% profit they'll get back on if we did sell Hato to another club if it didn't work out for her. But any day I hope it doesn't happen. I think he's a good talent. I've seen him play on the video. I've watched video clips of him and he looks really good. He just look really good, this player. And in international, I watched him in the
then,
Netherlands and
then
he looks good on there
yeah,
as well.
yeah. Then and also like I think this is a recognition in the market. Like Chelsea are into the market with a lot of players. Like we obviously not every player will be a permanent fixture or in our squad. Like we have so many. Like we have purchased close to 100 players in 3 years, so that's an acceptable fact that not all of those players. Hato is not one of them. Like he's good to be starting. Like they are purchasing him for, but the recognition within the market would be, I think, moving forward. Like we buy a lot of players for selling them as well, and that's why our dealings are becoming more kind of a trading business of player as well, which goes side along the side alongside with the with the first squad improvements the club does. So these kind of this kind of shows me personally, like, okay, like they are treating it as a very like asset kind of a player asset management kind of something very close to how the US for soccer
Look, JC, look at that Modric. Look at Modric. Wait, DJ.
Right.
Look at Modric. We had a release. I think we had
Lee
we
wants
had
to-
something. Yeah, sorry. I'll just quickly come into this one quickly. Look, with the Modric deal, right? Now we haven't got Modric with us no more. We still, once now he ain't gonna be playing for Chelsea ever again. We still gonna own him. Fight like the money on the contract. What we still own him for, even though he ain't gonna play for us no more. And now it's on the recourse, and we still own the money we when we bought Modric of who was that club he used to play for? We still own half of that percentage of money for them as well because he ain't playing for Chelsea no more. So
it
that's
doesn't
what
work
I'm
like
saying.
that. No, it doesn't work. If he's on the payroll,
Guys,
then
gonna wrap
we
up so I
owe
can
them.
read some few of the comments that comes into a lot here. But go ahead, JC. When you wrap up, then
So no. Like just a player, if it is owned by Chelsea, Chelsea have to pay the salary. If he's not being paid salary, then he's he's released from his contract. Then we don't own anything of that player. But no, but I'm just saying is like going forward. I think there are other aspects of business of our club which we'll see, and this will not only be this will be more like as I was saying US sports like NHL and all. There will be high turnover of players, but I do understand like the first core 25 squad will be more or less stable. Within that squad there will be like 5-10 players which will be very stable, but we got to get used to it. I think there will be a lot of high rotation of players. This is gonna be a regular feature in our squad building. This also affects the amortization and bookkeeping rules because they are keeping renewing these contracts with new players and selling off the old players, so that also helps, but it's little bit more complicating than the simple amortization. So people who speak foul play loopholes, they still don't get it what we are doing, but the finance guy will know that what they are doing. So I assume there will be a lot of turnover of players anticipated in coming forward.
Can we not sell Modric, Marcelo Modric? Can we not sell him?
Who will
Because
buy?
he's still in contract with us, right? He's still in contract with us.
Who's gonna sell him to?
Who's gonna buy him?
Yeah,
Who's gonna
but
buy
anyone will buy him.
Who?
But he's still
Dan, hold on. Will you buy?
What?
Will you buy a refrigerator if you can use it?
All right, okay. What about remember that Ken's
If it doesn't work, if it doesn't cool, why do you need it?
Yeah, no, but JC, look at when we bought Kesman, yeah, for Chelsea back in the day. He was on cocaine. Suddenly, we still sold him to another club.
But
he still went to another club.
You mean Adrian Mutu, bro?
Yeah, that's Adrian Mutu. Sorry, Adrian Mutu. Yeah,
he wasn't banned.
There is a lot of rumors.
but he was banned.
Then
Adrian Mutu was banned, but we still went and sold him to another club.
The rules have changed, though.
Then coming back to the topic, there's still a lot of speculation regarding Modric. The chapter is not closed yet. There are some dealings behind the doors which we are not aware of, and people have lost interest in that. So the club will sort it out. I won't discard the fact that he gets a reduced ban and he comes back and he starts practicing with us. It is like 18 months, 2 years, already 1 year has passed. So whatever is going on there, it's not the priority of Maresca. Maresca said that, like he was very clearly in the Conference League final. He said, like, I heard Mudrik was there, I didn't meet him. Like I had no time to meet him or something like that, and that's it. Like he is not on the agenda right now because he has other things which he will be dealing with other people in the club, not with Maresca, of course. Maresca is not supposed to be dealing with such questions.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, JC and Dan. That's the voice of JC and Dan. But big up to everyone watching this live on both accounts right now on X and YouTube. Thank you very much, DJ. We're looking at JC's 7 years contract for Hato from David Weinstein being reported. A big up to you. I want to love you forever. Guys, I apologize if I missed some of your comments. I'm trying as much as I can to go through almost or filter the comments that are coming in. But big up to my brother. I have him on the show. Very, very interesting person to talk to. Jesus Football TV says these news drop when I was actually out of the house, but hope you can come home and then do something when you get a chance. Big up to I want to love you forever. So big up to Zion, everyone in the panel, those in the chat as well, and Mas in the world, the Mas world himself. Guys, don't forget like, comment, and subscribe, and smash that like button. Diakete, the centre back, and is worth lot. I think it's worth a lot at Lille football club, a French football club. And Ayibu Sam, big up to Ayibu Sam, says Ayibu Sam from Uganda. Big up to all Chelsea FC fans. So how far with the Jackson transfer to Man United? And thanks for the update. Let me give you the updates right now regarding Jackson to Manchester United. Manchester United have narrowed down the attacking options, where they've limited to I think they're now aiming for it could be Oli Watkins right now. Jackson links to Man United. It's not gonna work. So thank you very much. I hope that helps. JC, okay, this is a competition between JC and I want to love you forever. We used to train like that. 3 teams, 3 goals, and madness are Luther goals. Absolutely. I have that on my screen. I will share that with you guys as soon when I get a chance. Like I said, it is something weird though. It is a bit weird. But Hato, it's done. This is what it looks like. If you're watching the screen right now, this is what I was talking about, called the Omega Ball, new football that is being invented. It's being played by 15 players on the pitch, less running time, and very, very fun. A lot of goals. Every 5 team, you have a goalkeeper. A goalie can even score. No offside. No countless substitution that goes on in this game. And this is what the field looks like. So if you're watching the Omega football that has been introduced, that is what it looks like. Very, very interesting game. And I was looking at the inventors, those that brought this game to us, and it's very, very soon it's going to be very popular. Less running by 15 players playing this game. So right, the rules and everything, we'll go through the rules and everything later on, not now. Sasuke Gunaman says okay, yeah, they're talking about the Omega ball. We used to train like that, is what he said. We'll move on from there. In a secular type field, absolutely works on finishing. All right, so hey, JC. All right, another one from JC, and I want to love you forever. Hope you well, brother. And when did Chelsea have Luka Modric? Big question. Luka Modric. I'm not so sure I talk about Luka Modric. Did who talk about Luka Modric?
No, Modric. Mikhailo Modric, not Luka Modric.
Mikhailo
Modric.
Yeah, Mikhailo Modric.
All right. He means okay, Mikhailo Modric. Yeah, that one. All right. Modric can be sold. He can't be involved in any kind of sporting activity. So even if we want to sell him, we can't do right now. We can do that.
Yeah, his name's called Jesse.
Until he gets off the band.
What do you want to say? His name's called Jesse, not Jesus. You said Jesus. His name's Jesse.
Oh, thank you. I always say Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus. It's Jesse. Yeah. Jesse Football Club.
I've been saying Jesus for the first time I see him. It's Jesse. Can you imagine? Can't say Jesse. I said Jesus. Oh my goodness. And he wasn't sure. He did not correct me. He wasn't sure the other day. Jesse did not correct me for saying Jesus. Oh my days, man.
I bet he's laughing. I bet he loves it when you call him Jesus. Yeah, Jesse.
Did you remember he was in the show? And I did call him just Jesus. It's Jesse. It's Jesse. Can you imagine? My younger brother is also Jesse, same name, and I don't know. I'm overlooking at it and pronouncing something else. God help me. But yeah, thank you very much, JC.
I thought.
Forgive me for this.
I won't forgive you for that because I thought he was calling Jesus. His name's Jesse.
Yeah. All right. Did Chelsea pay Ukrainian money for him as well as promised? No, I don't think so. Even the way things are going, I think that either Shakhtar Donetsk has to pay Chelsea almost about 30 million. That's how the way things are going. I know they're looking into it. From what I've read, Shakhtar Donetsk will even have to end up paying Chelsea 30 million for all these deals, because I'm sure Chelsea gave money out to help Ukraine and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of things coming out from these deals. Chelsea will reap some money out. But yeah, Saskuna said yes, we did. More from it done. DJ said big up to everyone in the comment section. William, thank you very much, William. Guys, I think the first time I'm seeing William on our show today, but big up to Willie. Yeah, Willie, how far Simon deal? Enough, guys, enough. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's William. Yeah, one of us. It's William. William said, how far is Simon's deal? Is it big, man? Is it big? Simon's deal, it's a little bit holding on to it. Just like we saw with Hato. A lot of people didn't think that his deal is going to get done. But there is a lot more into it. A lot more. Fabrizio will tell you. Some of the deals, they can say, here we go. And within a few hours, there's a little twist there. We saw the one, William. William did his medicals and everything for Tottenham Hotspur. And within 24 hours, he was at Chelsea signing contract. So things can change. Things can change. Just like also this deal, it's not officially from Ajax. It's coming from some big person from what do you call it? Ajax Football Club. 99% is what we're giving it, but there could be a little twist. But I don't think that David Ornstein believes and understands it very carefully. That is why he made this official. If this goes wrong, it ruins the reputation of David Ornstein. It ruins the reputation of the Athletic FC that reported this. And also, it can ruin the reputation of Sky Sports also, because they have him on the show and also reporting this news. So we have to be very careful. That's why I'm giving 100% to this deal. But anyway, thank you very much, Willie, for joining us on the show today. More from Sasuke Guna says, play this, I guess, Omega 30 some years ago in practice. Omega 30 some years ago in practice. Gabriel Jesus. Gabriel Jesus maybe loaned to Flamingo. Get himself back to get himself back proper, going back to hometown. That's what I keep saying, that when I did say about Joao Felix, if players want to relaunch their career, where do they go? They go to their parent club, where they started or began, where they started from. We've seen it with a lot of players. Would I say Diego Costa is part of them? I know Neymar is part of them. Hawk is also part of them. Former Brazilian striker.
I think Oscar was part of them as well.
Oscar's gone back to a whole lot of players. So I was a bit surprised when what's his name? Joao Felix went to Saudi, but he's still young. Just like DJ said, he could come back, get better, and come back again and play maybe at the age of 28. That would be a bit too old. You get what I'm saying? Which top Premier League or European side will take him? Maybe Benfica will take him back with his experience. But anyway, Jesse Football TV says, thank guys for the correction. Thank you very, very much for Dan really picked that up. If Dan hasn't picked that up, I will be calling you Jesus all the time instead of Jesse. I'll be calling you Jesus for many years until someone really corrects me. And I wasn't really paying attention to what I was saying. But anyway, thank you, Dan. I really appreciate it. I know you're very loud, but this one, you're loud on it. You caught me right there. Thank you.
I've caught you. I thought McKean or DJ or JC would notice hearing what you said, because when you're saying Jesus, I think, who's Jesus? There's no Jesus.
McKean, JC, they're all sleeping.
They're sleeping.
They're all sleeping.
And when you put that up, I thought it's not Jesus, Jesse.
Yeah,
Jesse.
yeah. Thank you. But thank you very, very much for that. So yeah, guys, if you're joining us here on the show, Hato is right there. Jorrel Hato, right? That's the name, right? Hato, right? Hato. Yeah, Jorrel Hato. It's done. It's now a Chelsea player. We're waiting for Xavi Simons, and he's the man that we're looking at next move. So if you join in, you want to know much about him, let us know in the comment section below. We'll be happy to give you the information.
I was
And
gonna-
reporter saying 7 years contract.
Nee,
Yes, sir.
Nee, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, Xavi Simons here, like, is it a must? And second question, where is he gonna fit? Where is he gonna start exactly?
Left wing, McKean.
Left wing, bro. I
He's
mean,
not.
It'd be left wing.
He's
It'd be left wing.
but him on the wing, yeah, he's gonna be less better than Sancho.
The thing I think with McKean, I think what he'll do, it'll be like a divert. It won't be like a left wing. I think what he'll do, he'll go to a 4-3-2, where you got Cole Palmer and you have Cole Palmer and Simons as like in both number 10s, right? And you have like then you have like a 2-10 role. Yeah, like a 4-2-2, like a 2-10. Because the thing is, because Simons not really, he don't really play as a left winger like type at IP Leipzig. Yeah, he's more
of a creative player.
Yeah, creative, like a number 8, 10 role. So like it'd be like a
He's very
two cams.
Dan, we were
It'd be
talking
a
about the other
two-cam
day, bro. Maybe we can do the Christmas tree roll, bruv. The Christmas tree formation.
Yeah, that's what. Oh yeah. All right, Nee. All right, Nee. All right. Apart from you Chelsea fans or yourself, Nee, and JC probably won't know. Me and DJ were speaking on WhatsApp with Dill and we was talking about this old formations back in the day. Two old formations back in the day. Yeah, we used to be best the 4-4-2, and then there used to be someone prevented. Yeah, probably won't know. Some of you Chelsea fans probably know. What's his name? Prevented a Christmas tree.
I can tell you who it is.
Yeah, you know it is.
He's a former Chelsea player, and he's a former
Chelsea player.
Former Tottenham manager as well, by the way. And he also managed England. No, he managed England.
Managed in England back in his day.
Is it? I know who you're talking about. You're talking about some other guys.
Nope.
Nope.
Glenn Hoddle.
Nope.
No.
He was a striker. I think he was a striker. No, he was a striker for Chelsea. Bro. He was a striker for Chelsea. Then he managed Tottenham.
Oh no, it's not my king. It's not my cues.
No, he used to. Then he managed Tottenham, didn't he, DJ? Then
He did. He managed Tottenham, but then he went on to England. Yeah, he didn't win. I think I'm not sure if he came any closer to winning anything with England. I think he did actually do pretty well for us. But he made
semi-finals.
He made a formation up, right? Yeah, that we were talking about the other day, and it was actually a wicked formation. And I've not seen any other manager use it, unless they call that formation something else now. But there was a formation he used called the Christmas tree formation. And it was a really that should give you a clue who I'm talking about there, Nee, and everyone else. But he called it the actual Christmas tree formation. The way you actually look at it, I remember when they used to do it when they used to show the players on the TV as a line. It was actually exactly like a Christmas tree. The way the formation was done.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that is. Yep, there it is. Christmas tree. Yeah.
Do you know who used to do that formation?
This formation, you're not gonna get much from your wingers.
No, but do you know who back then, bro?
Yeah.
But do you know who used to use it? Might as well tell you, it's Terry Venables.
Terry Venables.
Terry Venables. Talking about? Yeah, I didn't
he's the one. He's the one perfected this formation, and it actually worked. We actually got to the semi-finals with England, DJ, and we lost on penalties. Yeah, we lost on penalties. But when he perfected Chelsea, I think we did win a cup with that formation.
To be honest with you, I play similar formation on FIFA, but I have two attacking. It's like a 4-2-2-2, which I don't use wingers. And what I do is I try to narrow the spaces so you wouldn't have much room to penetrate to play in the middle. And I play as like short passes, so I have players around me. But sometimes when the midfield get overchoked with his players also, then I change things in the second half. But most of the time, I start with this, and I start with this formation, and I get a lot of goals from this formation.
See, basically, what you can always do at this formation,
it's a good FIFA formation.
It is, isn't it, bruv? I mean, what you
it's can do you could have Cole Palmer and Simons. You can have Cole Palmer and Simons there. So that's what I mean.
The disadvantage of this formation is if the opposition team use the wings, he'll hit you very bad because you don't have wing cover.
But then also, bro, you see where you've got Gattuso, and you've got Is it Ambrosini?
Yeah, Ambrosini.
Yeah, if
Paolo
you move,
Maldini.
they could always move to that side if need be to help out, couldn't they? But then the other thing is, but when you've got those two players there who can always come back and help out Pirlo that you've got there, so it can work out. The thing is, you just have Inzaghi up top. But it can work sometimes. I mean, it's a good form. I mean, only thing is, I thought about it the other day. I'm thinking that was such a wicked formation, and the way they showed it on TV, I'm thinking, I wonder if any other manager will start using that kind of formation. Because let's be real, a lot of clubs are now starting to bring the 4-4-2 formation back, which I never ever thought would ever happen, right? But some clubs actually play that sometimes in must-win games, or in a situation where they'll change and put a 2 at the top and play a 4-4-2 formation. Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see if they ever bring this kind of formation back, because it's actually a good formation. It worked pretty well. But let's see.
Yeah, the 4-4-2 formation still works. If the players are very, if the only difficult is on the counter attack, that 4-4-2 formation can suffer. But if the players are very disciplined and they can run 90 minutes, that formation still works perfectly 100%.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like with me and DJ, because me and DJ so flipping, I can't believe what we could. Like I said to him, remember the formation back in it's like the Christmas tree, and he couldn't believe that. He goes, "Yeah, I do remember that," because I said to him, "There's two formations back in the day that used to be good, and there was before the 4-4-2, that used to be the one. This could easily win Chelsea a title if we did come play with this formation, because the thing with this formation, like you could actually break up like the two in the 10." Could easily push on both sides to the wing to break the defence, where a striker just can move forwards, and where the 3 other thing where you could have like the 2 on both each side, so it's routine, like what we do at Chelsea, and I'll guarantee
and if
you, and it's proper defence as well. It could be a proper defensive as well.
And do you know what Maresca even said, didn't you? Of that formation, he said, didn't he wants to have about 8 players up top next season front, and because he doesn't want his striker just to score goals, he wants his goals to come literally from everyone on the pitch participating in it. Yeah, that kind of formation, he can get that. Do you know that with that formation? But let's see what happens. I'm not sure that. Let's see if he decides if everyone ever uses that formation again. It'd be interesting to see.
I think Chelsea have used that. Yeah. Besides, is it? You said Glenn Howden, right? Was it
Terry Venables? Terry Venables
used it. He used that formation. He was.
He did.
Ancelotti also used the same formation. Carlo Ancelotti used the same formation too.
Yeah, because when Carlo Ancelotti came to Chelsea, when Carlo Ancelotti came to Chelsea, he saw that there was a picture in the Stamford Bridge, down the training bit. There was a big, massive frame of the old football players where Terry Venables used to play that formation, like where he used to play that formation. And Carlo Ancelotti actually tried it as well, and it worked. It actually worked with Carlo Ancelotti.
Yeah, I saw this online where Carlo used his formation, but he's got 2 players. He's got 2 strikers. A little bit like just like the Christmas tree formation, and gave us this 3 back with Drogba and Anelka playing both with Deco behind, and who's this? Can't see the name. Lampard here, and Essien right behind him, biting himself with the back. So. Yeah,
that was like a 4-1-2. 4-1-2-1-2. That was so 4-1-2-1-2 or 4-3-1-2.
Yeah, like I said, every formation works. It depends on if you have the right players on the pitch to execute that style of play. Pep Guardiola's style of play, it works. If you go to Sunderland and give that same style of play, or maybe the same philosophy to them, it might not work because they don't have the right players to execute it. Those style, we've seen it already with the same Pep Guardiola. We saw the same style. When he has the Gundogans, the Silvers, and Agueros, and it was working perfectly a few seasons ago. Now it looks like he's struggling because some of the players don't understand how to play that style, or they don't fit into it. So he keep changing and bringing in players until it clicks. So it's all about having the right personnel to play the formation for you. So if you have a lot of players,
we can do it. We can do it with the players that we have. Yeah. They're very diverse. The players that we have, like they can do more than one job. Like up front, like you can have the 2 youngsters. You can have João Pedro, Angela, or if not, You can have even Giroud up there with the lap. That would work. Like we're underestimating like the Swiss Army knives that we have. The
Yeah.
midfield, we already know there's space. Do you get what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I see the point. It can work, but it's just I don't know. There's a thing going on in football these days where they don't want to do it that way
And
for
this is
some
why I
reason.
also think it's funny you talk about Mark Guehi, McKean, because this is why I think it might be a silly thing for us to loan him out, because I just think we could still do him in our team next season. I really do. People say he won't get an opportunity to play. I doubt that very much. I really think he'll get a chance to play. Especially in the cup games we're going to be in next season. Right? There's no doubt for me. There's no way I can see our manager starting with the same players in the domestic cups, the Premiership, and also the Champions League. He's got to rotate, and this is why I said, Mark Guehi can come in and do that if we can't get another striker, because we've already got one at the football club. We just need to give him a chance to go and do what he can do. We saw him in Europe. Call it whatever people can call that trophy, whatever they want to call it, but he still scored goals in that tournament, didn't he?
Yeah,
Mark
he
Yeah, he
Guehi.
did.
So
Yeah.
If
He's
he
going
goes
Sunderland.
Sunderland,
He's going
if he goes
Sunderland, isn't
Sunderland, yeah, they're gonna cook.
he? Yeah, of course,
They're
of
going to
course, they're
cook.
gonna cook. Yeah. The thing with I say, yeah, like Estavio, right?
yeah.
Estavio Williams, Andy
Mhm.
Santos. We like us. There's a B team. There's quite a good B team. What someone did on YouTube, and I think it's it looks like a solid side. Um, I think Estavio will only start cup games like FA Cups, Caribbean Cups. He might get a chance to play in the Champions League. I don't think he'll play more games in the Premier League because you have Gittins and you have Sammy Simmons, and you have Pedro Neto. So Estavio, I think he'll get more cup ones than being in the Premier League. I think what Enzo Maresca will do, he'll rotate. He'll try to rotate like what he did with the B team and the A team.
Mm.
So we'll have a B team on like, because the way I saw someone put a B team like Balashidi, Tossin, Hato, Jogerson, Gusto. Then he put Lavia, then Andrew Santos. I think some other midfielder he put
Sugo,
in there. Sugo. And then he put Simmons, and then he put Liam Delap, and then he also put I think he put, who else did he put? Tyree George, if you don't go out, and it looks like a really good solid team.
Thank you
But
very
I
much.
think no, I know he put Astavio there. He put Astavio there, but the thing with Astavio, yeah, I don't think he'll get minutes in the Premier League. I think what Enzo will do, he'll
No,
put.
no. Dan, he will get minutes. He will get minutes.
I don't. Should we put better? Should we put put a bet on that?
They didn't bring Estavio to come and play in just a cup
In
games.
I'll
No,
guarantee you
he'll
just be a
get
cup
Premier League
games.
games. He will
I'll
get Premier League,
guarantee.
a lot of Premier League
Well,
games.
we thought.
He'll get minutes, Dan.
Okay,
He will
okay.
get
Well, let's
minutes.
He'll get
let.
minutes, bro.
Well,
He'll get minutes. He'll definitely get minutes.
well, so
I
right,
done.
we
I
thought.
done.
Well, no, we said that last time some other
Pedro
player came to
Neto.
Chelsea. Never. We said that with Joel Felix, but he didn't. He got minutes to play in the cup games. Joel
Pedro
Felix.
Neto is gonna be out of a job soon. Like in the next 2 years, yeah, he's not gonna be in this team. We're
Of
gonna be
course he
certain.
is. No, he won't, because Pedro Neto's been outstanding for like in the cup. He was outstanding, and he's building these flow because as Pedro Neto,
All
he
right,
was
so
quality for
let me give you
Wolverhampton.
some announcement here. Report on Victor Osimhen. Report as saying that Victor Osimhen is returning to
Again,
Galatasaray on a permanent deal from
Oh, brilliant for
Napoli.
him. Well
So
done for him.
finally, he has found a permanent football club. He's been on
Good.
loan several times. Now he's at Galatasaray with undisclosed fee. They hadn't disclosed the fee here, but then he's a permanent player for Galatasaray. So
And
thank you. That's an update there.
His wage, and this is why I said there's no way, that Galatasaray are going to be able to afford Donnarumma on top of all that as well, because their wages is going to be too much.
Yeah. So very interesting. Also, yeah, here we go. It's here. If you're wondering what Chelsea are doing in the transfer activities regarding the Hato and then the Simon deal, Hato is done right now. He is still the Chelsea player. We're just waiting for Club to announce it, and we're going to see the new way of the media work, where they put that little round thing there for them to stand on it. Looks like a bobblehead thing. Yeah. So yeah, Hato is done. I'm watching some highlights on this player, but what I'll say is I want him to be very, very careful. He's not scared of sliding tackles. He's not scared of going for the ball. This is the Premier League. It is very fast. and the way he's going on the floor, I'm a bit worried that the red cards will just be flying everywhere. He's a good player,
no.
but yeah, no. I'm very DJ. If you see what I'm watching now, I'm a bit worried. I'm sure
He's
they
got
will.
Cucurella.
What's that?
Cucurella's there.
He's got Cucurella. He's got
Yeah,
Cucurella there.
What shirt number do you think?
Cucurella will take care of that. There's no one crazier than Cucurella out there.
So tell me, guys, what
100%.
shirt number do you think he's going to wear? Who's wearing a number 21 shirt at the moment?
Number
No
21.
one. No one. No
Do you
one.
think he'll get that shirt?
I think he'll get that. I think it'd be Xavi Simons or Hato getting that 21 shirt.
Well,
Guys,
who's got Madueke's shirt now? No one at the moment. I think Simmons
No
will
one.
get Madueke's shirt.
Yeah, what's that, number 14 in it?
11.
Yeah,
innit?
JC, DJ, Dan, and all of you. I have a very important question I want to ask, and it's
Go
very,
for
very
it.
important. Very, very important question.
Got him.
I know football clubs has been retiring jerseys based on when someone passed. Like we
Yeah.
saw with what's his name?
Diogo Jota.
Diogo Jota.
Diego Jota, yeah.
Do we think it's necessary to do that, to retire a jersey when someone passed away from a football club?
No. It's disrespecting, I think. And when someone has, if someone like Diego Jota, rest in peace, and his brother and to his
Yeah.
family, if a player's number, who's been playing that number for so many long, and also won the Premier League with their club, like say, or if they did say a club won a Champions League or Premier League or anything, and that number was that player, and he ends up died, you should never ever, clubs should never ever give that number to a new player to disrespect, because I think that is quite disrespect in the way of a player that we never knew he would have passed away. Things happen, things happens in life that people don't know who's going to pass away, and it's cast as to respect on the player that you should always keep that number who's done well for your club, and have that number on your back of your football stadium.
Yeah.
So every single new player's coming in the club will remember who that talent and that legend was.
Is. I agree
And
with
that player
100%.
is, because if you're gonna do that to club, then your club ain't respecting the person's family and the prime of the players what's done well for your football club. If it happens, I think it's disgusting if they did that.
Yeah, this is what I think. Retiring the jersey is where you're going too far. Instead of take the jersey out, put it down, but find someone who's so exceptional, who plays in maybe the same role. So give to that player so the fans can remember Diogo Jota. So let's say right now that Diogo Jota is wearing number 10, right? He doesn't wear 10, right, DJ? He doesn't wear 10.
No.
Do you think that if Diogo Jota was wearing number 10, Liverpool will retire number 10 jersey?
No.
So why would you retire number 20 or whatever jersey he was wearing? That's what I'm asking. Is it necessary?
No. I mean, I get what you're saying. I mean, there's two ways of looking at it. I think for me, look, I'm more for what you guys are saying, where I think it shouldn't be retired. But then again, it also might mean we don't know. I don't know, could the 20th been I don't know, some kind of a lucky omen for him? Could it have been his birthday date? Could it have been something, another reason why they could have done it? There's several reasons behind it all. Could the family have asked him to do it as well, because they just want it to be known as him as that number 20 shirt and no one else to wear it? It depends on how you look at it from different ways, but I agree that you shouldn't retire such a shirt number just for that reason. Now, I mean, we tried to retire the French. Was there not talk that we were trying to retire the Gianfranco Zola shirt, and apparently Kaisedo got that number 25 shirt, didn't he? Yeah. I mean, the same thing with John Terry when I think Koulibaly said he actually asked him. He rang
ranked him up. Asked him
if he can have the number 26 shirt, because it was apparently retired off. No one else could have it. And John Terry allowed him to have it. So, yeah, I mean, you got to look at it from different perspective, point of views. But yeah, I agree. You really shouldn't be retired. I mean, like you said, if that was a number 10 shirt, number 10 on a shirt, from 1 to 11, those shirt numbers are very important shirt numbers you have on a player, on just in general from a 1 to 11 team for me. So, you know, if you're right, if they were to retire, say, number 10 off, that would be stupid because you can imagine the team without a number 10 in their shirt, a number 10
Right.
player or a number. So yeah, I get where you're coming from, but I'm also
So
from another
DJ, can I ask you a
perspective view.
question? Can I ask you a question then?
No,
Because you
DJ,
said
Dan, hold on. The question has been asked.
One
We haven't
thing.
heard from
One,
JC. We haven't heard from
Yeah,
one
just
DJ.
thing. So what, DJ? You would retire the number 16, but you would not retire the number 10 if the player died.
no, bro. I mean, look, I personally, for me, I think I wouldn't retire. I guess I wouldn't again. I probably wouldn't retire. Probably again. That's another shirt number. It's a strange one to ask. I don't think I'd retire any of the shirts off, to be honest with you. But they're doing it out of respect, and I get at the end of the day, that's what it is, bro. I mean, at the end of the day,
So
but
you think retiring the shirt is not a good thing anyway?
Well, again, it's a strange one to. I mean, it's a strange one. I mean, because the play obviously, it depends. As I said, it depends on the situation with the players, isn't it? Of what if the family've requested for that to be retired.
would
So
you
the
not class
family
that as
card,
a respect though?
yeah, I would do as well. Yeah, of course, I
Because
would call it respect
the
as well.
player died,
Because
like the player
the
died,
player
the
died,
DJ.
and his family, his wife, and basically said, "Look, can you please retire the shirt? Because I don't want anyone else. I don't. As far as I'm
Because it's like
concerned,
a
whenever I see
memorial.
that number 20,
No,
yeah, because as far as he's
I don't think that
concerned,
the
number
family.
20
I
is the
don't think
shirt
the
number.
family. DJ, I don't think the family can tell the football club what to do
Well, they may have
with the
asked.
They
jersey
can.
number.
They've asked.
No, they
They'll
can't.
ask.
They can't. They can ask, but they can't
Yeah.
order the club.
Oh
to,
no, they won't order it.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
They'll have asked They'll have asked, of course. They'll have probably asked his wife, and his wife probably said, "If you don't mind, can you please retire the shirt?" And that's probably what they're probably
And,
doing. They're respecting her wishes.
and one more question, yeah. So what? Does the player have to So does the player have to die for you to retire the jersey? Because there's exceptional
No,
Oh
players.
God, definitely not,
that's
bro.
just no.
100%
That's
Yeah, that's what I don't agree with the way they've done it.
That's
the
what I
way
said.
they've
It's a
done it.
two-way
Yeah.
situation. No, I mean, again, I don't think they should know me. Sorry, Makeem. But again, as I said, if the wife has requested that, and it's probably something they're respecting. So
Before
I don't know. I'm looking at. I guess I'm coming from all angles.
Before we go to JC, I just want to ask you a question, DJ. Yeah. So
Done.
So yeah, so I just want to ask this quick question to DJ because like the point I see where you're coming from, right? So say like Koulibaly rang up John Terry for a retired number for his asked for his shirt, yeah. But John Terry was alive, yeah. He was alive and still health and running, yeah. And back in his day, yeah, he's a legend for having that number, but he's still alive. So if a dead person as a number for 20, don't you think that's more like a loyalty of a number for the family to memorialise him as a number 20 for a club to not use that as and also lit like a football club to make sure that no one don't have that number as new players come in as a memorable of that player who used to play for their club, who used to be a legend for their club and done well, and now he's dead, and it's a bit more respect. Don't you think that?
That's what I've been trying to say. That's what I answered with Mickey Mouse. The same similar question to what you just said, and I just said that, what I've just said is I can only assume. Okay, they've gone and done it because his wife, family have all asked, do they mind if they retire that off? I can't see them doing it any other way. Yes, they're obviously showing respect on their player as well, and maybe the club decided they wanted to do it as well. It could have been a joint decision. So I'm not going to just say it could have just been the wife that's asked for it. The club, maybe they've loved him too much and said, look, we're going to retire his shirt off.
Is it a verified report that his wife asked for it?
Sorry?
Is it a verified report that his wife
No. I'm
asked?
just saying, no. There's no report even coming out on it. I'm just saying that the wife could have asked, JC. I'm not saying there's
No, I would consider it weird. Why will she ask?
Well, it depends. It could vary in different things, isn't it? It depends on how they look at it. Because as I said already, if she only saw him in that
Look,
shirt number,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hold on. He was wearing number 18 in Pacos de Ferreira. He was wearing number 18 at Wolves. He was wearing number 19 at Porto.
At Porto, yeah.
Yeah. and he spent how many years? Like 4 years, 3 years?
4 years, 4 years, 4 years, JC.
4 years, one title or two titles, two maybe.
I
20
think.
number. I don't know whether he liked 18 because his boyhood club and the Wolves, the first move, he was wearing the 18 number. I don't know if Porto he took the 19 number, maybe 18 was not available. Maybe he took the 20 number because 18 was not available at Liverpool. I don't know.
But I think
I
you'll
don't
find
know.
though, JC,
So-
all
so-
those
so
clubs have
it's
retired their
weird.
shirt numbers.
But-
I think they've
but-
retired them all.
So I think it's weird his wife will ask that. His wife will have other things on her mind right now
Of course,
when she has lost him than a jersey.
I agree.
I don't
No,
think
I
his
agree,
wife
bro.
asks that.
But I'm just saying.
And
I'm just
it's
saying.
a little
I'm just
bit
saying.
of it's a little bit of an emotional decision by Liverpool because like in the heat of the moment everybody is like shocked and everything, right? True.
Yeah.
But these are weird things for me personally because like look at Chelsea. We have a cemetery. Bloody hell, we have somebody buried under our pitch.
Yeah. Of course.
It can be a joke even, man. so
No,
Diego
I
Jota
get
is
what
not
it's-
nowhere near a Liverpool legend.
No,
But in the
no,
heat
no,
of the
yeah.
moment, people do weird things.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, why are they? I thought of it a long time, but I've always forgot to say it.
No
But
disrespect.
I was like, let me
to the
throw this
player.
out there.
It's still fresh memory and,
Yeah.
and sad.
To me,
Good question, Lonely. That was a good question. What
me-
you come out with, like,
Yeah.
that was a good
Yeah.
question.
I feel like if you give the jersey out to people to wear it, that's when they can remember who this player was, who wore that jersey. They know how strong and powerful that jersey was. Why it's not playing like Diego Jota? People will get something to talk about, but you're hiding the jersey I mean, you've banned the jersey. I mean, we can't even remember him anymore. Can we remember him? We don't see the jersey on the pitch. You get what I'm saying? We can't see the
Yeah.
number anymore. How can we remember Diego Jota or what he did? We can always remember Diego Jota when we see the jersey. No, Wolves did not. He did a lot of work for Wolverhampton Wanderers. They never retired that jersey. He did a lot for the Portuguese national team. He banging goals. They didn't retire the jersey, but Liverpool
it's
alone
probably
went
more for-
ahead
It's
to.
probably more for club thing, Nee, more than anything else, bro. I think that's what. I think it's just a club thing. I think more than anything else. That's all I can assume it to be. I like you said, there's too much things
Yeah.
attached to it. Right?
It's
If the
a
club decide
gesture
they're
by
gonna do it,
Liverpool. It's not a
Yeah.
desire by Jota.
See, I'll big up FIFA. I'll big up FIFA.
When I'm speaking, I don't speak.
Sorry,
often.
JC. Sorry, JC.
I would really appreciate if you just don't bombard within when I'm speaking. Yeah. So it's a gesture, very respectful gesture by Liverpool. Now, nobody knows which number he preferred or whether he would have liked to be associated in that manner because it was a sad demise too early.
Yeah.
And nobody expected it. Like nobody plans for such
No.
tragedy like at a young
not at all,
age.
mate, not at all.
And everybody is shocked, and this is a gesture done by Liverpool in honor of the player, and to heighten it up, this year they won the Premier League. So and they
Yeah.
don't win very often, to be honest. So they are a
You
little
had to
bit
throw that
also-
one in there, didn't you?
yeah. So it is a gesture by the club to honor his memory in a year where they have won this Premier League, and so that they can remember it for long, and that's about it. Like, okay, we have to respect it in that way. Everybody does his own thing in memory. Like people are having 1 minute silence at Club World Cups, and Pedro Neto was with his shirt. So everybody, in remembering him who knew him personally, does what he thinks will be good, and that's what we have to respect as it is. Numbers can be like okay, it's kind of a gesture from Liverpool, and then if it fits there, like if they think this is the right thing to do, then it is the right thing to do.
Thank you very much, JC. Dan, want to jump in? I know you were.
Yeah. I just want to quickly jump in. I just want to quickly.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You're
JC.
You're lucky you're not sitting by JC. Would have punched in your jaw for you.
Oh, I'll have punched him by now. I know, being rude. No, I'm joking. No, but yeah. Oh, I'm just saying. I'm just saying this. I'm joking, but I'm joking. It's a joke. Take a joke. All right. All right. So. No, I'm just saying this, right? I big up like FIFA, right? No FIFA like games, FC 21 to FC. When people like football players pass away, they take their names off, right? They take their names off the transfer market for respect. Like, let's go back with Maradona when he passed away. All big name legends, yeah, when they passed away. Argentina Football Club with their ground this year, they still don't have. No one have Maradona's number on their back of a shirt because it's been printed on the wall of Maradona, his number, to be well known because they're Christian Catholic. They're Christian in Argentina, believes in when football players pass away. They don't give them the Christian of the number of the player who passed away. I like Maradona's number is still.
What do you mean, Dan? I don't get you. They don't.
Well, they're Catholic. Their religion, right? Their religion, yeah, in Argentina.
Yeah.
When someone passes on football, like in Argentina Football Club, they don't give the legends like Maradona the number. The Maradona's number and it still is big printed with his name on the shirt.
Let me correct. It's not a religion. It's a practice. Because
it's something like what Argentinians do, right?
It's a practice.
Like, oh yeah, I don't know because I don't do I'm not a religion myself, like. But what I'm trying to say is, yeah, with a Maradona, no one still has Maradona's number when he plays for Argentina. Okay. What they do, he still is printed with his name, his number, to be rememberable by a lot of players before he used to play for Argentina or other clubs. So with Diego Jota, like with FIFA, I big up with FIFA, yeah. So with Maradona, he's back on FIFA because it's to do with the family relations if they agreed to have him back on for one season. Like on FIFA, like every single FIFA, that once people pass away, they take the player off the transfer market, so he's forever and then put big wishes to the family. So with Diego Jota, right now he's passing his brother. I think his brother's the next semi-pro football player as well. So them two, not just Diego Jota and his brother, who like the mothers, the fathers just lost two of their siblings. As the fireball of Liverpool, because they've got a massive badge now in pre-season with 20-something Diego Jota like pricing up for the thing. I don't think they should allow another player come in and have that shirt of Diego Jota because it's memorable of the football club and for all the fans and the kids to remember how he was at a club for Liverpool that he loved, Portuguese club, football club, international, he loved. I know it's all totally different numbers like JC's came in with Wolverhampton and as well, right? All these people with numbers with Diego Jota will be more like, he'll never be forgotten for what he's done for their clubs. And I think if a jersey is a respect, they should respect. So it's good if Liverpool goes in and makes sure the new players don't have that number. You know what I mean? It'd be respect.
Thank you very much, Dan. Dan Deal, like I said, if you're watching this live on both platforms, X and YouTube, Dan Deal. Festus Osiro said it is true that Hato Deal have being finalized. Absolutely, Osiro, it is done. Sorry for attending to these comments. It's been a while since the comment is done. I got lost a little bit, but thank you very much, Festus Osiro. Yes, it is Dan Deal. Festus. Jay here says, I pray that Simon final deal comes on quicker from Simon. From Jay, absolutely. It is true that Hato deal have been finalized. Yes, it is true, 100%. Right on the screen, and it is done deal. I hope I have a done deal. Here we go thing from Fabrizio. I think Fabrizio is lost, so he's worried. Fabrizio, this one passed through your next. All right, so I'm watching you from Liberia, new George sign board community. To the point, sign board community. Thank you very much. We're planning very soon. I've seen some people doing their own thing over there. They call themselves the Big Six, whatever. They're traveling, making some videos. Very soon, you guys are gonna see the real. We won't call ourselves the big sis. We'll have a different name for ourselves. One of the top Chelsea guys out there. We'll do much better than what these people think they're doing. Yeah. We'll one day be Liberia. One day soon, BlueClouds Media and his team will be in Liberia. We DJ Sap traveling first time to Liberia. We'll travel across the source of Africa for a bit. We will. Big up to everyone. Big up to everyone joining us in the show. Jay said, thanks so much for the update. You're welcome, my brother. You're welcome. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't. You subscribe to the channel if you haven't. We want to see more of you guys anytime. We do stream each and every time we're live here because of you guys that we're here, not because of Dan. Yeah, because of you guys. So not Dan. Don't worry about Dan. All right, Dan, I have a little advice for you. Okay, take it in good faith. This is what I want to say. Can you hear me, Dan? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Dan?
Is Dan gone? Dan, big up. Dan, are you still there?
He's there.
He must have gone off, maybe.
Yeah, Dan is there, but in probably his office phone. Dan, are you there? All right, this is what I want to tell Dan. DJ, when it comes.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. What's up? Sorry, I was just having my missus with the swimming pool, mate. Go on. I'm here.
Can you hear me, Dan?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you can barely hear me, right?
I can hear you very well.
No, you can't.
I can. You sound a bit echoey, though.
Now you can hear me, right?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh. All right, this is what I was saying. When you buy a headphone, buy a condenser headphone that has a microphone attached to a headphone that has a condenser in it. What it does is it filters the sound from the background. So when I move away, I have noise here, but you can barely hear it. I have the fan that is running, and I have my foot massager that makes noise. But you can't hear it because there is inbuilt condenser in this microphone. I don't have to do anything on my mixer. It filters everything out. So if I don't get closer and I go this way, you can't hear me. You can barely hear me. Because I'm speaking.
Well, what's the matter? Because I've been muted all along. I've been muted since I went into the swimming pool.
I'm not saying you've done anything wrong.
I thought you said I've been loud or something. That's why I came back quickly.
When you start speaking, it picks up everything from your house. You get what
it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. This is a £300 gaming headset, yeah, with noise cancellation. It shouldn't come with no noise in the background at all.
Well, it does. It pick up all the noise all the time.
I've been listening to loads of noises since I've been muted, and JC even put in the game in a chat. Yeah, I even heard it as well, and I said it couldn't be me, JC, because I've been muted.
There's no noise here, not from the studio, not JC's there either. You're the one that have the noise in you when you start talking. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I've had no noise in my background because I've been outside in the garden speaking since been outside in the garden.
Now there's no noise, but when I'm just throwing that out there that when you're spending money on the headphone, because you use the same headphone for in the future, you could use it for your live streaming or something different, so you wouldn't have to spend so much money again. That's a little advice there. But I did very very soon with down the stream. Yeah.
These headsets what I've got, are proper gaming PC headsets. Yeah, they're the best headsets out. Like you got the Astros, and then you got these ones. I can't. They're something called Supernova Active Pros. Yeah, they're the best headsets for noise cancellations. And when you play Call of Duty, you can actually hear the good footsteps. They're the best headsets. So they should hear in the background.
That's two different things. When you're playing Call of Duty, what you're hearing is not the same as what is coming into your microphone. That's two different things.
Yeah, I know it's two different things, but
you're talking about what you're hearing. That's a two different thing. What you're hearing is coming from the game. It's giving you all the sound, all the surrounding sound. But what I'm talking about is the noise that comes into your microphone when you are talking, because everyone can hear you. The condenser works. The condenser works for when you're speaking, not what you're hearing.
Okay, neat.
I'm listening. I can hear nothing. Are you muted? Let me see.
Whatever you could hear me, whatever in the background when I'm muted, I have this muted, so you couldn't. It probably was it me who has had the music in the background, or have people in the background? Because it's a noise cancellation. So when I'm on Xbox, if I'm in a party on the PC, on the gaming PC or Xbox, and I'm playing Call of Duty with my mates, when the kids are in the background screaming, they can't hear my kids in the background screaming because these are noise cancellations. So no matter what, if I'm muted on the stream, I also
Dan, muting is different from. All right, play music. If you have a noise cancellation, let's test it. How if it works. Is there anything on the TV? Do you have a TV going on?
No, I haven't, because I've been outside all day. That's what I'm trying to say to you. But Nee, what I'm trying to say to you, I've been outside all day in the garden, speaking outside in the garden, chatting to you. So whatever noise has come from me, it hasn't been from me, from the background, because I've been outside in the garden all day.
The outside noise is coming in. The air. You remember when you were talking? I told you.
Probably the wind. Probably the wind.
The wind
might be the wind.
That's the problem, because it's not noise cancellation. You get what I'm saying? If you have noise cancellation in, it shouldn't pick up the wind either. It shouldn't.
It will do. All headsets with noise cancellation.
No,
of course it does. Of course it does.
I have a Sony headphone that has a noise cancellation.
So do I. This is
the noise.
Yeah, no, these are the noise cancellation. Yeah, and I have AirPods of new Gen 3s. Yeah, they have noise cancellation. Every single time you're on the phone, the wind will pick up anything of a noise cancellation. It will still pick up. The wind will still pick it up, no matter what, because the wind blows into your through your headset or your mic piece. That's about it.
All right, thank you very much, Dan. But just test it out. Test it out. When it comes again, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, we'll test it out. We'll test it out. I'm telling you, we'll test it out. Yeah, and we'll see. Because it wasn't me earlier. Because I heard a bit of music in the background. Right now? I'm outside. Yeah, I'm inside now.
I just heard.
I just shut the door.
All right. Jay said. So can I ask you how far Xavi Simons? I would say give it a few days, because Premier League will be starting very, very soon. We got I would say 16 or 17 days, 17 more days for the Premier League to start. Definitely Chelsea would like to get all his business done on time for the league to kick off. So Jay, what I would say is give it some few days. We got maybe up to Friday. We might hear something positive. Yeah, have faith. Just
I've sent you a DM, bro. I've sent you a DM. Sorry about that, bro. Just sent you a DM on which would you what I was saying what would you prefer?
Who's that?
Out of those go and have a look and see. I don't know. It's not me. I was just gonna
see. I told you that weren't me. That weren't me. See, my headset's muted.
Yeah, Nia, apologies. That was me. That was my neighbours. Sorry about that.
Big up, bro. When did you come in, bro? Big up, Yusuf.
Yeah, I've been here. I've been here for about 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm sorry. My neighbours are making a lot of noise.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why.
No, it was Dan Yusuf and I just put him in here, so it wasn't Yusuf. So if you want to put the blame on Yusuf,
big up. No. I'm just saying, big up to Yusuf. I'll big up to you. No, but earlier, me and JC, me and JC heard some loud noise in the background earlier. I don't know if it was Mo or someone, but it did have loud music in the background.
DJ, I think you've even brought this up. This is going to be the next topic. I have that in mind, talking about the kick sponsorship thing, where I have this in there. So I have it in mind. I'm glad you brought it up. It's in the pipeline for tomorrow's stream. It looks cool, isn't it? It looks very cool.
We got a sponsor now.
No, we don't. There are a lot of I'll say companies out there. Let me save this so I can put this on the stream before tomorrow's topic.
Oh, Nee, I asked you earlier on WhatsApp. Yeah, what I showed you on WhatsApp. Can you play that? Can you play that? What I told you about? I want to ask a couple of people in here. Would they dare to go on this new ride? That new ride I showed you what I was on, over 3,500 feet.
Okay, that one will show it. It's only here you can get it done.
It was only me. It was only me on it. Only me on it. No one else wouldn't go on it apart from me. I was the first person to go on it. No other people went on it, didn't it, babe?
I'm gonna mute the sound. There's a sound background. I'll mute it so it won't affect anything. All right. Let me get it done here. I'll do it for Dan. I love Dan. Just
Because I did ask you,
All
would
right.
you play it on the stream? I want to ask
Thank you.
these. I want to
Thank
ask you
you.
a lot of questions. I want to ask you guys. I
Uh,
want to ask JC because you said you wouldn't do it. I want to ask everyone in the chat, including you, DJ or JC,
they've
and
heard
you.
you. They've heard you.
Yeah.
Guys, Dan wants to know if you guys would do this, yes or no, so we can move on from this because I don't want this to distract you. Because let me hear what Yusuf is going to say with this deal or what they have in mind. Because we gotta go. We gotta go. It's 3 hours already. We've done 3 hours of the show, so we all gotta go. DJ is probably hungry. He's gonna eat dinner, and JC also is very tired. Makim, I think Makim, we already lost Makim. So let me share these. So
Where's Stephen Lee? Is he all right? Yeah.
no, Steven has traveled. He's on
Yeah,
holiday.
he's on holiday. He's on
Oh,
holiday.
is he? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. He was saying shit. Sorry, he was saying. I forgot.
Yeah, Steven
Sorry.
is just on
I
holiday.
forgot all about
man.
that. Yeah. I know he was saying.
Okay. All right. So Dan wants you guys to say he rode on this. Dan, give us the details. How tall is this thing?
All right. This is a new ride, yeah. In Skednes, yeah. It's the highest fare in the world. It goes over. I thought it was 3,500 foot, but my missus said it's 6,750 foot high. Basically, what you do, you got like metal bars around like a ring. It's like a swing, yeah. And what it does when you're on the thing, it counts 10, 9, 8, and it pushes yourself up, and then it starts
That's
swinging.
you over there. That's Dan over there.
That's me, only me. That's only me. Everyone who was jam packed yesterday, apart from 2 guys went on it and me. I asked the lady how many people go on it. And they said it's only the 3rd person since this come out. There's only been 3 people who's only been on it, and no one won't go on it because they're too scared. I had my brother-in-laws and that. Yes, I dare you to go on it because like and everything. And I said I'll go on it. I'm not scared of heights. And I went on there, and it was only me. And look how high it is. And it's got like a Pirate Caribbean tune in the back of it. And basically, yeah, like the kids are like cheering me on when it like that big ride. Like it was so high, it was incredible. You could actually see everything. And I went on the second time when it was dark. Because at night time you see the lights come on, and at night, yeah, the lights is better when it's at night time. But yeah, it was brilliant. It was so brilliant. It's the tallest fair in the world. There's no other. It's so high. It was like you could actually see everything. You can see you can see another land from the seaside from the other side. It was amazing.
Thank you very much. Dan, JC, DJ, would you guys do this? I will never be on there. What if you rip? I'm gone. I'm not gonna sacrifice myself for $20 ride or 20 pound ride or 15 pound ride. I'll never do that.
It's £10. It's £10. It was a £10.
Yeah,
but yeah,
whatever,
a lot of
whatever
people
how
said
much it
that.
is, I'm not gonna sacrifice myself for it. So I'm getting myself out.
Because
DJ, you doing this?
the barrels, the metal barrels even said, what happens if that snapped off? It's so solid.
Put it this way, the answer to that was as simple as this. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. And the reason why is not because I'm scared of rides, because I do love actually going on rides. Believe me, I do. But ever since I've been married and I've got a daughter, I wouldn't want to risk that kind of thing. No way. No. Probably not now.
JC, what do you think? Will you do this?
Yeah, I've done my fair share of roller coasters and things like that. Especially with my young son, like I had to be with him initially.
Yeah.
And but now I don't think my back will take too much experiment, so I don't want to.
even as young as my kids are, and even me, I will not try this with them either. I'm not even going to put them on it, even when I'm down. They're not going. If daddy's not going here, not going nowhere. Over here in America, a few months ago.
100% agree, bro. 100% on that one.
No way, man.
100%.
I'm 40 years of age with 5 kids, and I went and done it. My little boy's 8 years old, wanted to come on it, and my missus said no.
I don't care.
mate,
I don't
I
care
mean-
how fun this thing is. I'm never going to put my kids on this thing.
And the thing
If
is,
this
my
thing can rip anytime and you're gone.
exactly. And not just that, for one thing, my wife would not even think about me. First of all, she wouldn't allow me first of all to go on there. Secondly, she wouldn't allow me to take my daughter and go up there because I wouldn't hear the end of it. Trust me, she's you won't take our daughter.
Oh no,
You
no,
wanna go
DJ,
check it yourself.
honest the truth. DJ, honest the truth. My wife and my wife and my kids, even my nan and her nan and all the family said you're not going on it. But because my brother-in-law's a Tottenham fan and an Arsenal fan, I had two Arsenal things. Yeah, they were pushing out saying that my brother-in-law, who's a Tottenham fan, said he'd done it on Sunday, and even my sister-in-law, my missus' sister, said, "Stop bullshitting! You would never do that. You'd never did that. You did." Because he goes, "I wouldn't do it because I'm too scared of heights since the accident." But they begged me to go on it. Said they dared me, saying, "You will never go on that, won't you?" And I went and I proved to myself. I said, well, you can pay for it. I proved myself. I went on there twice and done it. And I said, that's what you call a proper Chelsea hooligan headhunter. A World Cup winner. What we do, us Chelsea fans, do that. We're not scared. We're not like you Arsenal fans or Tottenham fans. That's what I said to him.
Yeah, enough of that.
Yeah, but
all right, thank you very much. Let's hear from... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this looks scary, but like you have to also look into perspective, because most of the roller coasters are all like, which I did with my son, for example, they were like Disneyland Paris or some like reputed places where everything is safe and
No. Don't use safe. That's a few months ago here in America. Disney World, one of these things that it's like a long one like that. It's long and you have lots of people sitting on it.
And it collapsed.
And then it came down and hit the ground. Boom! It couldn't stop.
That's their own fault. No, why me? Because they did. Because
land or something.
In America, Florida, in Disney.
It came down. Boom! It went out. It goes all the way high with a high speed, and then when it's coming down, before it reaches down, it slows down. It's a long one with tons of kids on it.
But just hold on. You can call it banter or you can call it anything. Yeah. But rules and regulations and their implementation in America and Europe are two different things. European standards are considered the best, like very strict, but they are
100%, Jason.
You can compare Boeing and Airbus. I mean, that will tell you, like, the technology is there, but the implementation is different. And I would rather be I would be confident in Europe.
You're lying about that.
100%. No, yeah, you're lying about that, Nee. Stop, take that off. But JC, 100%, because in England, right, Nee. If that wasn't secure, but I'm just saying they wouldn't not build that up if it wasn't secure. In Europe, we're really strict, and we make sure wires are proper secure and making sure they're looked after. In America or something like that, in different countries, they don't care.
Don't tell me. No. That's not right. Don't tell me Americans don't care about safety.
They don't play. Why would the thing wouldn't come off then?
What are you talking about?
Well, if they cared about why? Okay, because you said Nia. If they really cared, if they really,
what do you mean they don't care about safety? That is a wrong statement to make.
This Tesla truck, like the truck, not the big truck, but like the SUV.
Yeah.
Do you know it has problems receiving safety permits in Europe? And it is flying in US, but in Europe they say it's not about the safety of the passenger. It's about the danger you do to the others. It's a metal chunk flying at high speed. You kill others. It's not allowed.
What do you mean? I didn't get your.
It's not allowed.
I don't understand the Tesla.
I'm giving you examples. There are drinks. There are drinks with colors. Yeah, artificial colors.
Yeah, it's not allowed in the UK. In Europe, it's allowed here in America. It's so many things. I understand, but we're talking about machine. Machine is machine.
And regulations.
Machine is a machine. It can break at any time, Dan. I mean,
No, it couldn't. Because in American Disney World, right, Lee,
Okay.
if there was more security and more safety of that ride would not have came off and injured and killed a lot of people on that
No,
ride.
it is safe
But
when it started.
it wasn't
But
saved. It
anything can
wasn't
happen.
saved. How
But
it
what do you
couldn't
mean it wasn't
happen?
safe? What do you mean it wasn't safe?
Because they
That's the
don't
wrong
look.
statement to make.
Because
Tell me it wasn't safe.
they look at well in
It's just
America.
people
I've been
have
to Florida.
in that thing so many times. It never break down.
Right, Neat. I've been
Just
to
like-
Florida. I've been
just
on that
like-
ride before. I've been on that
Dan,
ride,
you're
but
not,
it
I must say
happens.
you haven't been there. You're not getting me. Even the one you're talking about in Europe, you were sitting on. Something can happen right now. No one
It couldn't
knows.
happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How? Yeah, but
What do you mean,
they
how?
because they
What do you
look
mean,
at yeah, but every single day, yeah, they look at everything after the rides and after finish. They always make sure everything's safe and secure.
Are you telling me any disaster like that has not happened in the UK before?
No,
What do you mean no? Don't
never.
put yourself in that corner. It
It's
has
always no.
happened.
In
People
America
have died
has,
from
but
it.
not in America has, but not in Europe hasn't.
Dan, if you don't know, don't put yourself in that corner. Don't do that. Since the
No.
invention of the roller coasters,
Actually, okay, I lot.
disaster in the UK.
Okay, yeah, no, okay, right, Nick, I'll tell you one thing. The roll of fences, my missus just said, roll of fences, yeah. There's a roll collars with two-seater thing where it's like a just it's a thing where it goes all the way, it's a high thing and it only has wheels and it has to like a seat and it spins round like a circle thing. Yeah, it's like a roller coaster with two wheels. One of the wheels actually collapsed off it, tipped over, but no one ever got injured. It only tipped over and they stopped the ride.
So what are you saying now?
It was because of the weather. It's because of the wet weather. That's why it happened.
Don't blame on the weather. That's what I'm trying to say. Anything can happen in those machines. It's bolt and it's just like a car. It's bolt and nut. Put things together and you're sitting on it. So
Yeah,
you're never saving anything that's have bolt and nut together. Just like a plane. Just like a plane you sit in. Anything can happen. Don't tell me it doesn't happen.
Okay.
Happen in America alone.
Okay. I agree on you, sir. Because it can happen when it actually look at the safety. If people can't bother to keep them running and looking at the safety,
you don't know
when
when
it's
going to happen. You don't know when it's going to happen. Just the Florida one, there were people on from morning to evening, but all of a sudden some other guys got on it and then something happened. You get what I'm saying?
A few people died on that. Few people died on that.
No, it's not everyone that died, but you don't know when your time is up to go, and that thing's gonna kill you. That's why I'm not gonna push my my time and go and jump on it because anything can happen.
Nothing will never happen, though, Nee.
Well, you don't know.
But you don't let fear get to you.
No, that's not fear. That's absolutely mind stupidity.
No, that's fear. That's fear. But that's your brain thinking that. You don't think your brain like that.
Okay.
You don't think that's your fear. That's your fear, bruv. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, let's move on to Yusuf about with Hato.
That's true. Yes, let's get to Yusuf. Yusuf, you've heard the news. Nice to have you on the show again, Yusuf. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Apologies, I wasn't on earlier. I was actually at work, so yeah, I've just got back. I was having my dinner, and yeah, I've seen it. Jorrel Hato to Chelsea. Here we go. I'm so gassed with this news. I'm really happy he's coming to Chelsea, and yeah, he's going to be a very good backup for Cucurella. And I've seen Fabrizio has also mentioned he could play centre back as well. So yeah, that's going to be a very interesting combination to see, and you never know. Cucurella and Jorrel Hato could play literally at the same time, so I'd love to see how that goes. So yeah, it's going to be a very interesting signing, and yeah, I think it'll be a very good signing for us.
From what I'm reading, Enzo Maresca requested for this player because he is a player that can progress with the ball. He progresses with the ball and also have a little maturity. He has maturity. Yep. What was that, DJ?
You said it, Nee. What did I do? It's funny, sorry, guys. The reason why I said that is you just said something that at what you've just said, something very important you mentioned in that conversation. Can you address to that part of the conversation? What I think is just as important in that conversation that you just said now.
Oh, like he can about the player?
No, not about the player. No. You mentioned our manager, didn't you? Our coach.
Yeah. Enzo Maresca.
And he wanted him, didn't he?
Yeah, he wanted him.
Right. And he basically doesn't want Garnacho. There's a difference between the two. He's requested for this player. He hasn't
Right.
requested for Garnacho, bro. So that's my point I'm trying to make to you about Garnacho, bro. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
not the here
I
we
had to
go.
throw
Not
that
the
one
here we
in
go
there,
with
yeah?
Garnacho. Well done, DJ. We caught him.
Throw that
We
one in
caught
there,
him.
bruv, yeah?
We
Because
caught
you
him.
said it.
We caught him.
Yusuf,
You said
Yusuf,
it. Yeah,
that
well
true,
done,
bro?
Yusuf.
Yusuf, isn't that true, bruv, right? The manager wanted
Huh?
the play, he said, didn't he? Yusuf, didn't JC, didn't Nee say the manager requested the player, yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
He
Has he
requested that.
requested for Garnacho? No, he
What?
hasn't.
I'm telling you what he requested. Did you
I'm just
think that?
saying,
No,
bro.
hold on. Did you think Enzo Maresca requested for Estavio Williams? No.
Yes,
Yes.
he
Yes, he
did. Yes, he
did.
did,
No.
bruv.
Yes, he did.
We signed Estavio when
He did.
Enzo Maresca wasn't here. So
No,
how
no,
do you-
No, 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 no.
No,
What do
he
you mean
signed
no?
his stab. No, he signed his Stavo William. He got just when Maresca actually came in, we signed Stavo William, bro. What are you
He
talking
did not.
about?
He did not request it for him. He hasn't seen the play.
What are you talking? Yes, he
Dan,
did.
hold on. Don't do that.
He
Dan, don't
did.
do that.
He did,
Let me civil
DJ.
here.
No,
Let's
I'm
be
playing. No,
civil
I'm
here.
playing. No, I'm playing. No, he didn't.
Dan
But I'm
will
just saying.
back you like he knows what he's saying. That's what I'm saying. Dan,
No,
don't
bro,
do
he-
that.
No, no,
Right.
I back it, DJ. I'm
Right.
joking with you, D. I'm
No,
joking with you.
but on the actual one for Hato, he's requested for the play. That's my point.
Yeah, absolutely.
So-
And I was trying to give you the attribute, the reason why he really requested for him because of his
Yeah.
ball playing, progressing, will I say, capabilities, and also he plays as a mature player, and he's also versatile.
Yeah.
So he likes the way he commands the game and how he can progress with the ball. So I think.
Yeah.
As he requested for Garnacho, here we go. Take that off, knee. I don't get why you're a big fan of Garnacho. There's no here we go on Garnacho. Take that off. That's a lying page. You need to
And he's
delete
asked-
that.
By the way, he's asked for Xavi Simmons as well. By the way, just to
Yeah, he has.
before you say
Yeah,
anything.
let's you know, Xavi Simons. He ain't asked for Garnacho. He don't want Garnacho. He wants Xavi Simons. So this here we go Garnacho picture. You need to delete it. Oh my god, Dean, you're doing it to wind us up, ain't you?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm winding you up because I want.
DJ's winding us up.
You don't give me
No,
any
bro.
better reason of why Garnacho shouldn't come to Chelsea. I'm not
I've
gonna
told you,
stop.
bro.
We just told you. Does Enzo Maresca want him? Does Enzo Maresca want him? Does Enzo Maresca want him?
We
Two
just
things,
brought this
bro.
now.
No.
Two things, Nee.
Just go on,
Two
DJ.
things. Can I just say two things quickly? First of all, I said that about the manager only yesterday. Okay, about not wanting
DJ,
him.
give me a second. You know what Dan is
Secondly-
doing? Did you know what Dan is doing? When I want to back this player to tell you why he's
No,
good.
bro, listen.
You know,
why you
no,
like him?
hold on 1 second, DJ.
Go on,
You know
go
what
on, yeah,
Dan? You know what Dan does? No. He doesn't. So
No,
when
no.
I'm just doing what you're doing. I'm doing what you're doing.
when I just muted myself and I said, okay, and then he said, DJ, go ahead.
Bro,
Why do you
you
do
know
that?
what, Nee? Can I just say something to you, Nee? Even you had Sculler, the man himself. Big up to Sculler, by the way. The man
Yeah,
United
big up
fan
Sculler.
himself, who actually came and told you on this stream today. And in fact, to be fair to the guy, he's been telling you this for the past streams. He's been on the streams with you about Garnacho, right? And he said why they don't want him at United. He's even said why you shouldn't have him at Chelsea. He dropped down all the reasons, bro, to you, right? And this is a guy who supports the club.
DJ, I'm
knows
not
his
taking
club
what he
is
said
right.
to me. I'm not
But,
taking
bruv,
what.
he's
I'm not taking. No.
But why not? But why not?
Because
He's got love for Garnacho. He's got love in Garnacho. He thinks he's a wonderful
Bruv,
player.
can I ask you a question?
That is a brilliant. He's going to do business for
Are you-
Chelsea.
Are you
How
going
many-
by? I just want to ask him a question. Are you going by Garnacho to Chelsea because you saw that one spectacular, excellent overhead kick he scored against Everton? So all of a sudden he's a badass player, or is it to the fact, that he basically it's lightning outside, man. Can't be lightning and thundering here. So I just saw some lightning.
Yeah. It's lightning now. It's lightning.
No, sorry. Or is it to the fact that we've now got light coming on outside? What's going on?
It's Garnacho signing for Chelsea, DJ. That's
Oh,
what the
bro.
lightning's coming. That's what needs bringing the thunder lightning to us because he reckons here we
No,
go on
mate.
Garnacho. Go on, carry on what you could say, question on the.
No. I was just gonna say. Or are you thinking about it from another point of view? You bring him into Chelsea and you think we're going to flip him for profit for 90 million in 2 years' time? That ain't going to happen, bro. No club in their wildest dreams is going to smash 90 million on Garnacho. I guarantee you that.
DJ, you know he's not a 90 million player. He's never worth 90 million. But what I'm saying is, I've seen talent in this boy. He's very young. If we give chance to Noni Madueke to show what he's capable of doing, why not Alejandro Garnacho? I see what people don't see. And all I keep hearing from some Chelsea fans and United fans is his attitude, his attitude, his attitude. And what Dan even put himself in the right corner yesterday by telling me he's asking for game time, and when he doesn't get game time, then he's throwing his toys in the basket and all
it's
that.
True, though. It's true.
That kind of a thing. And I said,
it's true. Thanks, though.
But didn't Scholar say that to you as well today, bro?
Didn't Scholar tell you that?
Scholar said it. And I said, this is United. It will not happen at Chelsea.
Yeah, bigger club than Chelsea. Bigger club than Chelsea. No,
bigger club on the book, but not bigger club on the pitch. United is destroyed. That club is destroyed.
Okay then. So if it's bigger club not on the pitch, then yeah, we'll just make bigger club Garnacho on the pitch come out standard for Chelsea. Then how many goals? What do you think he's going to prove in Chelsea? Because if we spent 60 or 70 million for this guy, do you know he's going to be a backup? He's gonna, and then once he's a backup player, he's gonna have his little throw his little paddy on his toys while I'm not getting first picked up for football club for the team. Then you're gonna have if we go get Ajax Simons, then you got Gittins there, and all the other rest of the players ain't gonna like it with the way his attitude. So why suddenly? Because he thinks he can prove himself better than the rest of the Chelsea. What he's done at Man United. Every single Man United fan, and even people in the chat has told you about Garnacho, and you're still coming out and defending this kid. That thinking that he's going to be the bright future for Chelsea. He's going to be a wonder kid that's going to make us. It's going to score over 30 goals. It's not going to happen, Nee.
I love to. I love to see what Yusuf.
It's not going to happen. I know that
because I know Yusuf. Unless Yusuf's
why and what makes you think? What makes you think he can score 30 goals?
Because I've seen why? Because I've seen his play at Man United. That he don't do it for United, and he's just not his mentality is not good on the pitch.
How old is he?
In his 22 now, isn't he?
20 years old. You're counting a player at the age of 22.
20, no, it's 23, isn't he? 23, 24, I think he is.
Yeah, 23. He's a kid.
He turned 21 on 1st of July.
Oh, is he turned 21 on 1st of July? All right, then there you are, yeah.
2 years. You're counting.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you in, Yusuf. I'm gonna let you in, Yusuf. We can actually for a minute. Give me a second while. He's asked me a question. Why do you think you're not proof? All right, 21. He's a kid. Oh wow, big up, good on you. I've seen this kid who played for Man United, yeah, where he has up and downs.
Your football club. I see 80 million on what's his name again? Modric,
yeah, but I told you he was a bomb. I told you we didn't want him in the first place.
He's never played in the Premier League before, but you're worried about Garnacho who's played.
But the thing is, neat. I've told you from day one since Modric, when I signed for Modric, the day one we was on the stream, I said I don't want this bomb at the club because I know what was going to affect her. And I came at the facts.
He ain't a bum. He ain't a bum.
Oh no, he is a bum for taking drugs, isn't he? Doing drugs.
Dan, have you met
Dan, he didn't take drugs.
Have you
well, of course he is. That's why he's been banned. He's a drug addict.
No,
he got done in a substance, bro.
It's still a drug, isn't it? It's class as a drug.
No, but he's not actually being guilty of that, bro.
He did not inject himself in something, so that's a different thing. It's the way done. When you're phrasing something, just look into perspective. What really happened? He did not go injecting himself in a sniffing flap. No, you can get that thing from so many ways. Even lotion, you can put a lotion in yourself and it can go through your bloodstream, through your sweat balls. And when you get tested, they said, "Okay, you did this," but it's coming from the lotion. That
I wouldn't know. I don't do drugs. I don't know. Yeah, but any day. But is he not banned from football? Is he not banned from football?
If you have no idea, then don't be talking. Just be quiet. So we know. We that have no idea will tell you. We've never been on drugs, but we're telling you we've read and how that can get into your system. There's so multiple ways. It can be a meat that you're eating. Maybe the animal was eating certain kind of food that has certain ingredients in the meat. And when you eat that meat, it goes into your system. When you get tested, you could be tested for those kind of drugs, but doesn't mean you were taking it. Do you understand?
How do you know that he weren't taking it, Lonnie?
Well, we don't know. They said substance. They came out with the way that they said food. It came out from the food. It's a
Yeah,
fluke.
but he
It's
must
not
put it
saying
on.
it
He
was
might. Yeah, but he
goes
must
out.
put it. But if he ain't doing it by needles or anything, it's only he must done it still. Put it on his food and still took it.
Well, he did not do it. He said he did not do it.
Well, he's gonna say that just to deny it to try and make
What are
sure
you
that
talking
he
about? Mudrik or whom?
Modric, yeah, he's talking about
Modric,
Modric.
JC,
Listen,
Modric.
let me clarify first of things. That Meldronat is a factory made by Grindex factory, which is like in my city, and it's a tablet, and it is prescribed by doctors for people with the weak hearts, and it can easily be. I don't know, like if some old grandma is eating this and mixes up tablet at his home, anything can happen. Or somebody put it as
In your
he
life.
went for duty at to Ukraine for international duty, and somebody sabotaged him. In Ukraine and in everywhere, that country is in a nation is in a war. And sabotage take place at every step of life there. So let's not be judgmental, and it's not a topic. And then I'll advise you one thing: everybody does not need to be same. So if somebody has a different opinion, you don't need to convert him into what you think.
Yeah, I know that, JC. But I'm just saying about Modric.
And everything
Modric, yeah.
cannot be same. Everybody has different perspectives.
Yeah,
So
but
Garnacho,
would you want it? Would you want Garnacho at Chelsea then, JC?
Yeah. Listen, I have Kelly Man in the team. I have so many players I don't even know the names. I don't care. If he's good enough, if he starts to be in the squad, and if he's good, I'm fine with that. But if he's not good, I don't want him to be wasting my one place in the squad.
Okay, and bro, JC, yeah, just
having
quickly
said
ask a
that,
question. Okay.
Having
Okay,
said
wait. Before you
listen,
guys do,
everything is not black
Jesse.
and white. You asked a question, and I'm giving you a complicated answer because life is more complicated.
So 70 million, so Jesse.
Yeah,
So JC, 70 million is
Yusuf
so
wants to jump in.
66.
I was
So
gonna say
Jesse,
Yusuf coming about there.
yeah.
That's a speculation.
Would you have him as a backup then for a 70 million player on the
That's
pitch?
a speculation, fake news alert.
Because that's how much Man United want for him.
That's fake news, unverified fake news. Don't.
So how much would you pay for him then?
You are painting something which is not true. We are wasting time here. Let's discuss facts.
I've heard all Man United fans, yeah, the journalists have come out. Man United, yeah, football club want at least about 65 to 70 million for this player. So
I am not negotiating on behalf of Chelsea, and fans are not negotiating on behalf of Manchester United. Don't paint fake news here.
It's not fake news though. It's true though, isn't it? From especially for a journalist.
Yeah, but then if you want to talk about fans, then we talk about fans. We are talking about Garnacho here.
But what I'm trying to say, JC, yeah, if a Manchester United journalist, yeah, one of the top dogs journalists has came out.
We are not talking about journalists also. We are talking about Garnacho.
Yeah, but he's came out with Garnacho about Man United, at least about 65, 70 million.
Listen, again, fake news alert. Some journalists came out with something, and you are trying to build a narrative out of that. Not even.
I know the building narrative. I know he ain't coming anyway. I know he's not coming anyway. I know he's not coming.
Fake news alert.
Hello, but what I'm trying to say to you, JC, he ain't coming anyway. It's a smoke screen. We know that he's not coming to Chelsea.
That's a judgment you are making as a speculative as it can be.
Well, I don't think he will. I don't honestly.
But how can you tell he can't? How can he's not coming to Chelsea when the football club?
Because the owners don't want him.
What can you say?
The owners don't want him though. It's the directors.
How do you know?
Because they've come out of it.
Dan, I've been very diplomatic in answering everything you were throwing at me. I can also say in one word: stop yapping waffles.
You're waffling, bro, because you don't know nothing about it. You're saying it's fake news. So why would the fake news come out of a journalist? Are you a journalist? No, you're not.
Name the journalist.
Fabrizio's come out a month ago. Yeah, agree.
Greg
You come
Wheeler.
out with it.
Greg Wheeler.
So who am I going to listen to? You that you waffle, or them?
Journalists have come
Am
out
I going to listen to a waffler like you, or am I going to listen to a proper journalist?
Okay,
This
calm.
proper journalist comes out the
a
truth about
journalist
Man United.
negotiating his transfer.
He's the one who bring out the Brentford striker and Boomu, yeah, to Man United, and then suddenly it was true. Man United's got him.
Negotiating with Fabrizio. What
Huh?
are you waffling here?
But Fabrizio always comes out with Chelsea stuff, mate. All the time.
In this stream, you have said Fabrizio.
So you're waffling.
You have been on record 4 times in this stream saying Fabrizio is nonsense, and now you are basing your argument on Fabrizio.
But he isn't. He is. Me and he does say he's nonsense, but he's nothing. You're waffling, bruv.
Play the clip.
But you are waffling. You're the ones waffling, bruv. So no, but I'm just saying to you, bruv. Yeah, who am I gonna believe? You waffling, or the biggest journalist from Man United said about Bumbu going to United, and now Man United's got they've got the player. He suspected that he wants 70 million, 50, 65, 70 million. And if Man United if Man United will want the money for that. But if in case that Chelsea, as our owners, won't pay that kind of money to Garnacho anyway. I know full well, they'll offer him about.
Kindergarten. He's rattled now.
Dan, you
there you are.
You start from 90 million. That's where you started from. No, you're going.
I say 65 to 70 million, bruv.
No, you started from 90 million.
I didn't say 90 million. No, I said 70. I said 70. I said 70.
You waffle so much.
Okay,
you waffle, bro.
This is a perspective point of view. Okay, all right. This is a fact. This is true, right? Okay, and this is not lies. When the story first, sorry, Yusuf, I know you want to come in, bro. I just want to put this quickly in because this whole thing, right? To be fair, when the news first came out from United, and this is actually coming out of United, by the way, it's not waffle. United have actually said that they're looking for around about, even Sculler even said the same thing. Why they're asking for that price, he doesn't know why, but they're looking for around about 65 to 70 for Garnacho.
Thank you very much, DJ.
We all know that. Release from United? Or
yes,
is
it was
journalists reporting?
No, bro.
Yes, right. So you're waffling, JC. This was from Man United, mate.
This is actually from United.
I'm speaking with.
This is actually
DJ.
JC. This is actually
DJ. You started with the statement with this has been reported that Manchester United coming.
Yes, that's correct.
Now, so this
Thank
has
you,
been
DJ.
reported by
Thank you.
journalists, or is it an official press release by Manchester United?
It was actually done by a known United journalist who's inside the club. His name's Greg Wheeler, who actually came out and said it.
Still is
no.
speculation.
It's not speculation, bro. Because
there are also reports of 30 million by Chelsea.
No, but Chelsea, Chelsea are not even going to get it for 30.
Today reports that Chelsea evaluate him at 30 million.
Exactly.
There are so many speculative reports.
That's Chelsea Football Club. That's Chelsea Football Club, though.
But prices on speculation is childish.
It's not childish. I get what you're trying to say, JC, but to be fair to this guy, he's the same guy who reported the Abuma deal to United, and he was spot on with it, even the money and everything.
Thank you very much, DJ. So that's why. I'm not waffling, mate. See, I'm not waffling. So there you are.
This guy is a reliable journalist who said it. This is no lie. This is a guy who actually is reliable, who came out and said it from United, and the Abuma deal has finally been done.
I said it's great.
Wheeler. His name's Wheeler. All I know is
his name's called Wheeler. Well known for Man United. United.
Dan, listen, I don't want to have an argument with you because within one stream, within one sentence, you will say Fabrizio Romano is nonsense.
So on that one, on that one, Nina, I'm just going to say let Yusuf talk now because I don't want this to continue on.
Thank you, DJ, for coming out with that, mate. Thank you for coming out about that, mate.
I'm not trying to cause what do you call it? I'm just trying to say.
DJ, that's what we come down to again. This is all journalist reports. Why are you
bro, because the same.
This is all journalist reports.
To be fair,
it's the same journalists, mate.
To be fair, this is what I'm trying to say.
You said journalists.
Yeah, but can I just say something? To be fair, this same guy got the Cunha deal done. Said the Cunha deal first for United, and he also got the Abuma deal long before even Fabrizio and even
come out of it.
Even before.
So now everything he says has to be correct.
No. I'm not saying all of it is correct. I'm not saying they're all correct because 9 out of 10 times they talk lies.
It might be correct. I'm still saying is this is all speculation, journalist speculation. and people getting triggered for prices and all that.
No, triggered,
Calm
bro.
down.
I'm only going.
Calm
I'm
down.
not triggered.
But
I'm not triggered by anything.
the sell market's now stupid now, JC. The value price on P players now, mate. Yeah, go up in price.
Okay.
Look at Ekatike.
Can I-
Look at Frankfurt. They won 100 million, and they paid like at least
hold on a
80 million
second.
for him.
We paid for Hato less than 40 million.
This is here. This is reported 3 hours ago. This guy has 519k followers, and he's quoting Alex Crook, which is from Talk Sports. He does his business very well, and he's quoting Ben Jacob at the same time. And this is what he said. It says news. It says Chelsea are still pushing to sign Alejandro Garnacho. Garnacho is keen on move to Stamford Bridge, but Manchester United are pushing for a deal at least 40 million.
Yeah, that's right now.
Yeah, that's now. That's
in
now.
The very beginning, bro. In the very
What's the
beginning,
point?
you guys. In the very beginning, it was so no. In the very beginning, and the thing of all is, even Sky reported it. Sky even came out and said the same thing, that in the very beginning,
Facts.
they were looking for
let
that.
me interrupt you because we are now going in circles. Every
No, I'm
time
just saying.
some journalists come with something, and we are gonna follow all over these reports and start rolling on
I'm
the
not.
ground.
You don't bother
Dan-
me, really, JC.
DJ,
It don't
even
bother
if you
me,
say
bro,
that,
'cause I don't want to play at
DJ,
Chelsea
I'm not
anyway.
cutting you off. DJ,
Go for it.
if we should believe everything that is coming from Manchester United, then we wouldn't even believe the number over here.
But I
Because
wouldn't believe
hold
Ben
on,
Jacob as
Dan.
well.
Don't do that. Don't do this, Dan. Don't do that. Dan
listen,
may
me.
understand that proper journalists from Manchester United, whom he believe he broke these deals, so you have to believe everything that.
Yeah, a month
about
ago.
Alejandro
The guy said a month ago.
70 million, and now people are saying what 40 million. So does it mean
Yeah,
that
now,
the guy
now.
that he believed from Manchester United means that he wasn't proper in
Yes,
his
I will take
journalism
1
that he was
minute,
doing?
Yes,
So
I will
me-
take you. I'll
But
take 1
Neo,
minute
it's
and
now
go
they're
to
saying
you.
40 million. It's
Me-
now
me-
they're saying it's
me-
40
I'll tell
million.
you one thing. Can you mute Dan? Dan is very simple person to understand. He hears something, he does not like it, and then he attacks everybody and starts shooting left, right, center, everywhere.
No, it's not Bo. No, it's not Bo.
And,
Nah,
and,
No, it's not
and,
Bo.
Let him land.
and he's not strong enough, boy, to take the other opinions. That's the problem.
Of course I am, Bob.
Go ahead.
I am.
Yusuf, go ahead. Yusuf, go ahead, please. You have been waiting for a long time.
Yeah,
No,
go on,
but I am
Yusuf. Go on,
JC. I am Bo. Don't talk to me like I can. People's opinions.
Go on, Yusuf. Sorry, bro.
Right,
Go
Yusuf.
on, mate. Go on, Yusuf. Big up to you, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, big up to all of you. Nee, if you want to put me as the main focus of the stream, and because I've just got one thing I'd like to say on Garnacho, and I want everyone to listen.
We can hear
carefully.
you. Go ahead. We can
Yeah.
hear you.
I want everyone to listen to me carefully, okay? I hear all of your arguments here about. I'm going to start off with your arguments with the journalists. I'm just going to put that to bed right now, okay? Even Fabrizio Romano gets stuff wrong. We've seen it happen, okay? We can't trust all journalists out there. Fabrizio's too mainstream now. You've got to remember that. Why do you think he keeps on saying, oh, deal close? Oh, deal close. It's one simple reason. He's too mainstream. He's getting paid by a lot of the clubs to say all of this as well. Let's be honest here, okay? We've got to remember that a few years ago, Fabrizio wouldn't have done that. But now, he's got more people that know him. And a lot of people say that David Ornstein now has that, let's say, credibility more than Fabrizio. Right, I'm just going to end that journalist story there, okay? Now, on Garnacho, I will say, we're talking all these fees, 40 million, 60 million. I just want to ask, okay, Nee, actually, all of you, I'll ask all of you here. Just yes or no, would you have Garnacho at Chelsea even if it was just a loan deal to see what happens, like Jadon Sancho. Nee, you go first.
Yeah, I'm in for Garnacho all day.
Okay, that's fine. DJ, would you be up for that loan deal like Jadon Sancho?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, a loan would.
Okay.
Yes.
JC, what would you say?
My answer is in 2 sentences. I can challenge everybody on this panel if they can name me right now, non-stop, the full list of players Chelsea have on their books. They cannot. And if Garnacho is another one there or not there, I don't care. I trust the team which will be starting. That's it. And Maresca puts out the team in a good manner. I have seen that. Simple. It's irrelevant. People are gassed about nonsense.
Okay. Dan, what's your opinion? Garnacho on loan like Jadon Sancho?
No.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
I would say no, like with Cole Palmer, because it would affect the football team with his attitude, and I don't want an attitude player come to a club who affect these players. What we've been brilliant since last season, and since this season.
Yeah. Don't worry. I respect all of yours opinion, even if Nee wants Garnacho all in, or if Dan doesn't want him. But I would like to just make this point. The reason why I mentioned Jadon Sancho, okay, we can look at this with Anthony as well. You lot can probably see where I'm going with this.
Yeah,
I think Manchester United is the problem. If Garnacho goes to a different team, I don't know, like Chelsea, I don't know, even though if it's another team in Europe, I think he does better than what he's doing at Man United. I just like to put that point out there. And especially if we get Xavi Simons, okay, we get Xavi Simons, that's all done, okay. I wouldn't mind having Garnacho on a loan to see what happens if we see if Man United is actually the problem, because we've seen that other players like Scott McTominay, Jadon Sancho, like I've mentioned, Anthony, like I've mentioned, they leave Manchester United and they do well.
Yeah, they do. You're right.
I would like to see. To see what happens here.
Dan, where are you? Dan, where are you?
So Yusuf, what you're basically saying, bro. So what you're basically saying, Yusuf, is you wouldn't mind a similar deal to the Jadon Sancho deal, right?
If we're so hell bent on getting Garnacho, don't pay money for him.
Makes sense.
Just get him on a loan. Just get him on a loan like Jadon Sancho. Because even I was skeptical on Jadon.
But would you have him as a backup player? Would you have him as a backup player, though? Or first team?
For Gittins, yes. I'd have him as a backup.
Because the thing is, you paid something for Gittins, you're going to pay so much money for Enzo Simons. So if you're going to loan Garnacho,
we're not talking about Simons.
Don't forget this one, bro. What Yusuf is basically trying to say, if we can do like a similar deal where you bring in Garnacho,
with Sancho.
Why are you always deviating from the conversation to go to different?
But not actually. We don't have to. It doesn't mean when the loan deal is done, we have to buy him outright. You know.
Yeah.
This is a loan. Just a loan option.
Just a loan.
Yeah. Don't flip now. Don't flip.
So United might try United might try to do in this deal is what they might try to do in this deal is they might try to do the same thing and said, if we do want him, you pay 25 million or whatever it is for him. But Chelsea can say, okay, here's your 5 million down payment. We don't want him. Come the end of the summer.
I agree on Yusuf about. I agree about Man United. Man United is in a shithole of environment what's going on at their club because Cristiano Ronaldo came out with it. I agree what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with Anthony. Yeah, it's done well for Betis, and Matt Tomley done well for Napoli. Yeah, because he's been excellent at Napoli, right?
He has been.
He's been excellent. You can't think. But with Garnacho, yeah, coming to Chelsea, if he come to Chelsea, can I see if his attitude changed? I don't think it would. I just think he's got the kind of attitude. He's got the kind of attitude at Man United because he thinks like he's a better player than himself. It's like with Marcus Rashford. He went out to Aston Villa, played crap, and now he's gone back to Man United. Now Man United's loan him out to Barcelona. Let's see how well he goes at Barcelona.
This
Right,
is what
yeah.
you have heard, you said,
Right.
about Garnacho. You said you have heard about this. We are here to discuss what we know, not what we have heard.
I know, JC, but I've got mates of Man United fans as well. I've got mates of Man United fans, and they've told me about Garnacho.
But you said, you started with that. I have heard. I'm not here to discuss with you what you have heard. If you have an opinion, then we can discuss.
Everyone has their opinions. You have your opinions. Yusuf has their opinions. Nee has their opinions. You like me? Nee wants. I don't. Have I ever once said Nee out? Like Nee wants Garnacho at his club. Fair dues. He wants him at the club. I'm not saying I'm not. I've allowed people have their opinions, but I've seen my mates have seen him. Listen, I've got mates go to Man United Old Trafford football ground to watch them train at the training ground. Right, I've got a mate he's a semi-pro football player who used to play for Man United. Now he's at a place for the MK Dons. So you can't tell me nothing, JC. And he's a big fan of Man City, Man United, and he goes on and he's got a mate, who's a Man United football coach at Man United. He goes and talks to him and watches Garnacho train.
Yeah.
So he tells me everything.
When you use those things to back your argument, sometimes it doesn't hold. Or have a friend who goes.
No, but my mate's not gonna lie, like, isn't he? He's not gonna lie.
Let me land. When you use those things to back your argument, sometimes it doesn't hold waters, because even you and I'll give you one example. You, Dan, and I, we can stand by the roadside. There could be a fatal accident. Your narrative to the story of that accident will be different from mine, although we're still there and witness the accident. So when
I'll still back him if he comes to Chelsea. I will still back him. I will still back him if he did come to Chelsea. That's the thing. I will back him.
Let me give you.
Why
let me land.
creating a fuss because somebody told you he's bad?
Look, if it's not everything that someone can tell you that is great, they sometimes speak from emotions. Things are not going on with the football club, so everyone at the football club is a bad player. That's what United fans will tell you. They are they are stressful because the club hasn't made any strong impact for a long period of time. They want to win Champions League. They want to find themselves in Premier League, top 4 and top 1 and 1 or 2 challenging, and it's not happening for them. So every one of the football club is a bad player, which is not wrong. Dan,
But Nick, have I ever said that Garnacho's a bad player? Have I ever said? I said he's got a good talent. I've never said he's a shit player or a bad player. And when JC, I've never said he's a bad player. I just said he's got attitude. I just said the thing.
Are you looking at his talent or are you looking at the attitude?
Listen. I don't say I didn't never. Link, you always know me on the phone. I've never said Garnacho is a bad player. I've never said he's a shit player or nothing.
If you know that, are you buying?
I can see there's a talent. Listen, I can see there's a talent in him. But the only most thing he needs to do is calm his attitude. If he didn't have an attitude problem and think he's the best,
you are not giving the guy a chance. And I'm asking you: are you buying attitude or are you buying talent?
Huh?
Are you buying talent or are you buying attitude?
Shirt as a banter, fun banter.
Big up
is
to you,
not an
Jesse.
attitude problem.
What about Jackson? Look at Jesse. Look at Man United is a problem. Yeah, Man United is a problem, right? The Man United football ground, we all know, is a shit show at United for a minute, right? And they're hard to sell players. They're hard to get players. They're hard to get the money in. The thing with the Garnacho situation, I don't care if he came to Chelsea or not. Yeah, right.
You care.
But no, I don't. I listen to him. Right? JC. I'm just saying. I don't care if he came to the club because I know he's not. He ain't coming to Chelsea anyway. It's a smokescreen. But if he did come to Chelsea Football Club, I would like to see him do well at a club, but he's got to calm his attitude. I don't want to know. There's another Nicholas Jackson there. Look at Jackson, what he did with his drop because he didn't get picked.
For somersault flip flop. This is really funny now.
But JC, you are flip flop. I'm not flip flopping, mate. I'm not even flip flopping. So shut up.
Attitude is not anywhere near Garnacho. Would you like to take Lamine Yamal at the football club? Will you take him?
Yeah, of course I would. He's a brilliant player.
He's got worse attitude off the field than.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah, Yeah.
No, he ain't. He's 17 years of age. He's better than Garnacho all day long.
That's what I'm saying. Are you looking at talent or are you looking at behavior?
I just
That's
think
the point
for me,
here.
I've never seen his attitude. I've never seen his bad attitude. I've always seen him playing, and he's been brilliant for Spain, and he's been brilliant for Barcelona. I've never seen his attitude, so I don't know if he's got a bad attitude. But you're talking about, you're saying that he's got an attitude. So how do I know he's got? I don't know his attitude because I've hardly seen him play. I've seen Man United. I've seen Man United. I've watched him playing for Man United, and when he's on the pitch, he has an attitude.
You hardly seen him play, but he's better than Garnacho.
But he's better than Garnacho, 100%.
You've hardly seen him play.
You can tell by look at the digits for Spain and Barcelona. What he's been doing for Spain and Barcelona, isn't he? I've seen his stats. I'll bring his stats up, mate. Any day his stats.
We don't want stats.
His stats is better. It's got a better goal. It's got a better GNA.
You barely seen.
I've seen him 4 or 5 times. 4 or 5 times, but he's much better than Garnacho. He's better. He's 100%. He's like the next Lionel Messi. He's the next Lionel Messi, Bob.
4 or 5 times.
Lamel, yeah, for Barcelona, he's better than Lionel Messi, mate. He's better than Garnacho all day long.
But you've never seen him play. You barely seen him play, but he's better than Garnacho that plays in the Premier League.
But I've already seen him
every weekend.
But I've seen him 4 times, bro.
What's Yusuf saying? Is he alright?
Yeah,
he said he's
mate.
done.
Yeah, mate. I'm saying it's a disgrace. I'm doing a Drogba here. Like what? Lamine Yamal, the next Messi. What are we doing here?
No, that's what everyone's saying. He's going to be the next Messi, top Messi. I'm being psychic. I'm being sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic. I'm being sarcastic.
Like,
do you think I won't being seriously, bro? I ain't being serious about him being the next Lionel Messi.
I'm done. Big up to you, Lawson.
I'm not saying he's going to be the next, but I'll be being sarcastic. Do you think Lamel Jamal will be the next Messi? Hell no. I don't wait like people tell me that Nicholas Jackson was going to be the next type Didier Drogba. Put bad name for Didier Drogba. Well, that's what I'm saying. He ain't Didier Drogba.
He's the fans, right? He's the fans. So every
all this, like delusion, like JC and all the delusion fans think like we're going to be winning. They're just so good.
Listen, delusion. I'll tell you. I told you Maresca is a good manager. I told you.
He ain't a good manager, though.
Yeah.
How can he be a good manager?
2 trophies.
Oh wow! Well done. Let's see how it goes in the Premier League. Let's see how it goes in the Premier League. Let's see how it goes in the Premier League then, yeah, JC.
He qualified for top 4 in the first season.
Yeah. Fluke by fluke, yeah. Well, look, he didn't. No, but deals. But the thing is, he didn't have in the Premier League. Yeah, he finished 4th, and who never had no plan B. He had no plan B in that game, DJ.
No, he didn't.
Well, he didn't have plan B in that game, and he slightly got lucky. If Newcastle didn't lose to Everton, if Everton didn't or not. If Everton beat Newcastle and Newcastle, we wouldn't have been in top 4, mate. We wouldn't have been in top 4 if Newcastle didn't lose to Everton.
Why are you scared that other people will speak?
Yeah, I'm not scared. I'm just saying. I'm just telling my point of facts are true.
Shouting, making noise.
I'm not sure. But JC, you're saying he's the best manager on earth. How's it like?
He's not the best manager.
Person speak. Because you are weak.
No.
You cannot hear.
I'm not weak because I don't understand you. I'm saying, how can you say he's the best manager in the world?
Yeah, he is.
You have a problem to hear.
Well, what tier is he? What phrase would he be in, then?
When I tell you, anybody starts to speak, which is something which you do not agree with, or starts to argument what you have just said, you start shouting over him. So that he can.
I say that. I JC. I JC. You can be heard. This guy's a muppet, JC, man. He's a muppet.
Try to win the argument by sound bites, not by content.
I'm listening to him. I'm letting him land. Go on.
He did not have to talk.
So what I'm trying to say is, you have agreed within this stream. This argument, which has gone total haywire, because Nee came out and said Garnacho is an acceptable player, is a good player, and you started attacking left, right, center, everything relating to this argument. I have been on record saying like I'm not confident in Garnacho and I don't want him. But I have watched his couple of games recently. And I think he is not a bad player. I want him in the squad? I'm not so sure. But that is not my team. That is Maresca's team. It's a problem of Maresca and the club. I can only enjoy football and analyze what I see. I have only seen few games, not enough to make judgments. I don't have time to watch every game of Manchester United. And I don't make judgments based on other people's opinions. And I think when Nee said that there is a player in that, he has a point there. I saw that. And when Nee says that the environment at United can be the reason why he has had these troubles, I also see that. Nee, go ahead. Like if you agree, like I agree with you, and I am open to dialogue. If he comes, okay, he comes. We have so many players in our squad that no one fan can name all the players. So if there will be another player, I have no issue.
I can name the majority. I can name
all of them. I can name all of them. I can name all of them.
But anyway, I'm not gonna. What do you call that? Go on, Nee. Sorry, Nee.
What I definitely want to say, look, it's not like I know Alejandro Garnacho in a way, but I've seen something in this player, and when I look at the way he plays, and I look at what is going on at Manchester United, I can tell it's not the player, it is a Manchester United problem. If you look at what Jesse's saying over here, Jesse came on and he's saying the same thing again. Yeah. Man United is the problem, not the player. And there's so many examples that we can all relate to, and we can all say it's not the players, but it's Manchester United. Look at this boy, Anthony. He has a good talent, a good player. When he was with Ajax, Ten Hag at Ajax, this guy was a prolific player, or he plays very good football. He came to United. All of a sudden, the boy can't play football anymore. He's doing unnecessary flick for him that is not even working. He had another, another option to relaunch his career again at Betis, and he was doing magic at the Spanish league. We saw him playing. We saw him at the finals again, playing against the top Chelsea side, which he lost. But then we saw the talent is still there. We've seen player. I even said I would take what's his name? This guy that plays for Napoli, the Scottish player, right? McTominay. I even said I would take McTominay at Chelsea Football Club because I saw the talent in him. It's not all the time that we gotta look for the skillful players, treat those that do the flicks 10 and all those things. No, some players, just like Lampard. Lampard doesn't need all those skills. He is more precise and wants to score goals. So in that area where we're lacking players that cannot shoot, McTominay would be a very good acquisition. I saw that. And that's area that I was crying for. If you guys can remember, I even came over here and said, I'm just tired of seeing this kind of Pep Guardiola football, because this is not football that I fall in love with. Because no one is shooting. Everyone wants to do late passes and then get into the 18 before they shoot and score a goal. And I was just tired with that boring football. So I saw that talent in him. And he went to Napoli. Look at what he's doing in the Italian league.
So what about Hakim Ziyech then, Nee? Why when Hakim Ziyech was playing so much ball with Ajax, how come he come to Chelsea and it didn't work out for him then?
Well, you're deviating again. We're not talking about Hakim Ziyech.
No, but I'm saying it's like Anthony. It was like Anthony.
If you go that way, it's going to be a different conversation now. Now we're going to move on from why we want Alejandro Garnacho and why we don't want him. We're talking about why don't Chelsea fans want him? Why we should allow Garnacho to join the football club, and we're giving that option. If you go to what's his name again? This Moroccan player you just mentioned his name. It's going to be a different
all players.
He has his chance at Chelsea and could not prove himself. Or he did what he can do as a player. But
as Anthony with Ajax, yeah, he did well. I'm thinking like Hakim Ziyech, Anthony. Players don't work out in the Premier League. That's why you can't just blame Man United. Yes, fair enough, Man United's a problem, but Anthony Bright could not adapt to the Premier League. Look when we had Alvaro Morata.
No,
he was good. He was good striker. Yeah, he might not work in the Premier League. He might not adapt to the Premier League work. Some players don't adapt to the Premier League. Look at the players that a lot of clubs have before. Look at Nicholas Pep, who's been outstanding left winger, Arsenal went and bought him. It didn't work for him in the Premier League because he couldn't cope in the Premier League. You can't just blame football clubs for the players'
Would
standards.
you say the same thing to Joao Felix?
Joel Felix, yeah, I said that.
That it didn't work for him for the Premier League.
Because he never got the chance for Enzo Maresca.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
No, But Joe Felix could have.
Felix, he did not get a chance. But when
when
you're telling
we
me
saw
that
Joe,
he's not fit for the Premier League.
we saw we saw Joe Felix first season come to Chelsea and he was outstanding on the pitch. Yes, he couldn't score the goals because at the time our team could not score goals. But the second time he did not get a chance. I guarantee if he was playing and let Cole Palmer rest and didn't give him the medication to stay on the pitch, we will see there's a talent for Joel Felix to shine in the Premier League. But he didn't get a chance. He didn't get a chance.
I agree on that one.
You agree on that one, yeah?
Can I make a point here? This is where this argument totally goes wrong for Dan, because Dan repeatedly comes down to everything the same way, to oversimplify everything and turn everything into black and white. If Messi was good in something, then he will be good in something. If Messi was bad in something, he will be bad in something. If
mate. You're wrong. You're waffling crap now.
Let me speak now. If Ziyech was good in something, or his career path worked like that, this career path will also work like that. If one person decides that that is the right way, then other person also has to decide that is the right way. Otherwise, something is wrong. It's difficult for him to understand life is more dynamic. And we are talking about Garnacho, not Messi, Yamal, or Ziyech.
But we're not speaking about Messi, though, aren't we? And Messi's one of the best players in the world, JC. What are you coming out with?
No,
like Cristiano Ronaldo is one of the best players.
No, that's you still
just
don't
waffling crap.
No, that's you still don't get what he's saying.
No, I'm trying to see you saying
from the Garnacho conversation and bringing other players in which doesn't relate to what we're talking about. You're deviating from the conversation because we're talking about a United player. Now you're bringing you're bringing in Hakim Ziyech, whose situation is way different from what we're discussing.
What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is, when people talk about Anthony not working out for Man United, it might be Man United a problem. The thing is, players some players can't adapt to the Premier League. Like Anthony probably couldn't adapt. Like Alpha Morata, when we signed him for Chelsea for a striker, he came out with it that he could not cope. It's too hard to handle in the Premier League. That's why he wanted to leave Chelsea to go back.
League for 5 years.
With Garnacho, on the pitch on the Garnacho, yes, he might like the thing with
He's been there for 5 years. What are we talking here? Why are we?
I know. Garnacho's been there for 5 years, but he might be at Man United for 5 years, and he's also scored goals for him. But the thing is,
he has been at United for 5 years. Why are we deviating from the topic?
I know he's been there for 5 years. But the thing is, JC. But what I'm trying to say is, on the system of Man United, Amorim was playing a system where Garnacho can't play in his system. What do you like come?
So Dan, you're cut out. Dan, you're breaking. So in that instance, where do we point the problem to? The problem is coming from United, or is it coming from the player? That's the question. Is it coming from the player, or is it coming from the Man United? And I keep saying that it's not the player. If you're telling me it's not good enough, it's not the talent is bad, then I understand. But if a lot of fans are listening to what Manchester United fans are saying, and they're using that to, using that on the player, that he's got a bad attitude. And I said, that is even manageable. And that is not a problem. The problem, what I'm looking at is talent, not the problem. If this Real Betis player struggled for Manchester United and he went to Real Betis, what's his name again? Anthony went to Real Betis and he's playing very well. That should tell you that it's a problem with Manchester United system changing managers in and out. Right now, you're telling me Rasmus Højlund is a bad player. But wait and see. Let Rasmus leave the football club to another team and see the difference, the way he's going to play. He's played under who? Did he play under Ten Hag? Now he's playing under Ruben Amorim.
Yeah, look at the chutney. Even the guys in the chat saying he ain't good enough.
Who?
Garnacho. Rabata, big up boy. I said before he's not good enough. So everyone
now
agrees
again, the
about him not
same
being good
argument
enough.
comes. Somebody else is saying, so we have to say the same thing.
No,
Yeah, but
because
JC, we don't.
I mean,
we
you
see
have
the bigger
your own
picture, mate.
opinions, man, and
And everyone has their
make
opinions.
arguments
I'm not.
upon your opinions. Give justifications on your points.
Yeah, but JC, you shine Chelsea up like you got big. You're big. You shine these owners up their arse. That like you see the projects working. Yeah, trust the process. Yeah, other fans might not see that. I don't see it, but you do. Yes,
I didn't
you
see
love
it in
Chelsea
the
as club.
first year. I
You did.
started to see a little bit in second year. In third year, I said, this is happening. This is showing improvements. And this is fourth year. I am more confident.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's good for you, bro, because you want to see Chelsea improve.
Yeah,
We all
I
do.
see good things.
JC, we all do. We all do want to see Chelsea improve. Yeah, we haven't seen Chelsea win the Premier League since 2017, right?
And I hope you will
And
turn around. You will see
it's
something
frustrating. Listen. It is frustrating, bro. It is frustrating that we ain't seen it. We've seen more cups, winning Club World Cup. Like we're all happy with the Club World Cup, right? The confidence league that we shouldn't have been in it. We're happy to see that we're favourites to win that. But people have their opinions, and people like Man United fans, Man United fans, see Garnacho in and out every single week at the football club, and not just one Man United fan. Over 20,000 Man United fans supporters say this Garnacho has an attitude problem. So we can't just deny
it
his
can be
attitude.
not 20,000. It can be 2 billion. I don't
Or
care.
2 billion.
I make my own judgments. I make my own
Yeah,
opinions.
that's you.
I don't
That's
care
your opinion, man.
how
I'm not
many
saying
of
that your
them
opinion
are
does that,
thinking
bro.
like that. And that is
I
why
understand.
I
JC,
don't
I
take
understand.
this. And that's why I'm telling you, I don't take this as an argument. 20,000, I'll say McTominay, or what was his name?
Yeah.
The same 20,000 was saying like he's trash. He won a league title in Italy. Yeah? Ask those fans now.
Dan, do you hear that? Do you hear the sound coming in? I can see it
No,
green.
because I ain't got my headset. I've been having a phone call. My headset's been cut off, and I'm on the speaker. My phone's ringing. I'll be 2 seconds, I've got a phone call, and I'll be back.
All right, no problem, Dan. So, go ahead, JC.
Yeah, so I'm saying is like there are different kind of situation scenarios, like and you can have a coach like Pochettino playing. He might play Garnacho as a goalkeeper, and he will be a trash player, and or as a defender, and but different situations, different clubs, different scenarios, and all. That's why I never, let's say never, because I'm not a specialist, in the sense like I'm not responsible to do this job. I'm only able to analyze it, and I'm not saying everything is black and white. Garnacho is not a rubbish player, but
let me take this real quick.
that's a fact. I might not want him at this club, but that does not make me say that Garnacho is a rubbish player. He's not. He's not.
Let me take this. Robert, big up to you, brother. I really appreciate your time here, and I appreciate your opinion. I would never disrespect your opinion. But look, this is what I'll say. And if you say Anthony is 1,000 miles clear of Alejandro Garnacho, I don't know what you really mean. You've seen Anthony play in a different club. You're able to tell me that he's miles away from Alejandro Garnacho. But these same Manchester United fan and their leader, Matt Goldbridge, on so many platforms that I've heard him talk trash words about Anthony. I've heard him say bad things about Anthony. And if you look at his followers, he's got almost about 1 to 2 million followers. And He made everyone believe that this guy is a trash player. That is how they carry the narrative. I don't want you to listen to what others are saying, but I want you to make your own assess opinion on the player before you come up to judgment. Come up with your own judgment. Because if you tell me it's miles away from Garnacho, I find it difficult to accept, because Garnacho hasn't got a chance to play under any different manager outside Manchester United. But we see what what's his name, Anthony, can do at Real Betis, playing under different manager with a different football club, different culture. So I will only compare that if I've seen him playing in different club. So when you say that is miles away, I'm not really sure exactly what your comparison is. Also, it says that Garnacho is and his party are real trash, and Amorim know about it. That's why he kicked him out of the football club. Amorim did not just kick him alone. He kicked pretty much almost a lot of players out of the football club, and it's not coming from Amorim himself. It's coming from how these players have got rotten under the umbrella of Manchester United. Marcus Rashford is one of them. Rashford, to be honest with you, I wouldn't say he's a bad player. It is the culture of Manchester United that have spoiled him with money that have made him the way he is. Rashford is a very good player, and he's had one bust out season for Manchester United where he scored, I think, about 20 something goals or 30 goals. One good season. Besides that, he hasn't had any top season, but he's been spoiled with money. United were overpaying Marcus Rashford, but he is a good player. Did he worth that much money for one season? No. That's why Chelsea said if you're a good player and you want more increase, show them the work on the pitch and they will increase your money for you. You get what I'm saying? So the same thing with Marcus Rashford. Also left that he didn't want to have anything to do with him because Rashford has been with United for a long time and he's been there. Everybody sees him to be the king and he's been spoiled. In that aspect, it will affect Amorim as a new manager. Before Amorim can carry on, he has to clean all the dead woods, and he's trying to do that. But doesn't make those players bad players. That's what I'm trying to. I'm not buying attitude. I'm buying talent. DJ. Conversation is not going to end.
Yeah, bro. What's up? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. What's your take on it?
Listen, I've said it already. You know, I've never said on your. I think I've always come on your screen. I've said it all the time. I've never said Garnacho is a bad player. I think I've always said his skill set is good. I think he's a good player, good upcoming. He's a good talent. I think for me, it's more to the fact that when you look at the players that you say who can name Chelsea's squad there. When you look at the wingers that we've got in Tyreek George, who's there, right? Does he come in and mess up this guy's development? Because let's be real here, Tyreek George can look on his name and say to Garnacho, "I've actually won a World Club trophy, and I've also won a Conference Cup. What have you won?" Yeah, in that way. And what do I think he's good enough to come and take over Tyreek George? Because that means you bring Garnacho in there, he gets. That means poor Tyreek George has to then either get loaned out or he doesn't get playing time. At this moment in time, while the squad is the way it is, Tyreek George gets the game time. And secondly, with Xavi Simons coming in there as well, if it was to happen that deal, you got Xavi Simons who can play on that side as well. So the question will be: do we really need a player like Garnacho to come to Chelsea? Okay, if you're not now, for me, okay, I'll look at it this way. If Chelsea were to go all out for, say, Morgan Rogers, yeah, would you guys choose Garnacho over Morgan Rogers? I'm going to send you guys out right now. Or does Morgan Rogers come to Chelsea instead?
I wouldn't say no to any of these two players.
No,
I wouldn't say
who would you
no.
choose out of the two, bro? If it came to a choice of Morgan Rogers and Garnacho,
who are you going for, Nick? Can I reply to that? DJ, you are worried about something which is not going to happen. It's not.
No. Okay, JC, we're not saying it's not going to happen. I'm just saying to you, just say it can happen. Let's just say
I will give you, you name journalists. You list journalists. The same journalists have come out today and yesterday and said Chelsea will likely, and there is a possibility, they will go for Simons, Garnacho, and Rogers. All three.
Nah, not all three.
All three. They can do that.
I don't think all three.
We
will
had
cover
8 goalkeepers. We had 10 strikers. So it's not a wild thing. That, I mean, this is where the club is run. They will have many players, and then the best ones will gel in.
You see, and this for me, JC, and this is what I'm trying to say, and this is where I feel. You see, you say all in plays you mentioned there, and this is where I feel is how the club is run, and this is how I feel where things are going to go, could go wrong, because you're going to have too many players too many players in the squad. All right, in that case, and say you're bringing in Morgan Rogers, Garnacho, and Javi Simons.
Yeah.
With what you've got at the squad already, you've got already there Jackson, you've got Nkuku, you've got Mike Guyu, you've got. It's not going to be. It's not going to be a happy camp, is it? Really?
No, now here's the thing. I didn't say they will all be.
No, I'm just saying it won't be a happy.
Then it comes down to Maresca to make his squad of 25 players.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, but still, then you're looking at some big name players. And who do you? Okay, so that's a very good point you just made there, JC. Then I'll ask you this right now. Yeah, it's up to Maresca to make his 25 players. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say for example, we got all them players. Yeah, we had all them players, right?
Yeah.
Who would you drop out of that 25, including the new players that we've signed? Who for you drops out of that 25? Who drops out of that lot of squad players that we've got just to make it a 25-man squad? Now let's talk about the forward line, yeah? The front line.
I would keep Nkunku.
Because
that's a player I have seen. And in the new system, he's performing okay.
Okay, it's one. Who's the other?
And the rest, I will watch. Because I don't have sample size. I'm not Maresca. I'm not a scout. I'm not employed.
No. But you've seen how he play, bro, with these players, right? We won a Club World Cup with these players. You've seen how he played now.
That's why I said, I would rather keep Tariq George and Nkunku and Neto and Estevao. Because those I have seen. I have not seen the other ones. And
so, bro, tell me this one now. So we're going to go and fork out, say, big money on Morgan Rogers, which is probably what it would cost to bring him in.
DJ, I said this is a flawed judgment. And I gave you the reason why it is flawed. Because I have not seen enough of other players. That's why my judgment is flawed. But this, you said, like, what would I say? You put me in the spot. And you said, what would I say? I would do what I have tried and tested.
You've seen Morgan Rogers play, haven't you?
No, I haven't.
No, you've not seen any live. You've not seen any watch. No, I don't mean live. You've not seen him play against Chelsea or against us, or in general, you've not seen us play.
I'll tell you honestly, I can't be bothered to watch any of the football other than few ones I'm interested in. I don't care to watch.
I can tell you right now. Just telling you this right now. I think Nee and Yusuf will tell you right now. The guy's a baller.
Yeah,
I can tell you that right now.
Who?
Morgan Rogers.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's a good footballer. I wouldn't lie to you, but he's a good if you have those two players, and the reason why I'll tell you this, the reason why they'll go for Garnacho over Morgan Rogers is you have to remember this football club, not just our Chelsea Football Club. Nowadays, if you don't focus more also on business, you can run your football. That's what a lot of fans don't remember, that football, now you have to get the business aspect of it. FFP is so huge to the sense that if you don't sell players, you can't buy top players. And that's what Manchester United are struggling with. Arsenal haven't even sold an academy player for 100 million. Chelsea have spent over 200 million. Chelsea can sell a player for Arsenal can sell a player for 100 million. Chelsea have gone and spent almost about 2 billion or 2 billion for the past 10 years on player sale. Arsenal can't even sell an academy for 100 million. That should tell you what the kind of work that Chelsea are doing. And without selling, you can't buy.
We sold to the stage at some point, though, Nee, where we're going to have to stick with the settling squad, bro. We can't keep selling what we've got.
But DJ, to be honest, DJ, listen, we've got João Pedro who can also play left side. And we have got like Nkunku who can also play left side. And we have got this Delap, who can be a striker, but we have got Jackson, who can also be on the left side.
Yeah,
So,
that's
so,
what I'm trying to choices.
so we don't need really any more players, but we are still buying, and that's why I'm saying is like half of them will be flipped. That's the way it is.
But DJ also, some they will be aging. Some of them will be aging. You get what I'm saying? And Tosi will be gone soon. Within the next 2 years, Adebayo will be gone. He's 26, 27, 28, and then he'll be fading out.
Another one. Ben Kruger's getting a new contract, I understand.
Cucurella.
Cucurella, yeah.
Yeah.
Cucurella is getting, yeah.
Cucurella also won't last long. 3 years time, he will be leaving the football club.
I
But
think
then
Cucurella has entered the core of this team. Like if we that's a good discussion, and I think Yusuf would be the best to help in this. What would you, Yusuf, describe as the core, and DJ core of this team right now? Like which will not be flipped, the players which are like the foundation for next 5 years.
Don't forget, James got 3 more years at the club. 3 more years.
Yeah.
Or even less than that.
Question to you, like looking at our squad, newcomings, outgoings, but right now, which is that core 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever you consider, maybe 2, like those which are like untouchables?
I'd say Cucurella.
Agree on one. Yeah.
Kaisedo's another one. Yeah, Cole Palmer's another one. So that's 3.
Enzo.
Enzo's 4. I'm inclined to say Reece James.
Yep. I was going to say Reece.
5.
Colville?
Yeah. I was going to, Colville.
I mean, the club thinks so, I suppose.
And if I'm being honest, that's pretty much it, I think.
Yeah.
I'll add. I think I'll add another one who I think will be a long stay at Chelsea. And for me, I know he's not kicked a ball yet for us, but I think if we look after him well in the right environment, I think Estavo will be a long term for us as well.
You know, DJ, what I'm scared
Santos
of,
as
like,
well.
This is he has a dream to play in Spain.
Yeah, one
Before
day. Yeah,
even landing here, he has said that.
he said it. I know.
Your brother Dan said Stavio will not get game time.
Well, I mean, the only thing I'll say to what Dan said on that one is, I think you'll see him. I think you'll see him coming off the bench in Prem games. I just think Maresca's got him all for the Champions League and all for the cup competitions. I'll be real. He'll slowly bring him into it to adapt. I think slowly to adapt to it all, but he won't start him week in, week out. That's what everyone thinks in the Premiership.
DJ, as a football fan, someone that knows football, you've watched football, you understand football.
Yeah.
We all expect him to start from the bench. No one expects him to start the game right away. He just come in.
No, I know that. I know that. As I said, he'll be slowed in. He'll be slowed. He'll be put in slowly into something I'm trying to say to you about. He'll be like that.
Your brother Dan said he's not getting Premier League time. They're playing the cup game.
No,
so you
said
Of
course he's going to get Premier. Dan, I think again. I know Dan. I think what Dan was trying to say.
DJ, I've had enough of you. I've had enough of you always thinking for that.
No. I'll tell you why. You why, bro. It's not that. I'll tell you why. Because we've discussed it before on private chat. We've said it before on other things on what do you call it, on WhatsApp. Yeah, he's even said it that he thinks he'll come off the bench. He'll be a bench player, but he won't. In the Prem, but he won't start games. He might start the odd one here and there, but he won't be a a regular. But he'll come
DJ
off the bench.
But technically, he is not a nailed on starter. Huh? He's not like the core right now.
No, he's not.
Right now,
100% not. I agree.
Yusuf, did you get my message, Yusuf?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
whenever you're ready, we
so
can
basically, this team, this club, for all the rest of the players, if a good enough offer comes in, they are gone. They will sell. Am I right in that?
Right.
Yeah. Go on. I'll let Yusuf. Sorry, Yusuf. Go on, bro.
Yeah, Yusuf, you want to come in or we're done? I want to try and wrap up so Yusuf can go to bed. He's tired.
I've said everything I need to say really on Garnacho. I've said what I think would be best. Him on a loan if we were to get him. Yeah.
All right, Rabata said it's only Bowley when he saw Garnacho scored off a double kick. Bowley knows and Bowley knowledge about football like my own in the baseball. Rabata. It says Makim said that Rogers is my first option for the left. Rogers is a good player. I wouldn't lie about that. Yeah, if we put Rogers and Garnacho there, I'll pick Rogers all day long. But what I'm hearing, the reason why I don't talk about Rogers is Aston Villa are keen on renewing his contract, extending his contract, and keeping him at the football club. That is why Rogers is not in the list. It's untouchable. Yeah.
Comment, by the way. I agree to that. I agree to that one.
Since Chelsea don't need Garnacho in the first place, Gittins on the way Tariq George should be his backup. Like I said, if Chelsea wants Alejandro Garnacho, I want him too. If they don't want him, I don't care. It doesn't make a difference to me. But it doesn't make a difference to me. Yeah, as a loan, no. I don't know I don't care if it's a loan or permanent buying permanently. It doesn't make a difference to me. But what I'm hearing about the player is what is pissing me off about his attitude problem. But they're not looking at the bigger picture. We're not buying players on attitude issues, but we're buying players based on talent. That's all I want to say. That's why I'm defending the player. That's all.
No, I get you. I get your defense in that way. But I think what made this whole debate come on, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think in the past we've done your streams before.
Yeah.
I think we've talked about players' attitudes many times and why we think they're not good enough for our football club. And I think this time, I just think this one, Garnacho's just been made different because he's a young talent, and I just think personally, because he's a young talent, he should be given a chance at a new club because he's not been great. But over the times we've been doing streams on here, we've always talked about players' attitudes and why they're not good enough for your football club. And I think this time round, you've made Garnacho a different case. And I think that's why this big debate has happened so much over it all. But as I said, everyone's entitled to their opinions, bro. As I said, and I know you've got yours. Everyone's got. I just think some of us think he's not. Some of us don't want him. It's not. I don't hate the player. I think he's an excellent talent. Okay, if we get him in on loan, I won't complain. Yeah, I'll back him as I do with all the players that we get in. Okay, all right. But if I think we don't, but my opinion will stay as it feels. I don't think we need him. Okay, personally, and
we don't.
I don't have got dislike towards him, as I said. But I just think in terms of because of our past discussions about players' attitudes and what we've said before, and that's probably one of the reasons why I've been saying no him to come to Chelsea. That's the only reason why, bro, and other things I've been hearing coming out of things as well. You know.
Thank you, DJ. Big up to you, Joshua Mark. It's the first time seeing Joshua. Sorry, too loud. Joshua, thank you very much for joining our stream today. Joshua said why. I'm not so sure exactly why he said why. Can you add something to it so we can react to your comment? Jay said my last question for tonight is: did Garnacho also is he a Chelsea player? I'm sure that's what you're trying to say. Is he?
So my last question for tonight.
It did not come out well. I think you missed a few words in there for it to make sense to us.
Did Garnacho? I'm trying to think of what he's trying to say. Did Garnacho
sign for Chelsea, or is he a Chelsea player?
Chelsea, or is he a Chelsea player? Maybe. Yeah, I think that's probably what he means. So my last question for tonight is: did Garnacho? I think what he's trying to say, has Garnacho? I think he's trying to make like a statement point. In other words, has Garnacho signed? No, he hasn't. So what are we debating about? I mean, I think it's along them lines. I think.
Yeah. All right, so it's the same thing with Joshua. I didn't get your question very well. Please, can you come again and add something to your question, like your question that you're asking why? My Robert said, "I'm working, bro. Big up." Okay. Robert, text you working tonight. Big up to you too, Robert. Thank you, DJ. All right, big up to you. But then, guys, before we go, DJ, I'm gonna ask this question: do you think that the number of people who don't want Garnacho, and even those that's coming from United fan, don't you think it's a hate on the player, or do you think that it's just pure that he's not good enough?
No, I think a lot of it is hate, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's all about it, because I think everyone that has watched him, and I've seen him live as well when I've gone and when he's come. I think he's an excellent talent. I really do. I think he's a brilliant talent. I said it already. I think I'm probably going by I think I'm just going by to the facts of what I said, as explained earlier on. I think for me it's about what other United fans, including Scholar that's come on here, have been saying. I think you hear Terry on the terrace also talking about it, and I think you've also heard Mark Goldbridge. These are all wherever. I don't think it's hate towards the player. I think they've even said it as well, that they think he's an excellent talent, but his head is not right at United. He needs to go somewhere else, they think. So that could be the same scenario as it is as well. Why? So listen, if he comes to Chelsea, as I said, I'll respect. I'll obviously back him. I hope he comes in and does well. Change it. I know as I said, there's a talent in him. If he comes and does well for us, I'll be happy. I'm not going to complain. I won't care what other people think, because he might come in and actually be a completely different player. So if he does that alone, I ain't complaining. If he does really, really well and the club decide, oh yeah, you know what, he's great for us to go and sign, then so be it. Sign him if he comes in and does a really good job for us.
All right. I think we're done for the night. Thank you for everyone that joined us on the show today. That made today's show's reality.
Sorry, just one other thing, bro. Rabata asked me a question earlier on in the stream. And I think you were saying me to come back to it, and I never did get back to it. I think he was asking me, can you ask DJ who was our best player for the season? I think he was asking me.
Yeah.
I think for me, I'm going to say without a shadow of a doubt, for me, it's Kaisedo, followed by Cucurella. I think they're the two but I think they've been the best two players in our squad for a lot of last season. Because Kaisedo, I don't think missed a single game all season. And he's just come into his own. He's just been brilliant, and I think he won the Player of the Year award. He did get the Player of the Year award at Chelsea as well, by the way, because he was that brilliant. All his peers rooted for it, all backed him. So I go along with that. I think he's been our best player. I think he's been excellent. He's just improved in every game I've seen of him. I've just seen this guy improve so much, and now I'm starting to see, like a Makaleli stroke Essien type player now. We're starting to see that with him now, and long may it continue, because as I said, he's an excellent talent, and he's still young, and we've got him still young. And I think Garnacho's followed for me, then it's followed by Cucurella, and then I'd say probably Enzo Fernandez. Cole Palmer as well. I still always give Cole Palmer his hype, because obviously he had that bad patch he was going through, but he was still doing things for us. I think his GA is still excellent, from my understanding. I think still high up there, his GA. Cole Palmer. So yeah, I'd say Kaisedo definitely my favourite for me, who's been the best player, followed by those other players that I've mentioned.
Big up, DJ. That's true. I think I can disagree with DJ. I'm going Kaisedo, and I'm going Cucurella also, and yeah, and I'll put Palmer there. My fourth one will be Robert Sanchez. That's my fourth one. Unpopular opinion. I know if Dan was here, he would be fighting me right now when saying Robert Sanchez's name.
Are you talking about Sanchez second half of the season, bro? Right?
No, I'm just giving the whole my best players for last season. Season's come to an end after the Club World Cup.
Do you think he was really, really good all season, Sanchez? Be honest.
I'll say it's average. I wouldn't say it was that bad for Sanchez. If you say that. Besides those, I'll say those big 5 mistakes that he made, the defense were all in disarray. Our defense was in trouble.
Opinion, bro.
So I don't want to put all the blame on Sanchez.
No. I was just asking, bro. It's your view, bro. I respect it. I'm not just saying something without giving you some few points to back my argument. I'm just saying that the defense. When you have unstable defense, what happens? Yeah. You go even as good as your goalkeeper can be, he'll be conceding goals. Just look at McMannion that we all want. He conceded 5 goals.
He considered 5 goals from, was it Spain?
Yeah, but it wasn't
Against
France. But it wasn't
There you
France's
go.
original back four, was it, bro?
Yeah,
So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Big up, show the chest. Don't worry. You do not need to apologize for.
I said that
for something that is good,
No.
calling it good because it is a
JC
minority opinion. You don't need to be
JC, I'm
apologize.
not disagreeing with him, bro. I'm just saying I'm respecting
No, I
his view
think
and
I'm
opinion.
talking to me. I'm talking to
Oh.
me. I am just saying, like, I'm not only addressing you. That's
Oh.
that's the
Okay.
that's the
No,
part.
you're right.
Because-
You're right. You're right. What you're saying.
Because you're asking him the same question again and again and again, trying to test his courage.
No, I wasn't.
And that's the way exactly it is.
I promise you, it wasn't that at all.
No, and the other thing you were trying to do is, this is unpopular opinion. Are you sure what you're saying?
No, because I thought he was like, I thought Kaisedo, because I said Kaisedo for me was the best player of the season.
And I said
That's what I'm
Kaisedo. Then I mentioned Cucurella.
Cucurella.
Then I said Pupama there. Then my next player was the goalkeeper. And that's
I'm
when you
respecting
asked.
that, bro.
That's when
And
you,
I'm respecting that, bro.
And you question me, and I tried to explain to you why he's my number 4 or 5, whatever, and I think
I'm
4.
respecting it,
And I
bro.
gave you the reason why. I told you, besides those mistakes that he made, besides those mistakes, he did not. I think that he was okay. He was good.
Yeah,
he was good because he saves us a lot of points.
He did.
I saw him play in some big matches. We beat Liverpool, and he was the same guy in goal post when we beat Liverpool.
I mean, he was excellent in the Club World Cup final. I thought he was at I think one of a better place than that.
Your vote goes to whom?
Who?
Player of the season.
Joseph.
You vote for him.
I would. Yeah, I. Well, it's between Kaisedo and Cucurella. Definitely, that I would edge it Kaisedo.
Yeah. Can I ask a follow-up question? Is it easier to vote for the worst player of the season than voting for the best player of the season?
Worst player of the season? Did you say?
I mean, which is more difficult? Finding the player who was not good or finding the best player? Because there were a lot of good, and it's very hard to choose one out of all.
I'll be honest. Yeah, it's difficult for both because there's a lot that were good and a lot that were bad. I will say that.
Yeah.
Fair down the middle.
I don't think we should see it that way. Even what Yusuf just said, I don't think we should see it that way because football is a collective game. It's if the goalkeeper doesn't initiate the pass, it won't never make it to the defender, to make it to the midfield, to make it to attack, and then to score a goal. So if collectively defense is not doing their work very well, it affect the midfield. It can affect the midfield. If the midfield is not doing their work very well by covering, which we saw a few problems with Enzo Fernandez and maybe Moses Kaisedo, then the defense will suffer. If the defense doesn't work very well, the goalkeeper suffers. So I would say it's a collective work. If the team is not working together very well, it's going on the whole team. You get what I'm saying? So we shouldn't even be blaming the individual. Just like I'm also against individual awards, like a Ballon d'Or, the best player in the world. I don't like that.
Yeah. True. That's correct. I agree. And it's kind of also like little bit fun thing. It's not serious, like, but eventually we are not judging like players' careers here. It's only one season, kind of thing. Yeah. Like I said, the first year was not so good, but second year is excellent. So it doesn't mean like if some player has been not the best, so he's not a good player. No. Yeah.
I mean, it's very, very, I would say, versatile, right? Diverse in the way we see things, but sometimes we are very, very reactional fans, and as soon as one person make mistake and we are on him, so quick to be on him, and sometimes we have to get that out of the game. I understand Sanchez is not world class, he's a third choice goalkeeper, but there's nothing wrong being a third choice goalkeeper. And I understand, okay, Chelsea's the biggest club out there, and they should be fishing among the likes of Bayern Munich and Real Madrid, the places that they go. Let's say you don't expect Chelsea to go to the Trev store, you expect Chelsea to be in what's this big store they've been in UK? Marks Spencer. There's one name in UK. I mean, when I listen to the radio, they've been using a lot in UK.
Harrods.
Harrods, yeah. You don't expect
yeah.
Chelsea to go and shop in Harrods. I mean, what do you call the thrift store instead of going to Harrods? That's where you're going to see the likes of United and Arsenal and Arsenal even Arsenal. Bayern Munich and Real Madrid. That's where they're shopping. So you want to see Chelsea shopping there. So that's what I'm trying to make here. But big up to Cole Palmer said Xavi Simons is giving me the Olise 2.0 vibes. Let Cole Palmer, please. You will be one of the players that will jump on this player after 3 games or 5 games if he becomes awful. Let's drop the hypes, Kopama. Let's drop the hypes. Calm down. He will go through a little bit of difficulties in the Premier League before you can see the real Xavi and Simons again. He's not going to have it easy. I want you to calm down, reduce the hype a bit, and see him as a new player. The same thing we did with Modric. We saw those Champions League games with that blazing pace in the Champions League game, and we thought this guy is going to hit the ground running and be like Eden Hazard. No. He struggled a little bit already with Paris Saint-Germain. He had another time to relaunch his career again at RB Leipzig. He's going up again. He went up and went down. He's now going up to another difficult league and a difficult team where eyes are on you every day, where you get scrutinizing, even your past, even the way you look around, the way you gestures, they scrutinize you in your gestures, they criticize everything. He's going to go through a lot. We need to give these players time if they come in to grow, to make mistakes, to learn from it. Same way a lot of these Chelsea fans did not give these owners a dog chance to run this football. They did not give these players to make mistakes and learn from it. I remember a few, I think it's beginning of last season, JC was like, they need to give them, they will make mistake. We were on them all the time. They will make mistake and they learn from it and become better. Now we've seen the results. Todd Bowley also said it. We will win. We have to start winning on the pitch first. They have to win, but they also have to make money at the same time. So, please, Kopama, calm down on it. Just calm down. I don't want you to get your hopes so high, and then when it fails you, you start throwing the jabs and hates on the player. Calm down on him, okay? He said, Kopama, okay, this is from JC. He said, Kopama, he was always considered a big talent. He has been around for a few years, and he is now rebuilding his career. So let's help them rebuild their career instead of, pushing them so high. But guys, in about 20 minutes time, the game between Everton and West Ham United kick off here in America. So yeah, if you're up and you don't ready to go to bed now, there's a game out there. You might see. I've watched the first game between West Ham United and Manchester United, and I think that right after they're done, there will be West Ham United and Bournemouth, Manchester United and Bournemouth. I want to see that game. I want to see it and how Amorim and his boys handle the Bournemouth. Ariella won 4-0. He won 4-0 against Everton. He beat them very well. So the guy is still continuing where he stopped from in the Premier League. But
game's on the zone, I wonder.
Maybe Premier League.
Yeah,
Premier League Summer Series.
Because I know the zone we're showing some preseason friendlies because I know Chelsea versus Leverkusen's on that channel, by the way.
Oh,
yeah,
this
and,
will be different.
And the AC Milan one as well.
Yeah, the Summer Series is only for NBC SN. It's different.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think the zone has a right for the Summer Series. They partner with NBC.
It's the exact same. It's the exact same. You know when in the Pochettino preseason, that trophy that we won, that's the competition they're playing in.
Yeah, I think I've actually got that channel. I think there is a channel that comes on Sky that I've actually got. It's called Sport. I think it's called Sport something. I think those games are going to be on there. I think I'm going to double check.
All right, so yeah, it's been if he hasn't been it hasn't been the Club World Cup, we would have been playing in these Summer Series. But yeah, I'm glad that it wasn't the Club World Cup. I wasn't ready, but yeah, hopefully soon I will be. Right. Let's hear from JC DJ, and let's try and wrap up. Let's start from Yusuf, who's just right there. Yusuf is right there.
I mean,
I know you're tired.
Yeah. It's been a very long stream. Very long stream. I mean, yeah. I mean, big up.
Well, you have been here. You haven't been here for long.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be tired.
I mean, I still am, and I've only been here, at least, only 2 hours.
2 hours, maybe.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
No, yeah, almost about 2 hours. Because about 3 hours when you join. We are about 3 hours when you join. So almost 2 hours. Yeah, you're getting close to 2 hours. Good job.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but big up to those who are watching from YouTube and X. It's a pleasure to see a lot of you watching. Big up to every single one of you on the panel as well. Chelsea, Dan, JC, DJ, and obviously Nee as well. Yeah. It's a pleasure to speak. It's a pleasure to speak to all of you and give thoughts on our beautiful club, Chelsea. It's always a pleasure. And yeah, I mean, what we've spoken about today, Garnacho. I've already spoken of why I think on that. Jorrel Hato, glad the deal is done. Let's hope for Xavi Simons to be done in the next few days.
Yep. Big up to you, bro.
Yeah, big up to you. Look at this game that I'm even watching. The stadium is all packed. I think the way they organized the Club World Cup was a problem, because I saw the United and the United game against West Ham United. The whole place was full. Was a lot of people. And this game that I'm just seeing now, the whole place is jam-packed. That is Everton, West Ham United. Don't tell me that the West Ham United fans are not in America. They are there. And a lot of mixed fans are also in the Chelsea. I see someone wearing Chelsea jersey, but then watching the West Ham United and Everton game. It means that there was a little mistake done by the organizers of the Club World Cup. That's why it wasn't full to capacity. Probably the way they did the ticket selling also did not help them. The way they did it, it did not help them at all. But anyway, let's hear from Danny. Danny Boy is back. Danny Boy.
Big up, my boy.
You're back.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I just speaking to one of my mates.
What did he say?
He followed you. He followed you on your YouTube channel.
He said Garnacho has the bad attitude.
No, he was just talking about. He was talking about Hato, how much great player he is, and that we signed. And he was asking who's that guy waffling about. I said, don't worry about it. Yeah. But yeah, flipping. He was saying about it, like Garnacho, we was talking about Garnacho on the phone, and he just said, nah, I don't want him at the club. He's the same as well, like my mate. Yeah. But in the day, I'm not going to go there. In the day, everyone has their opinions. Like me and my mate, like my mate said, he comes, we just support him. And like, he's another Chelsea player in the day, isn't it? But he said it's a smokescreen. He don't think he's coming anyway. We all think he ain't coming anyway. Because like I say, like if we did really want him, he would have been done and like Chelsea wouldn't mess about. He would have really gone and signed him.
Don't worry,
he would be here. He'd be here. He would be here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He would be here. We would have signed him, but we're not really interested in him. But
how do you know? You can't tell. Can you say the same thing to Xavi Simons? Because we haven't heard anything. It means that he's not coming, or Chelsea's not interested in him.
No, but need like what we're saying this year. If Chelsea really wanted to sign Garnacho, we would have got him done over the line. He would have been a Chelsea player. He would have been a Chelsea player.
No,
it would be,
mate. Not necessarily. There's still time to do business. There's still a lot of time to do business.
Honest to truth. Honest to truth. It's a smokescreen. I don't think he's coming. I think I think they're lining up someone right in the backstage. Like we all didn't know that Pedro Neto was gonna come to Chelsea. Yeah. No one never knew that Neto was gonna come to Chelsea, and we went and signed him.
So yeah, if you know that, you don't have to argue about Garnacho. He can come in any time.
No, it's not gonna be Garnacho. I'm thinking, yeah, if they are willing to sell Jackson and some other players, right, and like there is another attacking winger there, but it's not gonna be Garnacho. I think if Jackson, because he reckons Villa is gonna go in for Jackson. And if it's the case of Jackson going to Villa, it's Rodgers. We might go in for Rodgers.
Okay.
That's what he thinks. He thinks we
All
might
right.
go in for Rodgers.
All right, Dan, thank you very much. We have DJ. Let's hear from DJ, then JC, then we can call it a day. It's been a long day, man.
Yeah, smash the like button and subscribe anyway, guys, man. Big ups to everyone in the chat as well, and big up Yusuf and everyone in all of up the Chelsea.
Yeah, thank you, Dan.
Yeah, following on from that, yeah, it's been an excellent stream, very explosive stream today. It's been excellent, I have to say. As always, we always say it to everyone, you know, we do all these streams on here, but we always ask you all just to all subscribe to the channel. We always ask you to like what you see. Go and watch us on Twitter. Go and watch us on X. We're there as well. And when you do hear us debating things, as we said already on the streams, we all don't have to agree with one another. Everyone has their own views and their opinions on things. So if you're hearing debates going on here, whatever you guys do in the street, in the chat, don't run away. Don't think, oh, what we're doing here. Just understand it's a debate going on, and as everyone does it. I've done it before in the comment section as well, so it does happen in debate in the comment section as well. And we always say to you guys in the stream, in the chat, go along with it. Come, give us your views and opinions, so we can read them out, and like Nee always does. Then we can always bring it to the table and see what what this person's saying, what that person's saying. So yeah, get involved as we always say to do. And yeah, Nee, it's always a pleasure chatting football with all of you guys here. Big up to Yusuf, obviously big up to JC, big up to Chelsea Dan. Also Makeem, when he was here earlier on, big up to him. Obviously Mo from the Blue Lounge, and also what's his name? The Man United from Scala. Big up to him as well for coming on as well. So yeah, it's a pleasure always chatting footy with you guys, and see you on your next stream, Nee. And regards to your family and everything, bruv.
Yeah, big ups to everyone, man.
Yeah, guys, what we usually do is we go to the main topic, we discuss the main topic, and before we end the stream, we relax with some debate, argument back and front. To it's not about who knows what everything, but we want to argue with ourselves. It makes it brings some entertainment and interaction to that stream, and it gets you guys going too. So yeah. That's why we do that. So not for, and we also respect each other. We love each other very, very well, and we can fight off here, but tomorrow we'll be back doing the same thing again. Absolutely. So yeah, JC will be yeah, JC, over to you.
Yeah, it has been a long one, very long one, but fun one. So I will be short. Yeah, it was a fun stream, a spicy one, and have fun, everybody.
JC, thank you very much for coming on. If you have time tomorrow, that's fine. You can join. If you don't, you know we have already discussed that. I don't want to put too much pressure, because this thing, telling you, it really drains this steam out of you. Yeah, because especially me. Before I sit down, how many hours now? Almost 5 hours of sitting down doing this stream. But before that, I've already spent 3 hours here putting thumbnails and putting the stream together with informations, descriptions, and all that together. So add that 2 to 3 hours together, plus these 5 hours sitting down. That's how long I've spent on YouTube. So I don't even think I can do the here we go for Hato. I'm just tired. If I get a chance, I'll do it. If I don't, I won't. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Knackered,
I don't know.
Knackered.
Yeah, it's draining, man. It's draining. If something happened in the middle of the night, I'll just do it and drop it off tomorrow morning. But if not, it's all be. I didn't even do the job, Felix, when everyone was doing it, because I'm just tired of it. It's draining, man. It's draining. YouTube, it's like a full-time job. 5 hours, 3 hours, other 3 hours, it's over 8 hours. That's overtime, extra hour, overtime working. 8 hours gone. Here in America, when you work 8 hours, any hour, any other minutes besides the 8 hours is overtime. Yeah, overtime work. But look, I don't get paid by YouTube. I don't make nothing of it. It's all dedication, love, because I love what I'm doing. So when someone comes over here and doesn't appreciate what my panelists and myself are doing, that's a bit, I would say, a bit insulting. You get what I'm saying? But we appreciate you guys' time also that you spend in the comment section. We love you all. Keep it coming. Support us by dropping likes on it and sharing our stream to us. That's the only thing they can do for us to motivate and help us keep us going. We thank all of you that subscribed today. Over 15 of you that did subscribe to our channel today. We thank you all and keep it coming. All right. Until further note, I would say thank you all for joining us here. Nizion, Stephen G, who's not here, who's on holidays, DJ South, Makeem, JC, Chelsea Dan, I want to love you forever. Cole Palmer, the two Cole Palmers in there. The two co-palmers and Robert Taha, everyone, Jay also a good night. He said good night to us. Everyone that I've made today's stream, and Joshua, everyone that I've made, Makeem, everyone that I've made, Philip Smith, everyone, Love Scene, and everyone. Too many names. Everyone that I've made today's stream a reality. I want to say thank you all. Leo Desperandos, guys.
Hang on to hope, everyone.
Absolutely. Hang on to hope. We'll see you guys same time tomorrow.
Hang on to hope. God bless you all. God bless you all.
God bless you all. Adios.
You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost.